quem samba do avesso é que bate no verso da palma da mão. Frito óleo no mesmo peixe, copo d'água faz cafuné, engrossando de fininho. Diz em silêncio o que quer, pra voar de pé no
Actually, no, why would I even have
de pé junto com uma pressa, escalando a confusão, escorrega, se estica e
copyright.
Ele vai do avesso, não ele vai do avesso.
We'll just edit it out after.
Do avesso é que bate no verso da palma da mão. Ele vai
Whatever. Edit it out.
do avesso. Só quem samba do avesso é que bate
I'll edit it out after.
Frito peixe no mesmo óleo, sem embrulho só cafuné, avisando bom jeitinho. Que confusão já não tem. Sai pra andar de pé descalço, raspando no asfalto a coraça que cresce. E fazendo a proteção, isso é raro, mas claro que acontece. Ele vai.
Once. And we should be good to go. Chad, did you guys predict? Your predictions, Chad.
This is your time. This is your chance. The question is, what are you gonna do with it?
Good morning, Two Chain. Dej, hello. Jellyfish, hello. Tudor, Dinkle, hello.
Welcome to Sao Paulo, Brazil, the gateway to greatness, where teams have one shot, one opportunity to see everything they ever wanted.
Hello, RC.
Last chance to earn their spot at the World Finals.
TOC engine OU Toxic Load is pushing in, but Suzuku is good.
16 teams from around the globe stand on the edge of history.
I can't hear you well.
Last chance to keep the dream.
Is it only you or everyone else?
They battled through the
Is my voice fine? Hello, everyone.
They've survived the grind. Now they face the ultimate pressure test. Only 4 golden tickets await. Only 4 will
Hello, everyone.
to the World Finals.
It's fine? Okay.
The rest will see their
Hello, 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 hello. I mean, I can turn it up a little bit.
from the heart of Sao Paulo.
Background sound is too high.
Is the last chance qualifier.
I mean, it's at 10%. I don't know. Like, it's barely... Like, I don't know.
Salve, salve, BGS 2025!
It's fine.
Day 3, the final day.
Alright, we'll keep tweaking it. We'll keep tweaking it. I don't know.
8 remain here. Today we will find out who will be left standing and get to collect the 4 gold
Alright, bet.
tickets. This is the last chance qualifier!
Let me predict here. Because I don't think I... Actually, did I do my predictions? I don't think yet.
This is it, the final day of the 2025 Last Chance Qualifier, here live from Sao Paulo. And today, we even have a special guest. I'm Sunny, I'm here with Uber, Ark, and a new face. He's not entirely new, we've seen him before. His name is Soda, he's playing on New Heights Gaming, and he has 6 years as a player on this belt already, has been coaching Angelic last year, but the rest of the introduction, I will give over to you. Soda, who are you?
Hello everyone, my name is Soda. I come from Hong Kong. I've been competing for nearly 6 years now. I used to team up with Even Cannon, a former world champion back in the East Asia region, and then Angelic like last year. And then since last year, I've been competing in the China region because I'm studying university there. So that's my brief introduction.
It's so nice that he's joining us at the desk here today, at least for this very first segment. Uber, we still want to have a look at what's coming today. First up, we have a little show match for you, but after that, we're heading into the real deal. We're heading into who's going to take those last 4 golden tickets.
Yeah, first up, of course, we have our show match between Danny Esports and Team Lucas, and then
Alright, bet.
we get some golden ticket matches right. We've got Revenant XSpark versus Ryan
Frozen Sample Org, I know.
Electros, those 2 games with golden tickets on the line. And then there's a score.
That's what I thought too. I was like, wait.
Loud and Tribe. Content creators are going to be going at it. We'll round out the day, of course, Ark with their last 2.
There's a show match at,
It's going to be an absolute
in the middle?
day for what has been for
We
me
can't do that
one of the
after?
most historic lands we've ever
Oh,
had.
2025 World Finals group draw.
stop.
Oh boy.
Never have I ever seen more 3-2 scorelines or sets decided by a fifth and final set. It's just been
Oh boy.
absolutely bonkers.
I've just been hyped.
Hello, Primal. What's up, man?
Goosebumps like 8 separate times. We had so many close matches yesterday. Only 4 3-0 so far. I'm loving it. And now, first off,
Hello, Synchronic.
we have a show match for you as we
Hello,
already
Bryn.
said,
Hello,
Team Danny versus Team Lucas. And we also, again, head over to social media and have a look.
I predicted Revenant, to be honest.
About those first 2 days
Considering with how they've been playing and the
up,
opponents they
have
faced, I feel like
tweet from Humble. They're saying, how long until NA achieve something in Brawl Esports? With a picture of 10K. Uber, do you care to explain?
you see.
There's some significance in maybe Chinese culture, the 10,000 years. But that's pretty brutal.
I feel like it's tweets like that that bite you in the ass.
Particular tweet. NA looking pretty decent.
I feel like it's tweet like that where you're just like where you just get fucked in the ass. I feel like they come back and bite you.
We got another
Like, okay, Humble won twice in a row, 2 lands, but like,
job's not finished. Kobe Bryant, of course, we're bringing basketball.
What do we gotta tweet that?
Together, Ark.
Yeah, I mean, for Team Electros, I've got to say they've really excelled in this competition and proven a lot of people wrong, surviving on by a thread. And I love that. The job is not yet finished. Team Electros are going to stand for nothing less than getting to those World Finals.
And then, of course, since we have him later on in the show match as well, we already found him yesterday. He looked a little different, our beloved community manager, Danny, as Piper, Drew as Mortis, and then Marzio as Fang. He looks adorable. I found these crazy people during the L from Firecrow. So, of course, Loud is also here, Uber.
Okay, I saw that dress hanging up in the... I thought it might have been like what you were wearing.
Hello, my name is Juan. What's up,
It
bro?
was intended for Danny. That's crazy, dude.
What's up, baby?
And now we're waiting for them to...
¿Cómo ves a Loud? Muy
onto the
buen
stage.
equipo,
They're
la
ready.
verdad.
So let's bring them in.
And now it's time for an unforgettable show match. Please welcome stage 2 personalities that we love so much. Please welcome Team Lucas and Team Johnny!
Okay.
All right, the battle is settled here, and welcome on stage of Brawl Stars Lcq.
Call me
It's a pleasure to
toxic?
have you both here, and
I
would
saw
like
Promo
to
first, I
know
can't lie.
for yourself for this
Hello, Ange.
grand
What's up, bro?
day. Sejam todos muito bem-vindos aqui ao nossa arena de Brawl Stars, da Last Chance Qualifier. E eu quero saber como é que vocês já se prepararam, como é que vocês vêm chegando aí para se enfrentarem nessa partida.
Comendo muita verdura e estudando muito. Eu fiz a mesma coisa e também pesquisei um pouco sobre o Dani e o brawler favorito dele.
Okay, that's good. So Danny answered that he ate a lot of greens, a lot of
Wait, why are we
vegetables,
gonna-
and he
wait.
prepared himself very well. And Lucas said he studied his opponent here. He looked for his favorite brawler, and you guys should wait for more actions. Aí eu já quero saber o seguinte, já que você estudou o Dani por aqui, você já sabe
Wait.
qual que é os brawlers que você vai dar ban?
We didn't watch Lcq yesterday? No, I was out yesterday. I was busy yesterday.
Na verdade eu pensei, eu quero
Had to
ver
go
o
do
Dani
something.
dando o melhor dele. Então,
I'll rewatch it though
eu
as
não baniria a Piper.
like a rewatch.
Okay. What about you, Danny?
Só que ele tá me dando uma chance aqui, mas na verdade eu tô dependendo.
Chat, what are we watching? Chat,
Eles vão me carregar.
what are we doing?
Alright, they have already set their strategy here. A estratégia deles já está formada. Please, handshake. Por favor, apertem as mãos. And good luck on the battle! Let the battle begin! VGF 2025!
Both Danny and Lucas are playing with players from the crowd. They have the chance to step on stage with their favorite content creators / community managers. Now, so many questions in the air. Who will take this one in the end? And will Danny play Piper every single round?
That's what I'm hoping for, honestly. It's my favourite brawler. I'm all for it.
Hey, I'm glad we've got Soda in here for what may or may not be a meta-oriented draft phase. I think this is going to be interesting to say the very least. Super Beach is going to be our first map here. We're going to be kicking off with a bit of brawl ball. So at a higher level, what kind of brawlers are you as a professional trying to prioritize coming into a map like that?
Why is Brawl Stars website trying to make me watch Brawl Stars LCQ in Portuguese?
Is one of the strongest, especially
Best of 3, thank God. I say we go to ranked. I don't know. I say we play some ranked.
If it escaped the ban phase, and then I think overall, Willow is a very good brawler in Brawl Ball, especially countering tanks and having that mind control, which can score you a lot of goals, like what Bible did yesterday to Toxic Lotus. So I think, yeah, these are like some major priority picks we would do.
I think Revenant's gonna win, Ash.
I'm super excited for that one. The players are getting settled and ready for their match. Lucas, of course, a content creator here from Brazil. Then on the other side, our beloved community manager, Marzio and Drew.
Wait, he's got some bling, bro.
Him from the background. And yeah, let's see if
he has like a diamond bracelet, bro.
As much of an idea
I don't know if you guys peeped that.
I think Danny should have some basic concepts on our metas.
Danny's got some serious experience in Brawl. And just to say
I can't believe I had to play LCQ on the Samsung tablets.
On YouTube, 92,000 trophies as well. So he's not too shabby.
Cost of the Worlds? Nah, I don't think cost of
Yeah, it's right on my tail.
That's higher than a lot of our
I don't know,
pro
maybe.
players. I'm looking here.
Triple as much as Uber has.
Okay, that's I mean, that's just factually true. But a good example, like Tomsy, for example, has 87k trophies, right? So 92 is that's pretty serious business. Okay, I gotta respect it. Now, the fun part of this is that there's no guarantee, of course, Soda, that we're going to be looking
Hello, Mr. Toast.
Metagame brawlers. So we get to do the fun thing of reacting to what we see and trying to piece together what the strategy might be, assuming.
I'm playing ranked.
Looking at the bans here, though.
I'm playing ranked. I'm playing ranked. I'm playing ranked.
Bans, right?
Yeah.
Byron,
Let me get the air server in.
As well, having them taken away makes me feel.
Let me run the ranked, like. Meh, 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 meh. Under the influence. Okay, bet. We're back. We're back. 10.3 to 10.8, bro. I was 1 game away to Masters yesterday. Like, I was 1 away. Ahora estoy aquí porque has dicho que nadie va a ver tu stream del CQ. Pues, bro, ¿qué te puedo decir? Siento que la gente escoge sus favoritos primero, que no hay nada malo con eso, pero yo estoy ahí de reserva por lo menos. Si uno de esos stream falla, yo estoy aquí, bro. Alright, bet. By the way, is Worlds next month? It's November 24 till the 26th, I think. No. November 28 till the 30, I think. Yep. Are you okay in the Nutella, bro? Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. Alright. Hideout. Ban whatever. Macro. I don't really care. Now we're back. Byron 1, very good pick. Man, this is so sad. Watching all these tournaments is making me feel like so shit. It's making me feel so shit, bro. Watching like everyone like being excited for Worlds and knowing I'm not gonna be there, like, God, man. Why does this have to happen to me? Did not deserve this shit, bro. Did not deserve this shit, bro. Ah.
Stand out, everyone.
Ah! No!
Oh my, excellent move. Well done.
Bruh.
Like a whispered secret. My, such rude company today.
You will pay for that.
You wrinkled my kimono.
You will regret that.
Bro, I'm hitting the walls, bro.
Stand out, everyone.
God, this Angelo.
Stand out, everyone. Just a scratch. But keep trying. Even a storm can be elegant. Such violence! Time for
Bro.
my sleep.
Bro!
Let us end this gently.
Bro, why is he there, bro?
Stand out, everyone. You wrinkled my kimono.
We're saved, we're saved, we're saved. By the grace of God, we're saved.
No need to apologize.
We're saved, we're saved.
Fandom.
Tell us predicts for today. Revenant. Revenant. TE or Totem is 50-50 in my opinion.
Please, let us end this gently. This is most unbecoming. Just a scratch, but keep trying. I simply must go.
Yeah, this Angelo's a pussy.
Graceful entrance. You fight like weak teeth.
That was your big move.
My mistake. I should dodge better.
Damn, bro.
You're making
No way, bro.
Well played.
Forgive my intrusion. I mean no harm.
Of course he jumps there.
My, such rude company today.
Totem will destroy Electros? Maybe.
I cannot permit that. Time
Bruh.
for my beauty sleep.
No, I'm not watching so much, bro. What? We shall not be there. Okay, we just need one kill.
You will regret that.
I'm guessing the Kenji's 1 HP to Super. This Angelo is such a pussy, bro.
Is underrated.
Oh wow, that guy was one shot. Alright. Lock in, lock in. I'm locking in, bro. I'm locking in, I'm locking in. I threw that game.
Please, let us end this gently. I spilled the tea, literally.
Man, of course.
So much chaos, so little calm.
Now you've got my attention.
Bruh, really? Hello, Fist of Fury. What's up, bro? Bro.
Too slow, too weak, too gone.
Come on, kill him, bro. We need that kill.
Or should I on point?
Nice mark. That's a beautiful mark. Oh my god. We're good, bro. We're good. We're Gucci.
Forgive me, but it must be done.
Now you've got my attention.
Try some snake oil extract.
Just a scratch. Let's keep trying.
Dude, get this fucking Angelo out, bro. Christ.
Is this really your best?
This Angelo out, bro. Dude, Ducky, you're such a sweat, bro. You're such a sweat. You're such a sweat, bro.
I will.
Are you okay? Still remains a criminal, but Ducky, you're such a sweat, bro. Since when do you play for NRG? Since like last week. That's my team, bro. That's my team, big dog. Ducky, you are such a sweat, bro. I don't want to hear it. Alright, bet. ¿Con quién quieres juntarte para el 2026? No sé, bro. Con lo que Dios diga. Who else had NRG? Me, KJO, and Tempest with 2 T's. Alright, the one agent. Ban list now. Do an actual ban. Show match. Hello Xenox, what's up, bro? Next year you will comp with Zemp? I have no idea yet, bro. For now, yeah. Is he good? Yeah, he's pretty good. But Navi, I think I voted for Sup. in my opinion. Keep up these words, a struggle for me. Gas playing. Okay, sometimes I don't. Oh, it's my pick. Ben, I'm go Byron, bro. I'm gonna slide my boy the Byron so he can heal me. I am not watching that show match, chat. As soon as that show match is over, I'm watching. Trust. Trust. She said, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. 50 dub, I even got it tatted on me. Please slide the Kaze, bro. You are not playing Kaze. Slide it. Slide it. God. God.
Try some snake oil extract.
Not hooking me, bro. Shit on me. Like, where is he going?
I will end you.
I can't even heal him, it's so bad. Please get that kill somehow. Never mind, don't get that kill, I guess. Oh, he has dashes. Wow. Wow, I guess. Dude. Why would he not just slide the Kaze, bro? How can I not hit him there? Nice, man. W1 agent.
Time to seal the deal.
Can we get W agent in chat? W agent.
Try some snake oil extract.
Like, why would he not give me the Kaze, bro? Like, what? I suggested it. Like, he had no idea what to go, and I suggested it. Like, just give me the Kaze. Like, what?
The reptiles are growing restless.
I literally can't heal him. He's so bad. Where is he going? Okay, he got a kill.
I spilled the tea, literally.
Bro.
Mic check.
I'm dead. Hypercharge back! Oh my god.
That was a big mistake. Your tears fuel my love.
Goes to hyper. I don't know how to hit a shot. They're both behind the wall. Dude, I almost hypered the ground there, bro. I just know the Bonnie didn't land on him, so it's whatever. Why would he not give me the fucking Kaze, bro?
Forgive my intrusion. I mean no harm.
Dude, why would he not give me the fucking Kaze, bro? Why would he not give me the fucking Kaze, bro? Why would he not give me the fucking Kaze, bro? Why would you not give the Kaze, bro? You've never... God, bro. God, bro. Alright, is the show match over? God, bro. God, bro. No way it's 1-1. Oh my god, the show match is 1-1, bro. God, bro. God, bro. At 3 ESD? But like, I want to watch the LCQ though. I don't know. I want to watch the LCQ. Christ, bro. Christ, bro. When Bonnie was so bad, like when Bonnie got hypers in 3 games and he didn't land on anyone. How do you have like Bonnie hyper but you just don't land on anyone? Did we just waste all 3 hypers? Are we dead ass? You get 3 tries with a Bonnie hyper and you just can't land on a bell once? We get 3 tries on the bell. We get 3 hypercharges as Bonnie to land on bell, and we don't land on bell once. Wow. You would think after the 2nd try he would land on bell and get the kill, but maybe not, man. 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 Thoughts on Mycar Valeria? He's been playing better, I can't lie. Every time I get him on my rank team, I feel happy now. Like, it's okay. I don't get upset anymore. When you get a game, I agree. I completely agree, bruh. Dude, why is there a show match? Like, why? Holy, this Piper just like carried though. Wait, Danny's team has such a good comp. Yeah, it's still going, Anch. 2029, it's that little kid right on the right. Right next to Danny. Okay, bet. Wait, is the Gus like mega selling? Wait. Oh my god, they won though. Oh my god, this Piper though. Alright, can I get a match in the next minute or so? Because they take a while to introduce the teams anyways. Because they take like a little while. Wait, why am I watching Kuzan? What a damn minute! What a damn minute!
Hear it on Twitter later with his two teammates. And of course, he also had someone that is just super, super good at Piper. You mentioned it already, 5-1. This guy carried.
Brody looking at the wrong cam.
Do you agree with the draft? Did you see any future pro players on here? Maybe one of the 4 players from the crowd will be standing on a stage like this one later on in the live.
I think I have my eyes on player 4. He has been playing really well, especially on that Mina as well as the Kaze, and the last game on Piper. He's been popping off. Like, if you don't tell me, I thought he was one of us LCQ players. He has been playing really, really well.
Actually, you know what, Sam? Lock me in. Lock me in for the tourney. I'll join. I'll just play like... I'll have the stream in the background, but I'll still play. Alright, we got a game though. Last game before the LCQ. Last game before the LCQ. Last game before the last chance qualifier. Big dog. Big dog. That is not an A. We lost. First pick Barry too. Is it that serious? Is it that serious, bro? Get Lumi and Lily. Yeah, get Lily. Get Lily. No, Lumi. Lumi or Amber? No, just go Lumi. Go Lumi or like just don't dodge. Whatever, but just don't dodge. As long as you don't dodge. As long as Ka doesn't dodge. I got you on draft. Put myself on draft, bro. What? I got myself. Got myself. I got myself. Can we just go dog? Wait. Alright. I got the strat. I got the strat though. I got the strat though.
Thrilled to be here. Really. You aren't kidding around, are you?
Nice kill. Just some damage, baby. Just get some damage. Let's get some Danyo. We're good, chat. Holy. Let me stop missing some shots. Thank you. We're good, we're good. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh my god. We lost. There's a guy on safe though. No, never mind. I lied. Oh, we lost. We lost. Dude, Kid definitely eats, but my fucking Lumi's missing shots. My Lumi's like just straight up missing shots. Like he died when we had control too. To the bunny. Like what am I supposed to do there?
Oh, did I smell
What am I supposed to do at that point, bro? Nice, dude, I wasted my jump though.
Now it's personal.
Alright, we got the quack. Dude, no way. I can get this kill, right? Yep. Nice kill. Now we have lead and hyper. I get this kill, I get this kill. Melody mid, melody mid. Ooh, almost got that. Nice, nice. See, like it eats, bro. This literally eats. Like I don't know why my Lumi was just like not looming. Like he's not getting outranged. He's not getting anything here. It's a good Lumi game. That kill. Got that kill. Actually, honestly, just leave him there. Like I'll defend him. Yeah, like we don't even have to defend him. See, like I don't know why my Lumi's just not looming. Like, you know what I mean? They're on stage? Okay, bet. One more game, chat, and then I'll watch. One more game, chat. One more beautiful game.
Let's get physical.
I won't play aggro on left because the Bonnie's gonna respect it now. So I'm gonna... If they push up right, I'm gonna push. Wait, I'm gonna sell. Get that, Lumi? NT. I fed the Bonnie jump, to be honest.
Don't start believing. You aren't kidding around, are you?
Come on, Lumi. Come on, Lumi. Okay. He sold me, he sold me. He sold me by going there because the fucking berry shot there.
And managed to miss the mark.
Well.
Now it's personal.
We lost. Nice, nice, very good. That might save us, but I think it's gone. Yep, I think greens are gone. Yeah, I think it's over, bro. It just cracked. Melody is hyper though. We need the crack right here. I'll get that, I'll get that. Nice. We need a crack, we need a crack. Crack, crack. Come on, get that. Super. Yes! Crack again, I have hyper.
Where did that small red dot go?
Come on. Why did the Lumi go back? Alright, bet. I was about to say, why did the Lumi go back? Like, Barry doesn't do enough damage. Alright, bet. It eats, bro. Lumi eats. Lumi eats. Lumi eats. I swear to God, Lumi eats. Alright. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. We are so back. LCQ.
Maybe a little nervous arc. This is such an important game for both of these teams. And
We're so
it's
back.
sad because I can't imagine a world without both of them.
You guys can see, right?
Both of them,
I
right?
fully agree. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking at this draft. I'm seeing a Jackie Batten just to say straight off the bat. Now that is the biggest counter to Shade.
Yeah.
So I kind of wonder what Revenant are going to be cooking up in that regard. But the other bands being the Hank, the
You guys can see, right?
the Kids, and the Mina also. I mean, Ollie then is still out for the taking.
Yeah, Ollie would have been my first pick here. There he is.
Yeah, okay, then. Is it all perfect?
Well, she's going to be one of the best counters to him still. Not really a counter though. It's like Ollie, just like Mina, doesn't really have too many hard counters. You can play some tank counters in general that will do fairly well into Ollie. But yeah, let's see if it's going to be Terra. I do like her.
I think this one will be hard for them. We shall see.
The map for Reeker.
Ollie 1, okay.
Have a place in the current meta.
Too much hard engagement.
Revenant XSpark with the Ollie 1.
Brawlers that can just jump on top of that Rico. It's where he's at his weakest. We saw him a little bit on knockout.
Just said, I love
what
him.
about Buzz? If you're anticipating a Shade,
You can't see the right side.
having like hard CCs.
Well, that's one of the things I was like, oh wait. Oh wait. I'm sorry.
Just trying to secure a very safe mid. Now, as Soda
There we go,
was
there we
talking
go.
about, the meta really tends towards taking a jump
Should be good
gadget
now.
on the Janet and virtually be impossible to pin down, even by some of the most.
No, that was better, that was better.
Those brawlers with gap close, you can still avoid them between your super and that gadget use.
Okay, well, Bonnie's still available here. I imagine Janet mid, though, for Rival. Could be something for Revenant to consider. Kaze going to be coming in now. But
We are
Rival
back.
Esports, a fantastic, aggressive brawler in that
dominates
respect.
Rico.
Absolutely. Tara could be on the minds here, Revenant XSpark. For me, it's all about getting Sergeant on the picks in which he's able to flow best with. They can
We
do
are
that.
so back.
I really feel like he's not going to be putting those brawlers to waste. Jaeyong as well.
Shall let me get an apple. Oh my god, Janet Kaze.
Inside and Ollie to close the gap wouldn't be the worst of ideas. Crow here as well wouldn't be the worst of ideas for a mid brawler. Certainly very South American in that regard. Buster going to be coming in. Such aggression, but also such short-ranged aggression
Really
here
tanky.
coming in for Revenant.
I do like the idea of slow-mo replay being able to be used to disrupt Kaze. If he tries to run up on you, you can obviously yank her back. But I wonder what the application for Montage is supposed to be in this RNT squad.
I also wonder who's going to be the gem carrier on the left-hand side now. Was kind of waiting for a Crow, maybe the Bonnie that Ark mentioned. We're bringing in Cordelius at last. Definitely good brawler into the Kaze, potentially also their gem carrier here, maybe the Buster. But all three of them really want to be in their opponent's faces, going aggressively. On the side of Rival, a bit of a more
Alright, bet we're back.
comp. We
brought the party favors. I got some pistachios and an apple. Thoughts?
And I wonder if there is going to
W
be
munchies? Wait.
just to account for the aggression on the left-hand side. No, it's going to be a Rival Esports special. BB. So also a fairly tanky comp on this right-hand side.
Holy
I feel
BB.
like the Rival comp is less focused on that synergy, more on like these individual brawlers with like their own objectives sort of across the map.
I heard Buster saying tickets, please.
Two side lanes. Oh, he's in it.
All I gotta say to Buster is... Actually, no.
That's,
All I gotta say to Zem
quietly. Whoa, bling.
is can you get a one-way ticket so you go fuck yourself?
Okay, there we go. Give me another.
Better.
No door about the game. Come on. Here we go, folks. Into Hard Rock Mine. Rival Esports already seen Mameshi pick up those first two gems. A Sergeant's looking to tangle with the.
And I have them? Absolutely, yes.
Terry
we go.
already straight into the spawn and causing a real problem. But Response quickly snaps him up. I see low HP on that right-hand side, and Response just continuing this assault.
Wait, we're not giving Sergeant the
Can't
cord?
use super there.
Certainly cannot. So, great counter to brawlers who rely on that super. Here it is, Terry caught inside the hypnosis. Tanky as BB is. Will not be able to withstand that.
Oh my god, Response got the kill on Mameshi.
Picked up. Revenant XSpark looking pretty good here. Attempt of a montage.
He didn't get out though.
Sergeant's just going to scoop up those drop gems and walk away. There are some drop gems deep in Rival Esports territory though. Something went wrong for us.
Oh my god, he batted him away from the super.
Looks to push up in Sergeant's direction. Eats another hypnosis.
Yeah, Terry there on the right-hand side. Nothing he could do there. Outnumbered. I see.
Jump Janet.
Has got super. Again, on the Kaze, that's a very dangerous prospect. either of those supers can do wondrous work. Sergeant low, but going to have support, most importantly. The hypercharge for X9J here. Probably going to use it with the BB, too close range, but nonetheless, Sergeant takes the opportunity to go straight into the mid.
Yeah, montage doesn't quite work against a baseball bat. Sorry, buddy. Terry eventually brought down, but job done. The blunt object that...
That's why Janet is so good against like...
that gem carrier. Here's Jay surging ahead, hypercharge.
As like a mid, it's against like hypercharge brothers.
Then the montage deflect capacity, given the composition he's up against. And that gets Revenant XSpark to 10. Terry needs to get busy, but they know where he is right now. Gadget popped here by Sergeant. It is slow-mo replay active. Mameshi looking for a bit of damage here from the sky. Sergeant with a super active dust pull, icing in his direction. Fanstorm thrown down, but Revenant respected. Back off to the corner. Terry tries to hit hard.
Man, Revenant is so good.
Isn't going to be enough.
It's not quite enough seconds on the clock there to get a reset, but a good attempt at it, no doubt about it. Rival Esports adaptations are a must. I want to see more from this BB of Terry. At the beginning of the last game, he was doing so well in the back spawn, but then overthrown. It just feels like Revenant are very...
Guys, so just imagine how much damage
Revenant have a tanky comp as well, and they don't mind...
Sergeant must have done at LCQ, man. Imagine if he went to LCQ. I wonder what could have happened, man.
Jay, maybe get a little bit more than he bargained for here and doesn't have the reload.
Because everyone in scrims was saying how...
Oh, a lovely backstage pass, catching from Mameshi. Avoids the hit.
Everyone in scrims were saying how they were playing well with Zard. Oh yeah, Brawl Cup, yeah. Because everyone was saying how...
They can get the lineup, they can get some multiple marks on here.
How they were playing well with Zar and scrims, and that how X9J and Response were like playing well. Now I just like wonder, man.
Of course, was from within the hypercharge montage gets that damage boost that allows him to finally take down one of his opponents. But it's tough. I think this BB is a problem because I think it's really only Response.
Like one of the biggest ifs of all time.
Of that, you know, you've got the matchups that you're looking for. Might have been booster used here just for a little bit of that extra healing, and Response is able to bring Terry down to the Shadow Realm. Meaning Jay and Sergeant go for another push. Oh, backstage pass, not enough this time. And the hypercharge super.
He still jumped, but he still got taken when he like landed.
Is a ticking time bomb with those supers.
I mean, imagine having a Buster gem carrier. The whole plan for Revenant was to get a still like that, and the time was perfect.
That was so unlucky for Mameshi.
And therefore just trying to get as much damage, but there's no one there for support. And Revenant XSpark,
like he jumped away, and then he wanted to fly with a super. But as soon as he landed, he got taken by the Ollie.
And it's an interesting pick of the Buster here. I asked what the application was supposed to be. But just having another tanky body with some crowd control, the ability to yank someone back and, you know, force them to fight you on the spot is pretty important. Looking here over the stats, right, I see on that Kaze quite often struggling despite great amount of damage, and honestly, 7 eliminations is nothing to sneer at. Not able to shake those gems loose.
Bro, I can just feel how good of an IGL Sergeant is. I can just see it.
At that point, if you don't have your super to fly away, you're getting caught in that super.
From like way down here, I can like feel it.
All it takes is one good push from Sergeant Clash to give the round to Revenant XSpark.
Zero. Mameshi's a really...
If Sergeant plays this much...
Isn't it really? You expected a bit more.
This many aggro brawlers.
Yeah. Trying to get gems, but that's the issue, right?
Why did they pick up Zar for Brawl Cup? Because Zar plays like assassins, he plays like control brawlers and Carl, but
that is tough.
Why didn't pick someone that like hard plays tanks?
Weekend, I haven't been overly convinced.
Well, yeah, I look at it.
One of those hit or miss brawlers for the most part. But for knockouts, certainly very.
They needed like a tank player.
For rival to get this right, and they do have to get this right.
No
more second chance.
Hello, Monster.
Today. It's do or die now for these teams on set. They want to claim a golden stick. It's the most prestigious event in the Brawl esports calendar. And it's rival.
I know he didn't get a visa.
Pretty jovial faces on stage here. Clearly not feeling the pressure.
All I'm saying is, looking at the brawlers that Sergeant plays, like all the tanks, why did they pick up Zar?
Mildly ironic applause. Terry, of course, fighting to be the first South Korean player at a World Finals since 2019. Been a long time coming for that region, who here and there have had moments of looking.
Not trying to be weird to Zar.
Just, you know, disparate individuals who find their way on
Zar's a fantastic pickup, don't get me wrong.
Horizons up next. Haven't seen a ton of this map, of course, is they've got a really open area in the middle. We've seen
To be fair though,
that have revolved around the Grey and Buster.
Zara was indeed the best FA to like pick up
Buster will earn the
at that time.
So I think if you're not planning to pick Buster, trying to go for like projectile reliant brawlers can be a bit of a trap.
Yeah, it's a tough map, especially with brawlers like Brock that can break the map open, but brawlers like Angelo can do quite well in that regard as well. So I'm looking for those assassination brawlers like Bonnie as well, potentially here, alongside the bans, hopefully, of the Oli and the Mina. I think that would just be wise to consider. Jae Young as well, really versatile on a map like this. And, you know, Knockout, it's all about staying alive for as long as possible. Jae Young's actually going to be left open. Oli left open. Well. Artie and the Cordelius, they are Revenant specials, really, in that regard. The Kit, the Brock, and the Charlie from Revenant kind of says that they want to keep the map up and keep those walls in play here. And the Charlie, you know, there's a lot of...
Monsters, thank you so much
to shut down
for the gifted sub to Hasoon. Thank you so much, bro.
Very reasonable pickup here.
I love you, baby.
It gives you
Thank you so much.
Potential.
60 total subs.
That frame of invulnerability, let's say the gas is close.
60 out of 100 subs.
Like we've always been
That's the goal right there.
2 stuns.
Monster with 28 total subs on the channel. I love you, Monster. Thank you so much, bro.
Can really turn the game in your favor. Also, a very respectable amount of damage.
Thank you, baby.
You don't normally think about being able to do damage as you would.
Hope you have a great day, Daddy.
Clyde, the cannon. Obviously, remember the default skin.
Great day, night, afternoon, evening.
Yeah, we forget that because we're always seeing players skinning it up, but it's quite... Yeah, and we do notice, obviously, Bonnie, she is in need of some dental work.
Todo loco, Julito, todo loco.
Put 2 and 2 together. Oli seems like a very reasonable pick. Obviously, you know, any sort of AoE potential, you can jump over those walls, right? If you're not looking at wall break, at least you can circumvent them. Byron, a pseudo thrower with super available, a hypercharge that has really shot him back up into vogue.
Byron, okay.
I quite like this. The Byron and the Oli. A Jae Young double down on those heals could be quite disgusting. The Revenant now.
Is Buster open?
To follow up on their first pick.
Man, maybe I'm just not in the meta, but
again,
I feel like picking Buster into Oli
very much in play here, even despite
makes
Oli
sense
getting
to me.
picked up.
Maybe not though.
Could be on their minds here. Angelo, I think the safety wouldn't be the worst of shouts, but that Brock ban, we want to keep the walls up. It feels like to me. Gene going to come in. Tank is a possibility here, I feel.
No Monster.
It's a bit of a risky one, but nonetheless, the Gene kind of says to me that they want to kind of all stick beyond that healing. There's the Jae Young. They're actually going to double down, double heal.
No Monster.
Maybe even take it off the cards and ensure that they can't.
Save it for later. Save your money, bro.
Can't do that on the side of Rival.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty audacious, picking that into Byron, who can
oh my God.
cause problems for healers. And also
Monster with 2 more.
This draft,
Beautiful.
Not something you want to group up.
Daddy gifted tier 1 subs to Ella Jane and Woofy. Thank you so much, Mr. Monster. I love you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Damage that goes through walls, and of course on Knockout, having that revival is so
I love you, bro.
The Terry is going to be playing aggressive.
Holy eats.
In, looking for big supers.
Holy
There's
eats.
a huge element of risk associated with that.
Como que no me dices eso
Even if you
nunca.
burst the
Ay,
Oli
Julito.
down, bro's coming back.
Ay, Julito.
This is interesting. But the Gene now is going to have to
Alright, well,
work overtime, I feel.
I don't think Revenant has enough damage, honestly.
Bring someone in with the magic hand, jump up, stun them so that they are susceptible
But
to being damaged, because the DPS is where I'm a little bit...
Rival also doesn't have any range. But they don't really gotta do anything. Like, they take a few shots and then they just go back to the wall. Like, they don't really gotta do much.
And again, it depends if you have the right star power, but if you take the extra high note, you get extra damage per
Somehow
target.
Sergeant is like getting clips
So
here.
Really for people that group up. More commonly, you see the crowd goes mild, getting a speed boost if you're in range.
Imagine like a speed ollie here in the take.
Not doing that so far.
He doesn't have
Trying to
speed though.
give A little boost over to Jay. We have a big group up here for Rival in the corner. Tough to damage them, and well, a pretty limited amount of.
Rival needs to get hit more.
And here for Revenant XSpark.
Sergeant with the magic hand. We might see a weekend
Somehow
warrior
Sergeant
catch
has
a
pull.
combo here with the
Oh, what a pull!
Perfect pull! Lovely there from Sergeant.
What a pull, man. Holy ice.
Beginning of the step.
And you have enough damage here to take down the dud before he can super himself.
Holy ice.
Massive. So even with a double healer comp, you can still
Like, he has
burn down
ice.
any target caught in the
Like, he literally has ice.
That's so crucial for this comp to succeed. Rivalry have no business playing it the rest of this round. They don't want to feed, God forbid, another magic cannon. So into the gas.
Like, he has ice,
Well, he will
bro.
go.
It's the wise call to make.
He went for that immediately. He didn't wait at all.
The best of stars, they haven't really been able to find a footing yet in this series. Response straight off the spawn isn't looking to slow down anytime soon. Look at Sergeant, immediately he's got the pull again. They can just target IC and they do just that.
Oh my god!
He's got no ability to survive early other than self-heal. And now, yet again, a 3 versus
Sergeant has
2.
all the balls in the world.
Hypnotized, but can Magic hand this? And he pops the hyper just to secure it. Terry has no resurrection available. Revenant have comp. There's no two ways about it.
Sergeant has all the balls in the world.
What I'm glad to see, Ark, is they're being proactive with the Magic hand. They're not sitting on it. They're not waiting for a written
Iron balls,
invitation
bro.
to use that Gene Super. Going
Balls
in,
of steel.
securing the elimination, make it 3v2, and then close out the round.
I love it. Seeing Sergeant on different brawlers, all of which he's fully capable with and pulling in the goods, quite literally. I mean, it's wonderful. And you can see Rival Esports there in the aftermatch, just looking completely confused.
No ideas.
Baffled. They don't know what to do against this.
Loving these looks here for Revenant XSpark so far. Terry splits the map here. Leaves IC and Mameshi the Byron over on the right. Sergeant is able to get a decent amount of poke damage here and there. Still hasn't built that Magic hand quite yet. Response, of course, is going to offer great sustain. Sergeant's getting a bit more audacious to find the damage, which is fine. Not about trying to find eliminations at this point. Just needs to build that super.
For Revenant, they've got to be cautious to not feed the hot dog to IC. That's what's keeping him so susceptible on the side of Rival. Once he obtains that, these Gene Magic hands might not go the way of Revenant. Could actually backfire quite heavily.
And
Terry comes straight
He got
forward.
taken, wow.
They get the kill, though, on the side
As soon
of
as Terry
Rival.
landed, he got
There's the
taken.
hot dog. And they should be alright for this set now in a 3 versus 2. Yep, Revenant XSpark not even going to try for it.
Response in the gas that will eventually go down. But you see the idea. If you end up catching the Ollie,
So I'm guessing
jump
all
away. And if he has Cooper for whatever reason, pop that for the extra.
all rounds so far have been
Even if
because
it's
of
not gonna
pulls.
connect with anyone, you've got to be a
First two
little
rounds,
selective
win because
about
of
the
pull.
Magic
This
hand.
round,
Be
lose
proactive
because
with
of
that
pull.
Gene Super. God,
So is
you
it
gotta hit
all
the
on the
right
pull?
target.
Yes, Sergeant now does need to obtain it. He's been a bit slow in this game to really bring in that utility, but now he's got it. So he's going to land it on the right person. Terry coming in. That's a great amount of damage. It's a good defensive measure, but nonetheless,
Man, wow.
still a 3 versus 3 and hypercharge.
The pull in like push away so that they don't get taken.
You know what that hypercharge can do?
And that was a lamp blowout gadget from the Gene, being able to knock the Ollie back. Perfect response there for Sergeant Clash. And now hypercharge super to guarantee a pull in. Terry has gadget active right now. Of course, hypnotizing one of Revenant XSpark so they can't burst down the court target by the Magic Hand is a part of the game plan. And I like Mameshi's playing here. Good positioning, not leaving himself susceptible to getting pulled, but that gas is going to make that harder and harder to do.
IC is baiting this Magic handball because
Oh
he
my
just
God.
connect the hot dog to Terry and ensure the survivability. Oh my word, it's chaos, but it is
Holy.
that have got so much going for them. Response low, he
Much
will
better.
fall. That is what Rival needed. A game now and some valuable momentum.
And I really think Gene is so much a part of the strategy here. There's a lot of pressure on Sergeant's shoulders. They've got to be proactive, whereas Rival can honestly wait the round out and just have those gadgets preloaded. All right, you saw that is exactly what the Ollie had done to make sure there'd be an easy stun off the back of it. So Revenant XSpark, a little bit more aggressive into the map this time. I think they might be putting it lightly. Look at Sergeant coming forward now. I see healing. Okay, Terry a little bit out of position. Gadget might be required here. And I don't know about that one. That might have cost you the round.
That was all response. That weakened warrior that pierced through two of the Rival Esports player to single them out. That was what it was all about. Mameshi and Icy had no choice but to go back to spawn and just isolate Terry. And I think that was a great way to start this round, but they've got to get that utility now flowing. Feed off the back of this. The gas is a long way away.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, Jay is hoping to build a super here. That's basically all you want. Also, damage will work towards your hypers. In the next round, Rival won't be able to hold on to these supers here. Okay, Magic Hand used there. Look, I guess there's an argument for doing so, but you know the round's going to be over either way. You just maybe want some insurance, but Sergeant needs this damage here on Mameshi. And we'll get his super back.
Sergeant, pull again,
all's
man.
well that ends well.
I mean, I don't like the risk, honestly. But fortunately, he gets
Byron
the back
hyper?
most importantly. That's the thing. But, I mean, when you got a round coming up, that's the thing that makes Gene so dangerous.
Oh my god.
And Terry comes
Wait.
straight in with the hot dog spicy.
Hyper?
It's just
Oh, they're
like
so
a
cooked.
fight.
They're so cooked.
Precarious position.
Why would Terry go in?
Poisons. And next time, Jay going straight to the other
Why would Terry go in
He
there?
gets two.
to Chad Mountain.
Why would Terry go in there?
He is the avalanche on Chad Mountain right now. Jay makes the play, dives on in to collect 2 eliminations.
Why would Terry go in there, man?
Rival were poised
They were so low.
to get right in the face of Revenant.
Why would you go in?
Take the round there. Perfectly done. Mameshi. Now 1v2 not entirely.
Your team was slowly getting positioned. Why would you go in there?
Really nice super connection. Pops the gadget, hopes for a little bit of extra damage. Nicely done onto Jay. Mameshi has to respect it though. And that will be a Revenant XSpark set again. 2-0 up in this series. And while there are signs of life for rival esports, they are quashed all too soon.
A glimmer there for rival. But not
Revenant is so good, man.
And that was a
Sergeant is such a good player.
Really did need, because Revenant
Such a good player, teammate.
To get out of control with this.
Wow.
Do we want to start the day with a sweep?
I mean,
wow.
No, not really. But the drafts have been so clean from Revenant XSpark. Really enjoyed their approach here. We were skeptical about whether or not they'd have enough damage with this double support setup, but as soon as the first magic hand came in, and I think it was an Ollie that just got blown.
Holy aura.
We knew they would be just fine.
He hit that.
IC, in fact, was the one that got caught out.
It's not like he barely hit that pull. No.
Genuinely,
He hit that pull, bro.
Out to play to.
He hit that pull in the center of the dug body.
You're in with a good chance. You need to go aggressive off the back of that.
He hit the center of the wiener there. I don't know why Terry went in here, man. As you can see, Response and Sergeant were 1 HP. Like, if you have Ollie Super and you have position, Gene doesn't have pull, like, I don't know why he went in. I don't know.
Absolutely. I mean, you've got to embrace that. I mean,
also, Byron hit the hypercharged super. They were getting poisoned, and I remember he hit a shot. So he, not only would they have had control, Byron would have had super in that control. Like, I don't know why he went in there.
It's a career's worth of work for Sergeant. After last
Sergeant
year,
Clash.
he wants to make good again. A golden ticket winner in 2023. People like him.
Join Semantic VC, dude. He's not invited me.
To be composed in moments like this.
Yeah, I mean, these guys
I will not be going where I have not gotten invited.
At this point, we've got quite a number
He's
of
seen with Joker, Lukey, and like Kanan.
I mean, is really important because
That
I always
was full
feel
VC.
like for many of these up-and-coming teams, you need to suffer a crippling loss on land.
If he wants me to be there, I'll
to
join.
really get that out of the way, right? To really make sure the next time you come back to the stage, you don't have the jitters, right? Obviously, it's not something you want to think about as a pro player. Like, oh, my.
Would
first
you
round
mind?
appearance is,
Oh, my bad.
Loss, but I see it all the time. Once you get
I
that
got
out
you,
of the
bro.
way, though, you never really feel that same level of
I got
stress
you, bro.
again. You know, the worst thing that can happen is you get knocked out. You know.
I got you, bro.
And you don't think about it too much
Bet.
anymore. We've got a lot of experience on the stage. We're the
That
mix
better?
of, you know, newcomers, or at least
It's gotta be
rookies
better.
to the international stage. So these two teams have had to fight through, I'm sure, those doubts and of course those nerves. But we are in day 3 now.
All right, Revenant Call to Worlds.
The barest expectation is that you're ready to play under match conditions in front of this very loud crowd, under extreme pressure. Rival Esports, they're feeling it right now. 0-2 down, on the precipice of elimination, just before the final hurdle, as Revenant XSpark are continuing to build ahead of steam.
Revenant goes to Worlds, man.
Crazy to think that to get to this spot that both teams have had
He's probably been playing Supercell games since Clash of Clans, so that's why maybe he started Clash.
Unreal. Honestly, Rival have one additional
Maybe.
match having to come through the
Tried
losers
to guess.
bracket.
Right.
So, I mean, it really has been so much of a triumph to make it even to a golden ticket day.
Rival have played 14 sets of Brawl Stars to get to this game. Almost the absolute maximum, right? It was that Experian NXT 3-1 that gave them somewhat of a reprieve, but they've been playing maximum Brawl
KCP?
Stars now, which can have
Dude,
positive and negative.
KCP doesn't
impacts, right?
exist anymore,
Those are
bro.
long days. But today they get to come in
There's no
fresh
team
to
to
play a
face.
single match. They get to focus
There's
all
no
their
KCP
attention
team, bro.
now on this final set. It's pinhole punt, folks. Straight away, Hank is going to be prioritized. This definitely raises the question of Jaeyong. Do you want to try and snap him up early, or go for a power brawler of your own?
We might see a kit here from Rival Esports. It's a bit of an odd one because the Mo is one of their top picked brawlers in scrims. 8 instances, 73% of a win rate.
Fist of
And
Fury
he's banned there as well.
with
I mean,
a
it just
with a
might mean
gift
the kit
with a
has been
subscribe tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for the sub, Mr. Fist of Fury. 63 out of 100 subs.
So
On the goal right there. Dude, Fist. I think you're a first-time chatter too, man. Thank you so much for the sub. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, bro. May life repay you that sub and multiply it by 1,000, man. Thank you for that beautiful tier 1 sub. I love you, bro. Like I haven't, it literally said first-time chatter. I feel like when I started stream. Thank you, bro. I love you, bro.
Obviously pitted in mid-season in 2022 as part of that Zeta Division 1 roster. Definitely someone who's earned a bit of a name for himself. Revenant XSpark side.
What the
I think these players need zero introduction.
See, that's the shit that I just like don't even
Byron and Finks here for
try to fuck with. I see that shit, I'm getting scared on IRL.
He said on Twitter,
are you from Genie? Bet.
Don't worry, I'll make sure.
Tell Genie I love him.
No matter what. Well, hate to be the one to break it to you, buddy. You are 2 sets down.
You know what's crazy? Kenji was on this roster. On this rival esports roster. On this Revenant XSpark roster, pardon me. In fact, these players have sort of crossed over a lot. Terry used to be on this team too. It's kind of insane. The Max getting picked up. Is this the first Max pick we've seen?
I believe it is.
And it's not Tensai?
And it's double tank. I mean, this is really quite gnarly, and it could very much change
Holy
the
Max
direction
double tank.
for whatever rival esports were cooking, because now they've got to take care
This
of
is so smart.
I mean, the Finks,
Byron and Finks is not enough, bro.
They need a hard-hitting.
Plus, there's the Max. It's so over.
I mean, something wild and crazy, even like a
it's pinhole, bro.
I mean, right now,
Hank is gonna literally W key aside.
Their plan is
and an ollie. This is so. Nope, that's not enough.
Frank, it's not a bad shout, but I mean, I feel like this is going to be
quite the pivot.
So dangerous.
I mean, okay, Frank is fine here on pinhole punt. Again, you can certainly open up the map, and you want to.
It is Byron Hank Finks though.
Controlling mid with the Finks.
Once the map opens,
don't so much care about.
Finks can get more supers.
Finks, of course, Ollie very powerful. The fact that he can get a speed boost, you know, off the Max to be able to connect those supers even easier. I love this last pick. It's very hard to see this one coming. Max is a very mechanically demanding brawler, and Jay is the one in the pilot seat.
I mean, I was thinking maybe Cordelis is better than the Frank. There's a very wide
open. Mameshi not missing a single shot.
Tough. I feel like Revenant XSpark here have done an absolute cook
Holy Mameshi.
of this draft. And it's actually rival that start things off strong. And these Byron Hills are going to force Ice to be able to walk it in. Very straightforward. No hypnosis there from
that's a turn.
either. And Revenant XSpark on the back foot early on.
Okay, so we like the draft. That's all well and good. Nice gadget use there, though, by the Finks. Terry almost got away, but Sargent's going to make sure that there is connection off that super.
Wow, Jay.
Oh!
Out of absolutely nowhere, and that's exactly what Max can do with that super. Breeze past you with more mobility than almost any other brawler.
Byron have a charge, forcing things through. There's the time warp. Also, Icy pushing the ball just to the side so we can take care of business. Gets the slam. No!
Wow, wow, wow.
Also, Terry!
Wow.
Gets the game. That's exactly.
Actually, Frank might have saved
Did you
it.
see the active noise cancelling activation from the Frank to shrug off the hypnosis? That is a sick response. And Rival clearly
Frank might have saved
they
it.
need to bring in a brawler who can, again, deny that hypnosis. That was sick from IC. What a play.
I feel like with the Max and 2 tanks, Revenant should be putting up a bit more of a fight here. Good taps from X9J. That's going to be getting him ever closer to getting that super. Pushing his way forwards again. Using the super for himself even to Sargent. He's got to find the ball.
Nope.
It's a 1 versus 2. He might have gone for a little streaky bounce shot there. Thought better.
Why are they pushing in so hard?
And now Rival forcing their way forwards down the field.
Want to get a bit of damage now. Was earned those.
Like, I feel like.
But Jay finding that he's pretty squishy. And if he takes
Okay, we have no range.
He's in a rough spot. Nice big super. That's
He might not be able to push into them.
Jay, but IC serves himself up on
But like, they can't also push into us. Like, it's a.
Took care of business.
We have Ollie take. We have a Hank on the wall. Holy. Holy.
It's a good way to start things off, considering that they're already a game down.
Even though they all died at the start, they somehow come back and get that. Wow.
This Ollie can guarantee bubble connection if you make use of that super. And Sargent almost had himself.
Wait, why'd you get below it?
The
Max wasn't helping kill it.
God forbid he stays alive as well. Jay has to be careful. Base shifting away from this damage. Needs to corner the ball right now, but the cone of damage from Terry and IC will claim him.
These Byron Hills really are fantastic from Ameshi at keeping IC in play. And a real threat here, but a big stun to nowhere. Hypercharge now for X9J, pushing forwards.
What a take, hypercharge. Hit by response, kill, take, pull. Wow.
Revenant and XSpark are just one game away from a golden ticket. And for Rival now, they've got to bring more.
I feel like they don't gotta push that hard at the start though.
They've got a comp that can
Like,
do it.
they can't push into the Byron, but the Byron can't push into them. Like, it's a Hank behind the wall, let them make mistakes.
Really take their Hank and Ollie presence up to 11.
Like, that's a good kill. Wait till they make mistakes. Like, so far, whoever has gone for the ball has died immediately at the start. This is over, bro.
Of greatness.
They figured it out.
Revenant are not taking their foot off the gas. For X9J.
Oh my god, Arjun, bro.
The fuel, be able to push it forward.
You can't get that kill though.
No speed in the 1 versus 3. He's got nowhere to go but back.
Stop going for the ball and stop throwing. You have your goal up. They can't push into you guys. Stop. Stop throwing. It's gonna bite you in the ass. Stop going for the ball. Stop. Let them make mistakes. You have Hank Hyper. Get a 4K in first. Stop going for the ball. I mean, when they all have supers, but still, they're getting fucked. Stop going for the ball. Let them make mistakes. You have Hank Hyper. Hit a 4K first. Let the Max hit a shot in the Hank or something. Let Max get someone low. I don't know. Wait for Hyper. You see, they use speed, but like, not X9J was close to Hyper. Why not wait for Hyper?
Going into IC and the support from X9J, perfect. More.
Doesn't matter though.
Terry's gonna do well here. He's all alone. Response, forcing his way forwards.
Oh my god, they're throwing. They're throwing. They're selling.
1 minute left in the game, and once more it's Rival with possession. Working their way down the field. Sergeant Clash does have a super at the ready. Response with the fist torpedoes for some extra sustain.
I think they're selling.
Big super drop down in the middle of the map. There's nothing for Revenant and XSpark to do for the time being. They need to just wait this out.
Sergeant says go.
What a take by Sergeant. What a Hyper now. Because he's close. Game over. Wow.
Revenant have already gone and done it.
Wow.
It only took a spark to ignite the fuse. But once lit, there's no stopping Revenant from blowing away all their opposition.
So surprised.
Talk about Inferno arc.
I'm so surprised. They're so good. I'm so surprised by Revenant. They're so good.
Response will have the opportunity to fight for his second world championship.
They're so good.
Jay, who missed out on LCQ by a singular point last year, this time has made it far enough to stand
They're so good.
amongst the Titans of Brawl Stars.
Now they claim an invitation.
All sub-region. I feel like we didn't get the same practice other teams did, so I really appreciate us winning because we worked very hard compared to other teams.
Perfect. Então ele falou que tá muito feliz nesse momento, até porque ele não teve tanto tempo para se preparar como as outras regiões, mas esse momento para ele é incrível e ele tá realmente muito feliz. And we gotta be honest right now, because you guys have been placed in the group of death, one of the toughest groups here. And I would like to know, just be honest with me, do you guys knew from the very beginning that you're gonna make here to get your golden ticket?
We thought our group was free. We obviously thought that KG Lagoon and Inner Circle are very good. But
we thought our group was free? What the fuck?
Inner Circle was a very easy opponent. We messed up, otherwise I feel like our group was one of the easiest.
Perfect. Então, ele falou assim que sabia que seria difícil, mas felizmente eles conseguiram chegar nesse momento. Eles lutaram bastante.
He does talk that shit though.
Casa, eles se sentiram confiantes e eles
He's confident as fuck. He does talk that shit.
Now, in this moment, I would like to present the whole team, please. Come to the
He does talk that shit.
Because now, you guys get your own golden ticket!
Congrats, congrats. W. W. W.
Sergeant clash, we actually felt like our group in the end was one of the easiest. Can't argue with that. Now, as they're the ones to hold this golden ticket aloft, they shared this
Holy aura.
of course, New Heights Gaming, Crazy Raccoon, and Inner Circle Esports, and they stand amongst them, or above them even now. Now, how are we going to get the confetti off the stage before the next game?
Our group was easy, literally.
I mean, Sergeant was always one to talk a bit of smack, wasn't he, back in the LCQ of 2023? But I mean, why not? I mean, a 3-0 sweep.
My God.
Day 3, the most important
What a goat,
day
bro.
of this event, and Revenant have just laid down the gauntlet.
He played so well. They all did, man. What a team.
Very good day 1 and day 2 for Revenant.
They're such a good team. Like, they're not just a team that qualified, man. They're a good ass team.
Now,
They're such a good team, bro.
Against rival esports.
Their mechanics,
I'm especially
their
happy
strategies,
was the only one
the way they prepare, probably their drafts.
who got his
They're
predictions
so good,
wrong.
man.
Really?
Honestly.
And I'm very happy for Revenant XSpark. I don't think on
They're
day
so
one
good.
many would have believed they are going to be the team to walk away with that first golden ticket. Are we going to head?
I can play that match arena.
to
Let me
our
go to the
second
kitchen. I'll be
match.
back, but I'll play.
Totem versus Team
Because
Electros.
after
We
this,
have 3 more
there's gonna be a show
tickets
match.
away. Let's see who's going to claim them.
There's gonna be a show match after the TE game, which is in an hour. Like, hopefully the TE game lasts an hour. But I can play it. Like, there's gonna be a show match in between. I'll just let the stream watch Brawl cook. I'll be back though.
Getting this golden ticket to me and my team, it means all, because we always qualified for every World Finals since we played in competitive, so it would mean a lost year for us, and we don't want that to happen, obviously.
For me personally, being able to qualify for the World Finals this year would be a dream come true. I feel like I've put a lot of work in this year. There's been a lot of ups and downs for me, so it would mean the world if we got to qualify. And I know for the team, if they got to go to the World Finals as their second ever LAN events, that would mean the world to them. And I really want to be able to kick off their careers, because they're younger, at a World Finals.
After a 3-0 for our first golden ticket match of the day, we're now heading into the second one out of 4. We have 3 more tickets to give away. I'm super excited to see which 4 will get the chance to keep their dream of World Finals, and which 4 sadly have to have that dream pop today. I really feel for those teams, honestly. I really struggled with my predictions anyway. I was like, yeah, my heart is going to break either way.
Trav's struggling with his predictions, let's be honest.
yeah,
This
bro.
is
Oh,
match
I'm so
one,
happy about that, though.
We're good, we're good.
Bro, he's lost in the sauce today, that's fair enough. But you're right, I mean, I want to say that these games come down to all one match, but that's not true, because these teams have fought through now 3 days of play.
Send me the link, Zep.
Totem always had a sense like maybe they shouldn't really be here. These guys are kind of cracked. They're a household name in Brawl Esports out of EMEA.
Send me the shit, Zep.
Star-studded roster. For me, like, I think they've got every reason to feel confident.
I mean, at least 2 of them have been playing also in 2024 at the World Finals. For Angel Boy, this is a chance for redemption. He did not make it last year. Now, can he make it in green this time?
Exactly that. You know, the last LCQ year for Angel Boy was not fruitful. The 2023 was. For Maru and Maori, they were able to fight through tooth and nail about LCQ, but for this one, for Team Electros, I mean, this really is like an amazing story. If they can go all the way here, they've defied all the odds to do so.
Realistically, this is the only match we want to watch. Realistically.
Now, I think it's so commendable.
We're looking at it here again. Angel Boy did not qualify in 2024 to get
Realistically, this is the only match we want to watch.
Lost in a 2-3 series.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. This is the only match we want to watch.
And he got beaten.
Let's be honest, bro.
Also by Reply Totem.
Yeah, I mean that Reply
Totem
who came through LCQ to get 3rd, 4th at Worlds. That was incredible from them. I mean, they were very impressive, I think, in that run. I expect to see the same here.
Crazy Raccoon and Casa is gonna be crazy. Like if Casa wins a game, bro, the crowd is gonna be fucked.
One more time, fight in the cage for the golden tickets. And yeah, I'm ready. I hope you are too.
Like the crowd, bro.
Every second counts. They are ready to make it legendary. Give it up and welcome stage Reply Totem!
Someone kill ready. Oh man, this apple juice is doing stuff to me, man.
They have saved their best brawl for last battle. And this is where glory meets destiny.
Angel Boy is locked, bro.
Welcome on stage, Team Electros!
Angel Boy is locked, bro. Rafiki coming in first. Is Livy also locked? Diego Gamer locked. Wait, where's Cappy? Oh, Cappy's gonna go in after.
We're here in the crowd.
Just like Drage did. Okay.
Totem and Team Electros. Happy to see also that Drage there to step in between Angel Boy and Mari yet again. Let's see how that will fare for his nose.
Yeah, I'm here. Watch out, Drage. You better be working on his ducks. You know what I mean? Maybe give him a little bit of a step back, because I sure as heck don't want to get into a slap battle with Angel Boy. My goodness. For Team Electros, I'm sure they must be pretty gratified to even be here.
This is the only match we realistically want to watch. No cap.
He replaces Bilal due to visa issues. He's just really a victim, frankly, of the
It's the only match we want to watch right here.
From a North American team, some horrendous team chemistry, something that's not his fault. He has to sit back and watch his team just disintegrate because maturity clearly
no cap.
In full supply over there. So great to see him get a chance here, but they're going up against, in my opinion,
a D1 wrestler.
One of the scariest teams here. It's Revenant, XSpark, and Reply Totem is the top
Dude, Angel Boy could have been the best heavyweight boxer of all fucking time, bro. You seen that movie Creed? Creed 2, bro? Creed 2 fucking... What's that called?
Other being Foot Esports last year's LCQ. So can
man, fuck.
Cement themselves
I can't remember now.
I'm really looking forward to this
Creed
match. Another EMEA versus NA banger. And yes, Reply Totem. They're looking so strong this weekend, but they had a rough run this year. Both in Split 1 and Split 2, they didn't have the best of results. Is it just because they're now standing on stage and they're truly the land warriors? Or why is that?
They are land dragons. They always have slow
Ivan Drago.
Always. Last year, they had a slow
Drago,
start.
Drago.
No one doubted they'd be a really strong team heading into Worlds, and lo and behold, they're in the semi-finals.
Victor Drago. Yeah.
Damn it, bro.
He could have been the literally Ivan Drago, bro.
Yeah, hopefully Mum's credit card is not hooked up to that account. That's all
but he's Angel Boy, bro. He's fucking Angel Boy on Brawl Stars.
This
like,
series off. Again, I'm feeling pretty
Angel
confident
Boy, bro.
about Totem, but they haven't really been challenged.
So, like, what about you, Zem? You're nobody. You're literally nobody. Boy. Angel Boy is somebody, and you're nobody. You know what I mean?
Some very close series. Now, is it fatigue setting in, or is that experience
to
take this ticket?
Bro, think the brawler is...
For me,
I don't know, his or something. Alright, we're in the draft. Lock in, we're in the draft.
It's not been an easy region.
Lock in, chat, we're in the draft.
North America has had its peaks and troughs for many. They've got this far. They've got to keep reminding themselves of that. Again, 2-3 scorelines and 3-2 scorelines. Once Papyrus
Gene 1 on hideout. Okay.
Team Electros hanging by a thread here.
Can they make Kaze and Ollie too?
It's the first LAN experience for Diego Gamer, but in a recent interview, Lcq did say he's gonna strive.
Wait,
the crowd.
oh, they switched it. Okay.
As an extra motivation, he feels like.
Oh wait, that's weird. They have the stuff weird.
So far, it did look like it's helping Team Electros. Many haven't even seen them on day 3, but they're standing here today, and they, at least for as Livy, once again have to face off.
How would you support Team Electros from the crowd?
Roster, which
let's go, TE, let's go, let's go.
Mara and Murray have been mainstays of this team.
Team Electros, Team Electros, Team Electros,
Angel Boy is the one.
Dude, they got all the names wrong. They have Angel Boy and Rafiki together in the draft. And they got like Diego Gamer and Maru. What?
I'd like to see Angel Boy be
Gene Max Buster? Holy.
take that position up against a very experienced opponent.
Holy,
in
bro.
We've seen some of the biggest stages before. We wondered if
Max
his
kill
career
him?
still had legs.
Dude, it's seeing Max Buster though.
No one expected Electros to, at last minute, to have to cobble themselves together and make a run, but here they are in a golden ticket game. Just one more step up against.
I'm guessing like, what did he even have? Like, only Jae Young? Jae Young, Gus, and Dog? Oh, I feel like this is such a skill matchup.
Hoisting Maru and Maori in each arm at the end of this.
I feel like this is a skill matchup. I don't know.
They're not gonna hand this over. This is not gonna
I like the Buster though.
win by a long shot.
I like Max and Buster. Who's gonna play Max though? Like it's Livy, and then Diego's gonna play Jean. I haven't seen his Livy on Max in so long, but he is Ice though, so it's fine. Diego plays Max. I feel like this is such a good like Jean heal Buster though, because they have Dog and Jay. Like what? What do you mean? Oh yeah, Angel Boy is locked. So is Maru, I can't lie.
Team Electros Sunny with a very
I don't know. What am I watching? What am I watching? It's Livy on Max. Rafiki pulling nothing. Break the wall. Holy, Angel Boy is locked. Holy, they're locked. They're locked. Angel Boy has big shot. Holy, they're so locked. Wait, Angel Boy did the double big shot hit, bro. Angel Boy's not even gonna feed, bro. Angel Boy not even trying to feed, bro. No Mari with the shield, okay. God, I need to take a shit now. I need to take a shit. I need to take a shit. I need to take a shit. Fuck. Alright, bet. Hypercharge. Rafiki gonna pull Maru. Mari dead, and just like that, they're winning. Just like that. Just like that.
Take the lead. Two pulls in that engagement. First, the slow-mo replay to catch someone out. And then
just like that. Hypercharge.
To pull in yet another player. And they're going to go for it yet again as Livy surges ahead.
Oh my god. Holy locked. Wait. Angel Boy?
In the thick of things now, and he might not have the healing that he needs.
That's a waste, though. That's such a waste, though.
No shortage of
Oh, they didn't get a kill off of that. They need that treat. Someone needs to grab that treat. What does TE need? They don't have pull. Max doesn't have... Actually, they do have pull now, which is very good for them. I think it's over. I think this is over. Yep, this is over. Game win for TE. Wait! They're getting splashed by Mori. Oh, they just got splashed, bro.
I love this from Electros. No respect gaming, and they know what they have to do. It's a straightforward push off the Max Super to get in the face of Reply Totem to snatch up those stars.
But a few missed shots there.
Totem Loki wasted
might have been the difference maker.
Hyper Gus, but
for Reply Totem, regardless as to whether it would have been, they've got to take that one off. Very close game to start things off.
Yeah,
who do you want to win? The best team, bro. But I do want TE to win, I can't lie. I'm just close with Totem too because of Drage.
Weaving a couple of shots there in Rafiki's direction. Now up against the wall he goes. Diego needs some poke damage, and Angel Boy is really trying to limit that super generation of the Gene.
Barry changes over the hill side of things. Maybe Totem wants to be able to endure this, because look at this, Rafiki is so dangerous on this left-hand side.
Diego's gonna die.
Maru again. These have got to start landing.
Never mind, he has aura. Oh my god, Diego has aura.
For Team Electros, the magic heals from Jean are gonna come in.
I don't like that tree, because now you can't grab it. I would much rather break the right wall and grab the tree. No? I guess they let them grab it, but I would much rather break that right wall.
All Electros need to do is connect these supers. Here's Rafiki taking a long way around.
And that's a pull, right?
Now the montage if he needs it. Slow-mo replay also an option, but Diego found the magic hand, catch up Maru, and then Electros will simply...
I like that Gene comp, bro. I can't lie.
One star in this.
I like this Gene comp.
Just find one. It'll take the lead. Livy sends the speed to Rafiki, who doesn't outstay his welcome there.
See, like, we needed this wall broken.
Pinch here. Rafiki, though, brings the shield.
Bad pull.
Slow-mo replay, and again,
honestly, a bad pull. What is Angel Boy doing?
More stars. Electros have got 4 now. 3-star lead with 20 seconds.
Clever by Rafiki, doesn't pop.
I think this game is over.
Just needs to use the montage to get away. 17 seconds left in the round. The reply totem need 3 stars, and off they go. Rafiki with a boost. Angel Boy hits that super, knocks Rafiki back, and so Electros retreat into the corner of the map. Diego's gonna manage.
This pull, that could matter a lot. I don't think so though.
1 star in it. Here they come. Angel Boy pushing up and low.
Oh my god. I need to take a shit. I'll be back.
Done enough. How about them apples?
W win for the boys.
NA's number 5 seed notches up the first set.
And again, a real buzzer beater. A couple more seconds there, and they were toast. For Reply Totem, they just didn't time the run effectively. And some pretty poor stats. I loved this Max and Buster combo. It really was dirty. And just to think that we haven't seen Max all event long, and now we're getting a bit of a showcase.
I think we got like yesterday once, right? But it feels like everybody's been saving that particular pick, the most obvious pick it almost feels, until the late stages of this tournament. Let's look back a little bit over how the way this map went. This is a double pull. Look at Diego here. Bam. Nothing that Maori could do about that, especially with the montage in play. Good draft. Good overarching strategy, but the execution for me was what really made the difference. This is a bit lopsided. You can see that Maori, of course, has a ton of burst damage to that weekend warrior. Max only with about 5-6k HP, can't do a ton in that 1 versus 1. Power creep in Brawl Stars is a real thing, but a classic comp with classic brawlers, that's the win in the first set for Electros.
It was a fantastic draft, and Drage will have to bring out the book for this next set if they want to stop that momentum, and I suggest they do that. 2 sets though is not where you want to be. I don't want to see a sweep.
Okay, all right.
That's my plan for today, is that was the first and last in the previous match. Death Cap Trap up next. Gem Grab, all about control, all about retaining gems, and just ensuring the objective.
It's nice to see Reply Totem finally being challenged on their road to a golden ticket here. Blowing through Chapter of Happiness and Na'Vi in quick succession. Now though, a furrow of the brow. Drage, of course, added to this team following Guesty's departure to assist more with those drafts. Considered, yeah, one of the top drafters out in MEA. It's one of the reasons why I've seen Drage actually float around between a couple of different teams, right? Found his spot in more of a coaching position now. Obviously had plenty of run as a player. The Death Cat Trap, of course, is going to be the kind of map where you definitely want to have those strong side lanes, and we're looking at safe mids. Janet's already been an option today, but we were unconvinced by her in that previous series.
Yeah, I suggest Drage stay as a coach and not try his hand in boxing, because, you know, he wouldn't do too well, would he? Let's be honest.
Last draw.
But certainly, this is a really key moment for Reply Totem to bring forward the draft. You know, this is a map as well which they've had a great amount of scrims by comparison of Team Electros, way over double. So the bands are in, the Ruffs, the Cordelius, first pick Ollie for Reply Totem. That's a good start.
Yeah.
Might even go for the Max here, honestly. It's one that they've tried a lot. The Cordelius, the Lily Band also, as well as the Mina, the Kids, and the Lily Band twice on the side of Team Electros.
Yeah, I feel like the Ollie being open stood out like a sore thumb. And it's a no-brainer for Reply Totem to snap that brawler up. From here, though, it's a little bit less cut and dry.
All right, I'm back.
Has gone away.
I know that took a minute, but I had to.
Try and build your support core.
God.
Find your mid to kick things off. Yeah, Janet comes in. Again,
God.
Exactly
Nah, the Buster was too good. I don't know why they didn't, like, react to the Gene Max Buster. Like, you need, like, a tank or, like,
certainly have plenty of deeps.
something with HP, because then you just get ran down by max speed. Like, I don't know. That's such an NA comp, too, bro.
Great amount of play over the course of this event.
That's such a Rafiki comp, too.
Now, Max Sandy.
Kaze Janet? Okay.
I love that combo. But it has been a while, hasn't it? Let's be honest. No real wall break yet on the side of Team Electros, so it is a real possibility here. That's where they want to go for it. Ruffs as well certainly would be a helping hand. They banned it themselves for good reason. They don't want to be able to hand over anything like that to Team Electros to be able to cycle those hypercharges. Crow, they're coming in for what I'm assuming will be their gem carrier. And they need another aggressive lane side. It could potentially
Crow is
be a
okay.
hand
I
here.
don't
That's their
love
top pick in
Crow,
scrims.
but
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of
I guess you have to.
coming out from these guys. The Totem.
I don't know. I don't love Crow, man.
Team. They have
Crow
been in the
Sandy
past, sort of not available.
into Janet
Hits has
though.
also been something they tried to work in. That's been banned out as a result.
Like Diego or Livy are gonna like absolutely clap on the Janet there.
For Reply Totem, but this team certainly hits hard when push comes to shove.
I don't love
likely to
Totem's
be in your
comp.
effective range if you're Maru because Diego Gamer needs to close
Yeah, I
the
don't
gap.
like Totem's
Lumi,
comp.
however, doesn't want to do that nearly so much, and there are some important jokes you can control with that
2-0.
frostbitten gadget. When we talked about Crow coming back into vogue much more as of late, and a huge component of that is the defense booster shield. It's
Earlier,
not a set amount
no,
of damage
this
that it
comp was
prevents.
not played
It
earlier.
prevents
You don't like Lumi?
40% of
I
damage
love
that comes
Lumi.
in. It's straight
You didn't
damage
see
reduction
CR
by
versus
a
Inner
flat
Circle?
amount, which is amazing, especially against
CR was just torturing the
situations where you
Ollie.
really need that durability. Defense booster is absolutely
I feel like
good.
Lumi can hold so much
when they pierce and bounce back to you after
for Janet to grab
hypercharge
gems.
super. So here we go, second set.
No, I love
Team
Lumi,
Electros
I feel
stunning
like.
us with a very solid take of set against Reply Totem on Bounty. Gem grab though, different game, different draft, different field.
It's going to actually be Diego Gamer on the Lumi pick. I'm surprised. As Lumi was playing it fantastically over the course of this LCQ. Mario there with a sneaky hypnosis onto Rafiki there. It's actually going to end in a trade there. Surprised.
Holy
As Lumi
close.
forced jump away there with backstage pass gadgets, though no drop the base on that Janet side. Diego Gamer just trying to lurk, does find
Angel Boy getting tortured.
Great
Nice gadget by
Lovely
Angel
sweet
Boy.
dreams by Angel Boy. That was crucial.
Diego Gamer essentially can keep Angel Boy out of the game, controlling the chokes with this range. Rafiki looks like he's trading evenly with Maru, which means it's Maru
Wait,
versus
Libby.
Livy a lot of the time. And the Crow definitely has
We
the
do not get
damage
hit
edge
there.
over. Oh, okay, as Livy's going to drop those gems.
We do not get hit
do
there.
not want to eat those knives in that situation. Rafiki, not sure if he intended to snap those 3 gems up. That might have been a bit of a mistake.
It was a cheeky bait from Maru. He
Just
flashed the super, and then Rafiki comes out for it now, and now the gem's coming back. So stopped in their tracks on the start of Reply Totem, but nonetheless, Electros looking just a little bit shaky here.
Crummy.
As Livy knows he's behind, so instead of picking up those drop gems,
Maru
he's
now
gonna try
goes
and go after
in
Maru,
for
but it's
Mari
tough
to
catch
get the
Crow,
gems.
who has a super for
Crumbs.
survival if needed. And off we
Crumbs.
go. 10 gems is all you need. We've hit the threshold and countdown has begun. Team Electros here, pretty limited number of options. Maru stands in Rafiki's way, and with Angel Boy,
Crumbs.
shut down the Kaze.
This is much more confidence here from Reply Totem. Maru going to have the hypercharge now and cycle it for good measure.
Crumbs. It's a good Crow game. I mean, it's a good Crow and Janet game. Like, it's kind of the same.
It was a very convincing game. It's a great draft. And I feel like Electros may have just been dampened.
This map is getting split up into one.
Wait, Mari's just
moment,
looking at him.
individual lane matchup,
Bitch.
right? Seems like while the Kaze vs Ollie is a bit of a wash in the
Diego let Angel Boy get Valley? I think Libby did,
Your
no?
eyes are on Mari as someone who
Because Libby got like 3-shotted by Angel Boy. And then Angel Boy got to the wall. But Diego also got hit when he pushed Angel Boy when he was 1 HP. He got hit twice. When Angel Boy literally had 200
Those
HP.
sandstorms can really make a difference on a map like this. And if that comes out, there's nowhere for Electros
Nice
to go
take,
back.
nice kill
As Livy, low
by
HP,
Totem.
he's got to consider
Shots by
wisely
Livy.
how long he spends within this mid. He's got 4 gems.
Wait, does Maru
Now
speed
to
Ollie?
retreat. Rafiki
Yeah, he
just
does,
needs to
so.
pop off early on this left-hand side
Interesting
to
choice.
alleviate this situation.
He's really the centerpiece here. If this Kaze can't go ham on Reply Totem, Electros don't really have a good game plan.
Angel Boy's
Once
still
again,
getting like
falling to Maru.
tortured.
Good pick up on Angel Boy. Now Diego can actually zone Mari away from the gems, but Mari's a problem. As Livy, has to jump away, but wisely doesn't use the super, so he can get back to fighting and
Let's go by
collecting gems quicker.
Rafiki. Angel Boy's still praying that someone like gets some
Mario
shots.
has no jump, and that is a dangerous prospect. He's carrying those 3 gems that would bring Electros to 9.
Wait,
He goes in, does not come out, and Mario has now got the
Maru is
hypercharge. And this
hypercharge.
could be a real difference.
He's just gonna go right here, no?
And then chose to hold off for Rafiki to come back in. I guess that wasn't the time to use it. He's used the hypnosis.
I mean, I would have went there for his Livy, because even if he jumps away...
Electros here. Tough for Diego. They're going to get jumped up, and Mauri's still having a 1-for-1. That's massive. It's Livy though. May have gone a little bit too far
imagine he
forward,
fucking
but he's
takes
able to
him.
hyper Mario away.
Imagine he would have took his Livy there, like how Sergeant took Mameshi.
Maru low, Rafiki's there, but does get stunned up. Still able to
This
pick
game is
him
over.
off. Criminal Frostbitten is in play. Diego
Wait, Angel Boy?
doesn't care about
Never
the
mind.
stands. Team Electros finally reached critical.
If I was Maru, I would have went in there
Livy has the escape
when
maneuvering.
his Livy was
Now
had
can
9
Maru
gems and he
force
didn't have
down early.
super.
Rafiki comes in for a wondrous amount of support. Hypercharge from Maori will connect just a little bit.
This is
but
over,
I don't
though.
think it's going to be enough. I think it's Livy is going to be
Good win, good win.
in the skies. bringing home a game in gem grab for Team Electros.
Angel Boy is literally getting
Just
tortured.
how much depends on Rafiki being able to do his job. Carpi instantly in his ear.
Angel Boy is literally getting tortured.
With the casting on this map, because if
Literally getting
Rafiki
tortured.
is hypnotized, he cannot win the 1v1 against Maru. But
Physically getting tortured. Like, hardest Sandy game of all time.
If he's in that geisha form,
And I don't think you switch. Like, I think you let Maru get hypercharged. I literally don't think you switch.
Not letting the Sandy get into the game.
Mari grabbing 2 gems.
Boy looked a little bit flustered.
Mari aura checking his Livy. Wait, Angel Boy got 2 shots, but he dies though, so that's fine. 2 shots for dying, whatever. Nice gadget by Maru. Rafiki almost got that kill, bro.
Now being able to push slightly further forward. Angel Boy on the right still hasn't been able to really bring much of a sandstorm from this.
And Diego's gained ground. Now we can actually start to pressure Mauri's
This
position
is over,
instead
bro.
of just keeping Angel Boy quiet. This is very good for Electros. Look at how they slowly
Once all he has super, they switch,
the
I guess.
life out of Reply Totem and scale this map control up. Rafiki knew he was going to get stunned there, I think, and still with the hype chart stats, he's able to win the fight out. Diego going to be stunned up
That's not
as
even
well.
a-
As
that's
Livy
a kill, that's a kill.
gets involved with some damage, though.
That's a
Rafiki
kill.
goes deep, and that's
Wait,
perfect. Mari, the
Rafiki.
gem carrier, is eliminated. And
Wow,
Livy
very nice
has
plays here
the
by
gadgets
TE,
to
man.
get on out back to safety with 9 gems.
But look how much there is to do for Reply Totem here. All 9 gems are with his Livy. He's got a hypercharge too, but he needs the space to push forwards. Rafiki is going to go down here.
Rafiki's close
That's
to
quite
hyper, bro.
crucial. Reply Totem buying their time, connection there.
What a super by Diego.
Yeah, he's been getting clobbered by Diego game over the course of this
I
game.
think this is
Livy
over.
Going in, Maru's going to be cleaned up. Into the Brawl Star forces the jump away
Game
from
over.
Mari. Is Livy hoping for one last gem? It spawns on his
Game
final
over.
map, so away he walks. And Totem absolutely need to cancel out this countdown. But Diego comes in there with a hypercharged super. Now Maru needs to go forward with his own. But he's
Like I said, man,
Team Electros,
TE's comp is too good.
once again, as Livy safe as a house at the back of the map. And that's yet
TE's
another
comp is
step
too
for the
good,
NA
man.
squad.
Honestly.
A solid showing for Team Electros so far.
No, not even. They could get Sandy supers and it doesn't matter. Like, they have Janet to fly away and they have a Lumi super to come back and to torture the Sandy the whole game.
By lifting the trophy, will that be the case?
Like, it literally doesn't matter.
This is historic. We are one step away.
Holy
from potentially
Rafiki.
being one of the biggest
11
stories
kills
of
on the
entire
Kaze?
history of Brawl Esports.
And honestly, we're going to see something potentially for the first time. Diego Gamer is poised to be the only player in Brawl Stars history to qualify for Worlds twice in the same year on 2 different squads. Ridiculous story that would be, and finally, it'd be nice to see him get what he deserves. But 2 sets is not 3. Like you mentioned, the job is far from done, but right here, this was squeaky clean work. And it all starts from the Lumi having such a lopsided, favorable matchup into the Sandy on the right of the map.
Alright, bet.
And just very good drafting. You know, it really
Sandy
has
didn't
been
do anything. I mean,
from
Sandy
Team
couldn't do
Electros,
anything.
Allowing Rafiki to continuously have those aggressive brawlers. As Livy's
So, like,
always
it doesn't
been
matter.
willing,
Sandy can't
even
do
willing to
anything.
give up that Lumi, which I know he's so good with, just to stay in control of the outcome. And again, reserves, celebrations. They've got still one more set to claim for Reply Totem. They've got to regroup. Regroup big time. They've done so well to get to this point in time. They've swept their way through this competition, but they are in danger of about to be being swept themselves.
And honestly, it was just a straight out play from Team Electros. The comp was reasonable from Totem. Right? Had a lot of elements to it that were very powerful in their own right. Pro was a very reasonable mid pick. Ollie obviously highly prioritized for a good reason. Rafiki is called upon to be just a loose cannon in that game. Just try and run down the Ollie as high health pool as he is, and then put pressure on Mari. The side lanes were everything there for Team Electros. A really elegant draft, navigated beautifully in-game. Tabel's Rock is our 3rd set. It's going to be knockout. And I would say the game type that depends most on that overarching macro strategy. The draft is going to be so telling here. And you better hope if you're an EMEA fan that Reply Totem and Drage have something
Bell's cock.
It's all about staying on your feet, staying in control, and having that insurance policy for that final stage, the gas closing in. That's why brawlers like RT are just really so influential here.
Bell's Rock.
I think for Reply Totem, they want to break this map. I'm seeing their top pick is a Brock in scrim, so that's going to be a ban from Team Electros. They really want to have some flexibility here. It's not there. But then there are bigger brawlers to have to worry about. Brawlers like Kit, like Jaeyoung, Gray, the other side of Bans.
You play Tick here?
It's a possibility, but it's so vulnerable. You know, you don't want to be left at the later stages in a 1 versus 3. They're going to go for it inside of Team Electros. It's a daring thing.
All right, I bet.
And I think if you're Electros, you might try and, yeah, I mean, you might have tried to secure the Gene were it not banned away. They'd like to play the thrower.
All right, I bet.
Jaeyoung is like an outside option for
First pick Tick, dangerous, dangerous. There's not much to counter that.
Gray not available, always you know, pretty crucial. For
Dangerous, very dangerous, I feel like.
You want to have good lanes. Obviously,
there's not much to counter Gene on Bell's Rock.
Lanes, and you could sort of break that. You could break the map up a little bit more. You mentioned the Brock.
Only skill, like literally. Angelo's fine.
To one of the side lanes here. Angelo, of course, a decent pick with Master Fletcher. You can break through these walls. You can penetrate them.
Angelo's okay. Brock is okay, but I feel like they're gonna go like RT and Bell, or like RT Byron. And like, are we really doing that?
With maybe some more durability. What about
Miko's hard, man. Miko's.
Something for the late round.
I know Humble made it work and like Toxic Lotus, but Miko is still hard.
They already have that on the side of Reply Totem, but they've got the Angelo now anyway. So
my opinion.
I mean, Electros have combined Tick and Sprout. I mean, it's one of those maps where Sprout is very viable, but they haven't got the third and final pick here. I think they would have liked to have had it. I think they'll probably stick with just
yep,
one
RT Bell.
for now. Gonna go with the Bell. Which I think
Hello, Mr. Pap. They definitely go Bell because Bell is like good versus Miko too. Like it's like easy shots. Like I don't know, it's just Bell. You mark it, he can't like jump anymore.
Affair that Rafik can go to town with because these aren't his brawlers.
Is there room for like a reverse polarity gadget take here for the Bell, bouncing it off those walls in these lanes?
Just range.
The gust that was sort of touched on earlier. So you've got pretty
just
range for Team Electros and nice durability. Obviously that Tick hypercharge is pretty big. This is a risky
Piper,
pick.
wow.
I'm glad to see. You've got
I think Tick is gonna win.
We were talking with Soda about this earlier on, right?
I think you put Rafiki on Tick, bro. You just let Zilly and Diego play range.
One of those lanes is going to be important, but Reply Totem now have the tools.
No, Piper is not dangerous. They just put the tick on it, bro. Wake up. They just put the tick on it, bro. It's Bell's Rock.
I love it. It's so old school. The sharp shooter method that we've been missing so dearly.
Piper is not dangerous, bro. Wake up.
This third and maybe even final set in Team Electros.
Just put his Livy on it, bro.
Already, Angel Boy, who's a very accomplished Piper, pushes that right-hand side. Does tank a lot of those tick mines, though. So it's the early midfield grounding there for Reply Totem as they start to break open the map.
No, it is hard to play Tick against this kind of map. My goodness, it is cracked open as Livy has to walk a tightrope, understanding the maximum ranges of each of these sharpshooter brawlers in turn. Is something it takes quite some time to develop an intuition for. Murray here.
Angel Boy egoing curves as he should.
Losing cover by the second Team Electros. It is
I don't think Totem wins Bell's Rock, man. I've played this before way too many times. Like, look, what the fuck is Totem gonna do now? Like, what the fuck is the Piper gonna do now? Tick head early, smoke on the back. I'm telling you guys, they're not gonna win this. I'm telling you guys, whoever voted for Totem, it's over. Let it go. They are not winning this. I've played this match way too many times before. The unbreakable walls make it so that Tick still is a great brawler here. Even into 3 range, Tick also has a lot of range. They are not winning this. Trust. Totem is not winning this.
Most of the map is open. Great. Homemade recipe there from Angel Boy does connect.
How does the Piper tank 4k damage? Because they have a Tick! They have a Tick shooting at the Piper, like I told you. Tick was gonna shoot at the Piper, bro. Like, look. What are they gonna do against the Tick? Oh my god, is Livy survived?
And really made impact. And you need to have such a good understanding of how to play into these sharpshooters because they will try and counter you. A lot of coverage here on those mines. Angel Boy just being mildly tickled.
Nah, Tick 1 is just too good here. There's nothing to counter Tick. Literally. Especially if they ban Ollie. There's nothing to counter Tick. Maybe Rico, low-key. Wow, well played. I mean, the only way Totem wins this is outskilling. The only way. They outskill, they're gonna win. But they do not have comp here. No one can tell me that they have comp. No one. No one. No one can convince me that they have comp. Absolutely no one. Not a single player in the world, not a single drafter in the world can convince me that TE does not have comp here.
They can't make those aggressive dives here. It's all the long-range game. Let's see how this one fares so far. Reply Totem playing it pretty slow and steady. They need to get some utility. These rocket rains from Maori are so crucial.
Maori takes a hit. It's
Oh, the Pierce.
Oh, that was
The
scary.
curve and the
Master
Pierce
deflection
was
from Maori.
dangerous.
Almost takes the tick out of the game, but a mild miscalculation leaves Livy free to fight another day.
Very close. What a gadget there.
Can Mari get another hyper?
Hypercharge from Diego.
Diego Gamer has
Make a
hyper.
difference here on the right player marked up towards the
Curve
end.
by
Very
Angel
tough.
Boy.
Angel
Smoke is
knows
coming
that.
soon.
He's coming. The
Hypercharge.
game's gonna be hypercharge just for speed.
Holy Angel Boy. Holy Pierce. Is Livy dead?
The boys in the barrel.
Mori 1 HP.
Fantastic synergy from Reply Totem.
Maru still 1 HP. Mori with an insane super. Everyone's healing. Mori's W keying. Like I said, man, the only way Totem wins this, it's outskilling. Mori's honestly carrying. Mori carried that, I can't lie.
Once they open up the map, they are inherently
No, Lily would not work. Lily is a nightmare. It's a Gus Belichick.
And although Electros were
On a map, if it was any other game mode, but the fact that it's knockout, if you go Lily, like if you die, you can't come back. Like you basically lose a round. Like yes, you can play Lily, but like you kind of sacrifice dying. Wait, is Livy? Pinch. Oh my god.
That's massive for Reply Totem. What a quick start. And no time to gain even any utility.
I would break walls, Angel Boy, if I was you. I would break like the whole left wall.
Yeah, whereas Reply Totem have
Like the whole rat. Yeah.
Charge his one, not that it's necessary in terms of kill potential, but great for that sustain. Diego, okay, given as good as he gets here. All right, Maru.
Okay.
Exits around with just enough health to stay alive.
No, reverse sweep is not real, bro.
Set up pretty quickly.
The reverse sweep is not real.
Reply Totem.
I still think TE is comp. Honestly, even if Totem wins this, I still think TE is comp. They haven't put the tick on the Piper once, like the whole game.
Much needed and a miss. Reverse polarity. Angel
Going for the Ego Brock super, and he gets the kill. Holy Mari, bro.
So is Livy, would hope to take a bit of space to make use of
Holy Mari, bro.
But needs to respect that Master Fletcher gadget. And Mari knows.
Holy Pierces, holy.
It's all over but the crying here, folks. Diego Gamer picked up.
Well played, well played, well played.
Reply Totem get themselves
Very, very outskill there. That's outskill.
There's no time like the present for a comeback. No more sweeps.
There's no time like the present for a comeback. Alright, Ark.
I've got my wish.
What was your wish? Just
No more sweeps?
Yeah. You don't wish that Reply Totem get the
No
golden
more
ticket?
sweeps?
Is that on that list too?
I want them
My
to be
booty
the
is
ones
clenching.
to
I agree, bro.
That's what I made,
Booty cheeks have been clenched.
As that can't be the case anymore. Fifth final sets, back to two.
Yeah, exactly.
Back
If it's not a sweep, it's got to be a game 5.
Day 2, baby.
No other way about it. That's it. I want double match point stuff here. But looking back over the course of this game, we've got to be pretty blunt, I think, about the way that the draft went. 3 sharpshooters, almost all of them who outrange even the Bell. Very, very tough here for Electros to find an edge. They need to do damage to the enemy sharpshooters to force them out of the map so they can, start to gain that map control and turn that into advantages. And that happened. They did. Diego Gamer, sick gadget use to knock Maru. I think it was low or Mari, but it's not repeatable. It's not a strategy you can really pull off more.
It used to be Mr. Diego. Mr. Diego has the aura, I can't lie.
Mistake so easily. Very solid, very decisive, reminding us of exactly why they're so feared, so respected. And of course, a team that made it all the way to the semifinals last year, with, of course, the exception of Angel Boy, with that devastating 3-2 defeat in LCQ as part of STMN EU. He wants his crack at World Finals.
There's only one Mr. and it's Mr. P. That's wild.
Could also mention, the way that Maru and Maori were able to qualify for the World Finals last year at LCQ. Knocking out Tribe Gaming in the process, as Livy was a key component in what was almost a reverse sweep in that match. He was absolutely pivotal. I remember distinctly on that Mandy just absolutely popping off, doing everything he could to keep his team alive. And that is the man that has not changed in that regard. He is still going to do everything in his power and fight until his very last breath to continue his dream of his 2025 prospect.
Open Business is going to be our next map in this set. See a hot zone map that's seen quite a few iterations in terms of meta brawlers to bring in here. All the usual suspects, especially now with Draco banned away from Electros. It's a very heads-up look, and Electros also have opted to take this Hank out of rotation. A double Draco ban, though, means that a lot of those really powerful, often banned brawlers have the chance to slip through. But we start with our original question, as always, on this map. What about the Ollie? We're going to snap that up early. We're going to wait to take it if it is left in the second rotation.
Can you afford to wait? That's the question for us. Team Electros seem to think they can. It's their top pick in scrims, however. But that might have been mainly for Draco, but both sides already caught onto that. That is
wait, Zamp, you might need to find someone else for the match arena.
In LCQ, I feel like now brawlers like Hank are a potential, well, Electros ban in that regard.
Because I said yes to KJO first.
One for Reply Totem. They sometimes like to bring that one in with the Crow.
So the question is, whose hypercharge are you hoping to
find someone, because I said yes to KJO first, I can't lie.
Go-to combo on this map, where Draco has a hypercharge super, which obviously increases his cone of fire and damage drastically, and then he uses it again straight away with that, with the help of the Ruff. So, you are still looking at another brawler with a really powerful hypercharge. Meg is pretty decent, right? That super swing, hypercharge super swing, penetrates through walls and is very, very long range. A very straightforward pick of the Jaeyong here to start things off for Reply Totem. Really solid. Can damage through barriers with that Weekend Warrior. Hits harder than you often expect him to. We saw him 1v1ing Maxes on the bounty map earlier on. It is Meg. So we are looking at a Meg pickup for Reply Totem instead. Someone who, a team rather, who's made pretty extensive use of the Meg, and she's honestly not got the greatest win rate on this map in scrims. I think it's like sub 40.
Now I'm so worried because this Ruffs could be combined with a Lu and into a Meg. You're going to be able to gain so much mid-control. I mean, she's going to be feeding. She's a big brute in that mech.
That is so heads up. Also, Lu still has a very good win rate on open business. Almost like 2 in 3 games are won if you pick Lu. Parsley, though, going to be the option here. Maybe saving that Lu as late as possible. Have to really have a good answer to it, though. You need someone who can sort of outrange the Lu or put close range pressure on him. And Reply Totem have more of a mid-range comp right now. They don't have anything that really gets in your face. Sort of leave that until later. Frank, obviously, can open up the map, really. It is the Lu. Great call, Arc. I mean, we've seen it less often here at the LCQ, but it is pretty dynamic with that Ruffs. Guaranteeing instant freeze with that hypercharged super, and being able to do it back-to-back might be just what Electros need.
You kind of need a Lumi in this regard on your side. It's not really a totem pick. They've got a real problem. Cordelius is what they're going to use.
Is that good enough?
It will have to be.
My bad, Zem. I said yes to KJO first, I can't lie.
I think that as long as they
I don't want to get upset at me.
Keep him out of the conversation, keep him away from being able to earn those icicles onto that middle of the map.
Get someone else, Sam.
It's going to be a
swear to God.
split for Reply Totem here. I don't think they've got the drop that they were hoping for. And honestly, this could...
Zemp, I left the Maturino team. I said yes to KJO first yesterday. I'm sorry. Because he like messaged me. I just saw the message. He messaged me like 10 minutes ago. And I did say, like, I said yes to him like yesterday from like when we were watching LCQ. Like, my bad. He's a friend. I don't want to get upset at me. I can't lie. I'm sorry. Alright, comp here. Who is comp? I think this is a very hard Kaze game in my opinion. Extremely, I would say. And Cord is always Cord. Like, Cord is always going to be Cord. I will say Diego is tapping though.
As those supply drops comes in, his job gets tougher. As Livy beefed up now with the supply drops. Reply Totem losing control
mushroom
here
Cord,
well.
very smart.
Just to keep this pressure on. He's in a good spot. Maybe it's come out the realm with his Livy here. Gonna come back. For now, Totem in the lead.
Ruffs in the Shadow Realm, means can't really build super, so can't work.
Oh, that's bad, Maru. That's a good kill though. Hypercharge Street. So Rafiki's gonna hypercharge twice here. As Livy super. He's gonna take the Lu. Is Angel Boy gonna get that kill on his Livy? I guess he is. Oh my god, Angel Boy comes back, gets another kill. Rafiki's not close to super. This is such a bad Kaze game. This is such a bad Kaze game. Is Livy not playing his best? Dude, he's against a Jaeyong. As a Lu. Got him some slack, bro.
Now 80 for Reply Totem, and this is
Holy Angel Boy.
Oh man, this is sick. Electros
Totem has comp. Totem is comp here. Totem is hard comp.
Any capture progress whatsoever. There is zero.
What do the mushrooms do? They heal you. They heal you if you grab all three. I mean, each mushroom heals you. I think it's like 400 per second. So if you grab all three at the same time and then you like push somebody, all those 400 healing is like, it's like 1200 stacked. So if you're W keying someone, you basically have healing for like 2 seconds. 420? Yeah, I think it's 420, but I'm not sure. 420 healing. Nice, better invis by Rafiki this time. Jump by Angel Boy.
Can Rafiki even beat the Meg?
Holy Angel Boy, he stayed alive way too long there. Gamer with another treat though. Early. Mari almost got that kill. Oh my god. Better invis by Rafiki now though. This is a better game for TE. Rafiki already has hypercharged this game. Wow, what a kill. As Livy died. Angel Boy died to the Lou Super. That's funny.
He's got to force his way down. He has got Super though. He might choose to leave that before surely going down here, but he's still alive.
As Livy's also hitting way more shots. Oh, Angel Boy didn't get that. That's bad. That's a bad kill for Totem. Nice taps by his Livy. Hypercharge on the Meg. Everyone feeds off the Meg there. Hypercharge. Dead Angel Boy. How many treats? I think only Diego's treated up, but he does have hyper for Rafiki though.
If Team Electros stay in this mid, Diego Gamer can bring in a hypercharge supply drop and keep everyone buffed. This could be very bad for Reply Totem, who are trying their best in what is an open map, as Livy just obeys that shot.
Man, I hate Cord when he comes out of the realm and he just kills someone. That is so annoying. Oh my god, Rafiki with the double!
Finds one, finds two, stays on the zone!
The audacity from Reply Totem, thinking they could stand on the point and get some free percentage.
No, this is over.
Hypercharge Kaze was looming. Punished through it now. Egg on the face of the MEA squad, and a healthy lead now for Electros.
This should be game for Totem, although, oh my god, he almost got that. Does Mari get that? This could be close, depending if Maru can get hyper! And Mari can get this kill on Diego? Wait, Diego's tapping! What is Angel Boy doing? Maru's not done. Is Livy with the huge kill? Maru juking his life out here.
It's now or never. Rafiki into Maru. Good damage done, but Mech still maintained. Still on the point of
win for the TE, win for TE, win for TE.
Unreal! Electros!
Shouldn't his Livy get the hyper? Nah, I think Kaze is like so much more.
What a nail biter! Winning by
nail biter, man.
Finally able to cycle some of those loose supers onto the point.
They got impatient and died? Yeah, I agree. They needed to heal there. Also, Angel Boy like jumped in. I don't know, that was not good. This is such a close game, bro. Wait, they know where Kaze is now. Angel Boy is now in a better wall position, and Diego still doesn't have super. Angel Boy is popping off. Take him. He's gonna stay alive. Better game for Totem. Way better. No wall breaks, no treats. Angel Boy's gonna come out, potentially get a kill. That's exactly what he almost does. That's a kill for Totem. That's 2 kills for Totem. 40%. Wow. 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 Now they're gonna heal. 50%, literally. No wall breaks by Diego. That's such a bad super by Angel Boy. That's so bad. That's literally so bad. That's literally so bad. That's literally so bad. That is such a bad. That is so bad. That's literally how you lose a game. Maru going nuts. Maru going nuts. Maru going nuts. Maru going nuts. The nuts. The nuts. The nuts are all in the face right now. That's a better take by Angel Boy. Holy Angel Boy. Look at him strafing. Look at the strafes.
Mari stands his ground on the point. Maru right there alongside of a Reply Totem. Just too strong. Indomitable here on Hot Zone. A powerful draft that gets the result they were looking for. And they run it right back on Electros. We're headed to a decider set.
Angel Boy's feeling it, bro.
You know what that means, folks. We got another.
I've made that mistake before. I start yelling, focus on the draft, Angel Boy.
Day 2 vibes,
You wanna
baby.
win,
I love it.
trust.
But for Team Electros, they've already had 2 of them along their journey. Is it too much to think that? Is it too much to ask for that we can get?
Chat.
I don't know if Carpi really expected to find himself in
Angel Boy is literally gonna break the stage. Literally. He's gonna literally break the stage if he wins. You guys have no idea. Angel Boy giving the opportunity to play with Totem on such a good org with such good players. Angel Boy didn't qualify last year. And now being 0-2, being 0-2 down.
Whatever way you look at this, it's gonna be a monumental.
I'm telling you guys, bro.
And that is what Brawl Esports is all about.
I'm telling you guys, bro. If Angel Boy wins this, he's gonna literally break the stage
Both Angel Boy and his Livy
on everything.
Heartbreak results last year. Angel Boy obviously falling in that LCQ. As Livy not able to go the distance either. Questions about whether he would return, and he does. But honestly, every word out of his mouth has been about his teammates, about lifting them up, about giving Rafiki and Diego a chance to stand on the biggest stage in Brawl Stars. This one is big, and this match is the most important of their careers, but on the other side, over the horizon, lies an even bigger trophy, an even bigger stage. Reply Totem have been there before. They also know how to get there. They did it last year and made it all the way into the top 4. A lot of support for Reply Totem out there in the crowd. When you get in the game, you shut all that out and you focus up.
Bro.
Heist as a 5th set yet again. It's so brutal, man. It really is. I love it.
It's delicious, Ark.
It is. I'm glad I'm on the casting desk. Let's put it that way.
All right, bet.
I demand cheese. Cheese like those 8 thick pieces of cheese stacked on Angel Boy's plate at breakfast the other day.
That was a monstrous breakfast.
Bro, I mean, bro was bulking up. I mean, there's calorie burn out there. This guy is not messing about. You see those, I mean, those high fives, bro, I'll be like bracing my hand with my other arm to make sure I don't get blown away.
He said when he met me in Brazil was, "Hey man, are you good at arm wrestles? Want to arm wrestle?" I was like, I'm probably gonna. I don't have till after the event.
Yeah, my health insurance doesn't extend to Brazil. So
My health insurance doesn't extend to Brazil. That's fucking hilarious.
I replied to him
My
say, hey, on
health insurance doesn't extend to
we now have
Brazil.
an answer for anything you might throw. Because Chuck was open, reply to him, I'm not going to take the risk, and they don't want to play the Chuck themselves.
My health insurance doesn't extend to Brazil. That's literally so funny.
Here's the berry. Okay.
That's literally so funny, bro.
Just one of those borders that escapes.
That's literally so funny, bro. I can't even lie. That is fucking hilarious, bro. Because he didn't want to arm wrestle Angel Boy. I mean, I wouldn't wrestle Angel Boy too, I can't lie.
By Team Electros, probably looking then for something along the lines of maybe even a Lumi to be able to push their way forwards with that freeze.
Lumi, Shade, Shade banned out as well. Okay, Hank open. We start to get thin on some of our options. BB's there, and Lumi's going to be the take for Team Electros. Control these chokes. Pit Stop has a lot of these narrow funnels. And we know Berry is a real pain, Having extra duration on those ice cream fields when you're pressuring a safe down. Sometimes teams don't respect an enemy Berry that's threatening their safe, but over time, that damage really adds up. The Reply Totem are going to have to be vigilant, and they're going to have to spend resources on getting the Berry out of their territory if he encroaches.
Picks and thinning. It might be Buzz. It's one that Reply Totem play quite a lot. Oh, yeah.
Edgar. Edgar Cord. Edgar is such a good pick. Wait.
Bro, we're running it down.
It's there, really.
Wait, Edgar is such a good pick. I don't even think you can go Hank anymore. Zem.
They've read each other like a book here. Bonnie is an option.
You cannot go Hank anymore,
bro.
bro.
Not my favorite brawler whatsoever, but I mean, it's really looking quite shy.
In scrims, Reply Totem played Edgar 3 times and only won once. So do Team Electros have the answer to this? Now, was it Zeta Division that won a world championship
Buzz?
with these picks?
Holy rundown.
To follow it up. So
don't they just go Lou though? Wait, don't you just go Lou here and like Barry and Lumi go for like offense?
Control. And you've got a heck of a lot of damage on the safe.
Zem, don't you go lure RT and just like let Lumi and Barry go?
Like a Hank,
I don't know.
Getting stunned
I don't feel so good right now.
By a buzz seems like a pretty raw deal to take.
I don't feel so good right now, I can't lie.
I think it might be Lou, honestly. I mean, the buzz needs to be stunned out.
Hank it is.
Ah!
I mean, certainly can shut down
no!
the buzz, but, I mean, you've got to earn that. And
no!
I like reply totems.
No, I don't think so though. Because Edgar and Buzz feed off the Hank still, no?
We know that reply totem have extremely high all-in potential.
I mean, I know they know, but I don't think so. I think you just go RT there, no? RT does get overwhelmed though by Cord. There is a way to play. I know there's... I don't hate the pick too much, but... I don't know. As Livy doesn't have the mega ice cream, he only has the whack, which is fine too.
He's already got the let's fly, and he'd be looking to get that safe down as quickly as possible.
That's a kill by Mori. I would go for safe damage there.
It's a horrible matchup for the Lumi. As Livy falls there to Angel Boy, looks like he wanted to try and pressure the safe down, and those ice cream fields are going
Mori with a kill.
Maru has a date with the safe. Is Livy with a gadget knockback.
Oh man, this is gonna be so close, chat. We're in for a good one. This is gonna be so close. We're in for such a good one.
Diego cannot fight Maori. It is an awful matchup.
Wait, what is he doing?
But this time Maori gets popped, going a
oh my god, Maru.
But as Livy is caught out, Maru's trying to chain those supers together.
That wasn't good for Totem.
Quite fine Rafiki there.
But it's not that bad though.
His way forward, get some value, push him into the realm, allow Maori then. Danger on the left. He gets one straight onto the safe now.
Oh my god, Angel Boy got that kill too. Wait, but this Illumi. This Livy's doing a lot of damage. The chat, this is gonna be so close. This is gonna be so close.
Diego needs to avoid as much as he can that Edgar. Maru with a hypercharge, he's going to go for the safe one way or another, and Electros are getting ready for it.
That's a crack. That's not a crack. That's huge for TE.
Diego once again runs into the wrong opponent. Murray.
Jump in by Angel Boy. That's, I mean, gadget for gadget. That's not horrible. Diego Gamer hyper. That's a good hyper. That's a crack, I feel like. Oh! Oh! If he would have stayed there. If somehow Diego would have stayed alive. Oh my god, this is gonna be so close. Mori hyper. That's not a good super for Diego. I don't feel good at. Oh my god, he didn't kill his Livy. Oh, Totem wins, I think. Wait, Diego Gamer, Diego Gamer.
Try as he might, as Livy could not quite do enough. The only player
oh my god.
Get onto the safe. He did good damage.
They put ice cream on safe. Yeah, but the knockback has saved his Livy like 3 times already though. Like if he goes ice cream gadget, he would have died like 3 times already now. No? What a gadget by Maru. Great kill by Mari. That's a crack.
Getting that first stage down, it's massive already.
That's hyper for Maru. Oh!
Amazing.
Stalling.
This is looking like a complete shutout so far. Angel Boy on
is Angel Boy just gonna take and go? Is Angel Boy literally just gonna take and go? Oh my god. Edgar's doing damage. That's a crack. Are they leaving as Livy? They are. He jumped away the Hank super. No, don't super. Wait, is Livy Loki brought it back? Wow. 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 Wow.
This might be over. Murray's able to step up here with a super to work with. That safe gets chunked down to its last stage of the
wow.
Team Electros absolutely flattened
Wait, winnable if they get the Hank on safe. Angel Boy is not close. Wait, he missed. Wait, that's brutal. That's literally brutal. Angel Boy punching his ticket to Worlds. Angel Boy punching his ticket to Worlds. Angel Boy. Angel Boy's gonna fucking kill them, bro. Angel Boy's gonna fucking kill them. Angel Boy's gonna fucking kill them, bro. Look out, Drage! Look out, Drage! Walk off the stage! Walk off the stage, Drage! Walk off the stage! Round of applause for the TE boys, though. The beautiful NA boys. As Livy, Diego, and Rafiki. Diego and Rafiki for it being their first LAN. That was amazing as fuck. As Livy showing and being a beautiful man like he is. As Livy played amazing as well. What it came down to was Totem getting better drafts. In the last set, in the last two sets especially. And then man. What do you mean Drage draft sold? Drage is for Totem, what the fuck?
Brawl Stars fans, we just watched unforgettable matches right here. This is the last chance qualifier. And I'm right now with Angel Boy. Oh my gosh. I love your personality. I love how much you love to play this. Congratulations. And right now you have secured your spot to the World Finals. And I would like to know your main feeling right now because I'm pretty much sure you have so much to share with us.
Oh, I'm so happy. I cannot even describe how happy I am. It's been a very tough year for us all. And now that we were 0-2 up, we never stopped believing like we did the entire year. We always went through and we never doubted ourselves. While I'm here, I also want to say thank you, crowd. Thank you. Even if you weren't supporting us, it was so admirable for you to support like this. This is the best crowd I've ever seen. Thank you, everyone.
Beautiful Angel Boy. Angel Boy is so good, bro.
E ele falou que ele nunca deixou de desistir. Esse é o sonho dele e ele está avançando para a grande final e ele está muito feliz que está indo para a Suécia. E agora eu quero que vocês façam muito barulho para esse cara aqui, para esse time aqui, porque ele falou que a nossa torcida é a melhor! Reply Totem, you have made it to the grand finals, to the world finals, and right now you have won your golden ticket!
And as Reply Totem lifts the golden ticket to go to
Wow.
the BSP World Finals 2025. Team Electros steps off the stage. They were on the cusp of greatness. Another heartbreaking loss at Lcq for Slavy, but a chance for Angel Boy to join the best at World Finals again. And Uber, coming into this, you were talking about, it's always Mauru and Maori, and then the other guy. You were asking the question, can Angel Boy be the guy for them? Has he been?
Yeah, this team is Angel Boy and friends now. I've decided. Get this guy a t-shirt, Reply Totem. It has to have a stack of cheese on the back with all the Japanese writing. The other guys have theirs, that's fine. Get this
What a
guy
match, bro.
some branding. What a game. A reverse sweep against Team Electros.
What a match, bro. What a match. What a match. What a match. What a match. What a match, bro.
Before you can have your crack at glory. That might have been Electros.
I did say it was 50-50, chat. What can I say? It went literally to the last game, last set. Well, I guess not literally the last game, but
Livy now's had two. Yeah, it's a 3-2 scoreline. I can't help but feel for the guy. He's done so much this year to get to this point.
I genuinely don't even know what to say.
And there must be a winner.
I think that the bounty set was such an outdraft for TE. I don't know how they win that. I think that
this was one of the best Worldstars matches I personally have ever
the open business set wasn't as hard as an outdraft. I think it was just a hard Kaze game. And the last one was closer. I feel like, I don't know why Hank. I understand the Hank, but it feeds the Buzz hyper because, like, it's a Hank. Like, what? They're both going to be standing. There's a wall here. They're both going to be standing on the wall, and Buzz is just going to get...
This is
My God.
here at the activation area in Sao Paulo at the
My God.
Chance qualifier. We've got some activations to do, so let's get started.
I feel,
our first game,
honestly, bro,
throw some cards into this trophy.
Really quickly, chat. Really quickly. I want to say this. Shout out to my boy, Diego Gamer. He almost qualified to Worlds twice. One of the most humble players in North America. Elevate players literally screwed him over. And being this close to qualifying for Worlds with a team that he didn't play with all year, where he only had a week of scrims, a week and a half maybe. Admirable. And Diego, if you ever watch this, you're the GOAT. Keep going, keep fucking going is all I can say. Cause you are a GOAT, man. You're the GOAT. Next year will hopefully be a better year for you. As Libby, my absolute chunk of a man. I'm sorry that we didn't get it last year, and I'm very sorry that you didn't get it again this year on the LCQ. You also deserve a lot better. And hopefully next year you can find a group of players that can also, allow you to make Worlds again, as we once did. And for Rafiki, also one of the new players. Keep going, man. You are mechanically gifted on the most aggressive brawlers in the game. And it was your first LAN and you played mechanically very well. I don't think there was any issues mechanically. Like, fuck what everyone says. The court super, like, no one was there. Like, you were there to play that for a reason. Like, literally no one else would have been in that scenario, so whatever the fuck people say about the chord, literally just don't care. Like, just don't even, just look at it, learn from it, and get better. That's literally it. And yeah, like, it literally doesn't matter what people say about that one play, because all the other sets, all the other games, and all the other maps you played, absolutely amazing. So, very well played. Hats out to you. And honestly, like, NA almost beat EU. Like, this is a team that didn't play together all year. Rafiki literally wasn't in Brazil for the boot camp. Like, Rafiki literally got there 3 days ago. Like, everyone else was a week early. They almost beat Totem. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, they literally had to scrim every single day with Cappy. Like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck cares? NA on top. But, hats off to Totem, though, as well. And yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. What we're gonna do now is wait. Air server. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna hop into VC. We're gonna play some we are gonna play some We're gonna play some Matcherino? Yeah? Yeah? Alright, bet. Yeah? And, yeah. I'm gonna get in VC with my teammates. Hello, sirs. Don't say anything crazy.
Yo.
I am streaming, so please keep it PG.
Oh,
Thanks.
what's up?
Hello, sir. What a crazy match, huh?
That was nuts. They sold the grabs.
They sold the last one. I thought that was such an easy RT.
That's what I was saying. RT and why is there Hank?
I would say Hank would have been fine if it was just Cord, but the fact that they had Edgar and Buzz, like, it just feeds, like, I don't know, whatever though. Oh, hi. I have super. Let's kill Mr. Z.
I might be small, but I'm a big deal.
Go for Byron when I get a chance. Which didn't kill him. Nice kill.
That's fine. Fine.
We're just getting close to hyper. Once I get a hyper, I'll kill the J.
Lily's right. He might be in this. No.
Nah, Lily's still top left or top right.
Chat, I'm dead. Lily hyper. I don't. He's like halfway to super. He might be bottom right.
At least bottom right, I think.
Wanna go on her? You have a little bit of position though. Nice pick. Oh my god, Z. Oh my god, KJ.
Okay, nice.
Grab it, grab it.
Got the gems.
Watch out, Lily hyper.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Lily invis.
Nice.
Bet. We'll play voice.
Good block.
Dude.
That's block.
Man, someone check on Maru, bro. He almost literally, like, Angel Boy almost killed him, bro, when he won.
Bro, that's what, bro. I couldn't imagine, bro. I swear, I was like, that's gonna break them.
Someone check on him, bro.
Check if there's any broken bones, like.
Check on his back, not for carrying, but for whatever the hell that was.
His entire ribcage is like destroyed. It's like a bear hug, bro.
Oh, ribcage day, bro.
Oh, nice jump.
I knew it.
No way. Bro, what? Are you watching the stream?
The show match?
Yes.
I'm watching it, yeah.
Did you hear what Reddy said just said?
No, no.
Of course, you're just on top of me.
Oh shit.
Lily shenanigans. Oh yeah. I have hyper. I should. I get 3 gems. I have hyper though. I can kill the J.
The Lily hyper might take you. Don't feed Lily for now.
Yeah, I'll back up.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna hit him into you. So he went over there.
Oh, okay.
No. You're dead. Oh, nice.
He's one shot?
We're tied, we're tied, we're tied. You guys done? That's fine. You get next. Nice.
Can't touch this.
No barn.
So fresh, so fly, and the place to be.
Come Come on, bro. Alright, bet.
Damn, why is Lily actually touching us?
I will give you all my heart.
Wait, Tribe Gaming versus Loud? Wait. Rematch?
Is that happening right now?
Yeah. It's like a show match though for like content creators.
Ready said Tribe's gonna win because Ashlyn S pro.
True. Oh, that's what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's pro ranked, dude. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
Chill, chill, chill.
NA Savior is here, bro.
Chill, chill, chill.
No, I'm joking, bro. Ashlyn's cool. I'm joking, bro. I'm joking.
We're either all joking or we're not joking at all. I'm joking too.
Oh, you're joking too?
Yeah, I'm joking too. What about you, Z? You're joking too?
Yeah, we're joking, bro. Come on.
I bet. Or roll a bet.
Ashlyn on that brawler, being able to play. You'd have thought the content-minded.
What's like the joke there is that people think OG did it for her,
You know, we
right?
can hope for the best.
Yeah.
Loud's composition though.
Oh yeah, she definitely just got coached, bro. It's not that serious.
Brawl Stars match. I don't think I've seen Nita in.
Oh my gosh, it's Ahmed! I played this guy on ranked like 400 times last night.
Yeah, definitely not these days.
Yeah, he started like once as a ban, and that was here at the last chance qualifier. And so yes,
It's all best of one.
played even once. Here it comes.
Alright, chat. Would you guys rather watch this so match or like the first few rounds of the match arena?
He's gonna be the one in charge of Mina duties. It's gonna be Ashley.
Be honest.
On top of that Tara. I know you
Because
like Tara,
after this, I'm gonna continue to play the match arena.
She's probably gonna
But I'll still have like the matches
Bruno on the spray.
like set, you know.
Ashlyn is going to be in a Terra, unfortunately. He's immediately stunned. Bruno doing a great job there with the Frank, trying to get the ball out of the corner. OJ has it.
Look, I'll have the matches set, you know.
There's a little bit of a miscommunication there.
So it's up to you guys.
Into Shadow Realm, and that's an opportunity.
Whatever you guys want, man.
To come forward.
Sandstorm's going to be placed down, and VTZim playing a bit of a defensive game here as well. Time holding on to this super. I haven't actually seen him.
Whatever you guys want, chat.
I'm not sure which one he'll be using, whether he's going to be able to rip super after super, or if we're going to see a little spin kick and shield popped up. OJ not having the best of times, even though he's got a pretty decent match against that.
Because I'm facing like randoms right now.
Taking
So.
over to the Sandy side now, seeing what he can do over there.
Well, he's going to be marching forward. That's enough to take down VTZim. Kairos Time chains the attacks together forward. Has that gadget active. It's going to be another recharge super. Make that 2 stuns in a row. Ashlyn gets to walk this one through. VTZim must have decided on Mercy today because he popped the gadget and didn't use it.
3 supers available on the blue side. Let's see if they can immediately turn this one into a goal. Kind of hesitating here. VTZim trying to take the long route on the left-hand side. Okay, with hypercharge. Ashlyn as well. That looks dangerous. Bruno is going to get stuck in here by the Terra. Shadow Realm as well for him. Bruno's no more. 1-0 still for Tribe Gaming, and that ball gets cornered. Just like their rivals usually, SK Gaming.
You see, SK catching strays from afar here, honestly.
They're not even here.
Not in the competition. And they're already qualified to Worlds and they're catching strays. But OJ trying to do his best here against Bruno. That should be a good super, but actually gets cancelled out there by KT. And Bruno trying to push this forwards now, but Ashlyn coming in with another super. VTZim's going to get caught on the wall and doing what he does best. Should be by far the best player in this lobby, to be fair, but Tribe overwhelmed them so far. And another super placed down.
VTZim's got the super on the ground, and everyone's visible. Even OJ, who's slowly taking that chip damage. VTZim wants to take advantage of it, but Kairos Time knew exactly where he was. Bruno gets 1 kill on the right side. It's looking good for a potential goal. Has that stun as well, but need the synergy. No synergy whatsoever. At least they've gotten a stun onto Ashlyn to get a goal up here in the final few seconds and push us to OT.
Loud evening out the score, just 4 seconds before the walls break down.
Oh,
another super from Ashlyn, triple pull. All members of the blue roster just fall, and this is going to be Tribe Gaming running away with this first game. And Trev, when was the last time you hit a triple pull?
Well, it's funny you remind me of this actually, because if you remember correctly at the Chaos Cup in 2022 MSI, I triple pulled the entirety of the Tribe Gaming roster. Thanks for letting me slip there, and I appreciate that. Go back and watch it in the VOD, guys. It was an incredible play. I think I was playing under Tyrant at the time, so if you see him doing anything good, it was probably me.
My man Blood thinks he's part of the team. I remember that too. Dude up at the podium thinks he's a Brawl esports player. Y'all may not know, but he did play many years ago. He's got some good opinions on this.
Wait, I got my stupid overlay in the way. I'm sorry.
Big hypercharge pulls.
I'm sorry.
Do it once again. Kairos Time's got the super forward. It's wide open goal. Dashes forward for the first one. Tribe Gaming 1 goal away from a set victory.
And that, folks, is why you usually ban out Mina. She can get her super back even thanks to her gadget. Kairos Time Again, moving forward, does have a super available, decides to use it on Bruno here. Leaves Nita alive here. Yaya is that, by the way. Bruno now moving up on the right-hand side. Is he tanky enough to just walk through? He doesn't trust his HP, tries hard, beats OJ, his super, and in the end, he's in the Shadow Realm, can't really move up further.
Yeah, perfectly timed sweep for that as well from OJ. Stopping Bruno in his tracks and evading that shot. Break comes through, and that's going to clip Ashlyn. There's going to be the pullback as well, and the shot attempt is there, and he's stunned out. But KT, that brawler's just a little bit too powerful at the moment. Going to be able to fend them off and keep this lead for Try.
The Sandy wasn't a bad idea, it's just that the execution, like the couple of times that it could have gotten them a goal or a defense, have fallen flat. Double hypercharge pushing from OJ and Ashlyn. We're going to get a huge pull and now have to avert course. The kill onto VTZim looks good. Bruno with his hypercharge is looking menacing, but he's got to run back, otherwise he will get staggered. OJ knows all too well, going for the combo shrooms and additional damage as he marches forward.
Not sure that double hypercharge was necessary to take down a single Nita, but Nita left the stage here. Bruno now taking away the ball, trying to move up again. VTZim trying to make some room for his teammates. Doesn't clip Ashlyn just enough. She survives. Daniel comes down though. This could be a huge opportunity for Loud to even out the score.
Absolutely, hypercharge is there for Bruno as well. Going to pop it now. Maybe wanted to go for the goal there. Gets taken into the realm by OJ, who's going to have a tough time in that situation. Ashlyn going to be stunned out there, and surely this is going to be a goal. KT and OJ can't get back. He does realm him, and Kyra's doing a great job at gaining some ground, and somehow this has been defended for now.
Unnecessary sacrifice actually fires through. VTZim has an opportunity as well. Wants to get Ashlyn, but she charges super just in time for the defense. Tribe Gaming are immovable right now. 15 seconds for them to move this ball down the field and for Loud to somehow bring it back to the other side.
9 seconds down. Tribe Gaming, and only
Tim 1 actually could have resulted in goal there in game number 2 and tied things up, at least gotten them to overtime. Looking at the stats as well, it's not too shabby for Loud when we look at Bruno and VTZim. That Nita just like did not do what it really needed to do and execute.
Wait, Dono? Oh my god, wait.
Bad matchups. Here's a double stun. I mean, that's just disrespectful.
Wait.
Run that gadget that often. A lot of times
Wait, Vivian, thank you so much for the $10 Dono. I appreciate you so much, my goat. Vivian, thank you so much. Oh my god. Holy $10 donation. Thank you so much, my good sir. I love you, bro. I love you. Thank you so much for that dono, man. That means the world to me, bro. Thank you, bro. I can't believe I missed that, bro. Thank you. I hope you're here to watch my reaction, but thank you. Really means the world to me. Since I did not make anything this year, I need all the money I can get, bro. So thank you so much for that beautiful donation. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I love you, bro.
Oh, I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah, we talk about Ashlyn. Of course, she's dressed up as Mina here. I bet a lot of people didn't know that she is one of the first women in Brawl Stars to achieve pro rank. She is very good at this game. She did it last season, and she's flaunting her skills on the Tara. I just wonder if Mina is going to be left open this time. In our first show match...
Thank you, Mr. Vivian. Thank you so much, Mr. Vivian. Thank you.
But when that Mina was available, it was played one set, it won, and then it was banned from there on out. I wonder if Loud will go ahead and learn.
Thank you, Vivian. Thank you.
In-style
Yet again, man. Thank you so much.
And also in-game did pretty well. Glad you mentioned it already. For all the haters out there. She can really play Brawl Stars. That triple pull. I mean, Trev claimed to hit one. I'm not sure that actually happened.
I'll tell you what, though, I haven't hit pro. I'll give you that. I haven't hit pro.
Did you try, though?
Not really. I kind of...
Trev, I think if you would try, you would make it.
Diamond 3 right now.
If you played with 2 pro players.
Whoa! It's a Diamond 2, actually. Don't forget about that.
No!
Yeah, sat in the green room just playing the worst stars of my life on some questionable Wi-Fi. But
5.5k health.
A bit of Miko and harder on mine.
The Mina should have like stew health or no cup. I don't know why she's a tank.
Miko gonna make an appearance here on Hard Rock Mine? Yeah,
she's like a tank with like a tank with like mobility and stuff.
Vic using Hard Rock Mine, like, are you really gonna play Miko? Look, if you're gonna get away with it anywhere, it's got to be Heist. It is a best of 5 over here, so there's a decent chance that we make it into, you know, some more variety game modes. And yes, Loud have learned the lesson. They have the last pick, Tribe has the first. Loud do not want to deal with that Mina first pick again.
I mean, to be fair, if this was Rival versus Toxic Lotus, I wouldn't be too surprised to see Miko even on a Hard Rock Mine. By the way, the crowd is getting spike balloons now. I want one of those. They look awesome.
Yeah, can we bring one up here?
Over there.
Oh, wow, look at that.
That would be fun. Get us one, please. Ollie's going to be the first pick here. Mina now banned out. Loud has learned their lesson, Trev.
Yeah, but I mean, Ollie going to be picked up first here as well, which is a really solid brawler to have, no matter what the map, really. So, nice for Tribe to be able to get that brawler again, and some decent bans across the majority of it here for everybody else. Loud going to have their first pick coming in now, and that's going to be the Gus through the mid. Solid, not really at the forefront at the moment. It's been played quite a bit in Heist and Bounty, but Gem has been kind of ignored.
Seems like Frank is a favorite here for Loud. And I just have to be scratching my head over here. Like, he's not that good. If you pair him up with a healer, then, you know, maybe he can survive. I want to see some sort of anti-Ollie strategy. You can see that Tribe Gaming actually really did want this Ollie because they went ahead and banned the Buster. I think Cordelius is wide open if you're looking for a counter to him specifically. This is going to be pretty overwhelming. What Tribe Gaming is going for here is very, very meta.
I have a question. Which brawler do you think is Bruno's main?
Well, honestly, you've got me here, mate. I don't know.
We saw him twice now, and both times he played Frank.
So difficult.
Yeah. A mystery. I wonder how we'll ever figure it out.
Rico's going to be picked up here. I did mention before that he used to be very meta on the map like this one. Not really currently, though. There's so many brawlers to counter him out, but I'm glad we at least see him here in this show match. It's going to be one of OJ's favorites, then Charlie to round off their comp. It's a very balanced style comp. They don't really have a gem carrier. I assume that's going to be Charlie, but it can work out here. On the side of Loud now, last pick. They already have a mid with Gus. They have a lane with Frank, and they're going to double down with the tanks.
I feel like I'm watching Brawl Ball League, like Guy and Trevor coming out of retirement
So
2 years
true.
later and ripping the Frank Jackie
It won't be
every game.
Tara and Jackie.
Yeah, true, actually. We saw the Tara in the last one with the other side. But yeah, they're just ripping some tanks and hoping for the best.
Why is Brawl Ball League now also catching strays?
Hey, Brawl Ball League's not catching strays. Guy and Trevor are catching strays.
Fair.
They're coming out of retirement and just playing the most comfortable picks ever, rather than the meta, and I think that's kind of what's happening here for Loud.
Well, we'll see how it works out for them. I don't think Frank is a bad brawler by any means. He's not really the best right now. Hey, maybe it's going to be difficult for Ashlyn to punch through that HP because Ollie does not really have that much damage. We'll see on the right side. The Jackie has opted to take the lane against OJ on this Rico. It's pretty much the last thing you want to do against a Rico on Hard Rock Mine. For many years, it was first pick worthy. That's a kill for VT Zim. He knows that Rico's going to be a huge nuisance if not dealt with immediately on the lane.
Ashlyn on the Ollie this time, hypnotizes Bruno. She can probably get that takedown. She can't. Gaia is gonna come in to help out her teammate. VT's in with 2 gems already, 3 gems on Kairos. Yes, the Charlie is gonna play gem carry here in this one. There's 3 supers available now on the red roster side. Super coming in from OJ, huge one. Yaya falls. Only 2 members left on Loud.
OJ trying to hold this lane here as well. Super comes out, finds no connection. Kairos is going to go down here as well, so real nice stuff, and OJ pinned all the way back.
Oh, Ashlyn's blasted away as soon as she tried to get the hypnosis on VT Zim. He's allowed to escape. Now Hypercharge push in from both Bruno and Jackie. It's a takedown on Kairos time, and Tribe Gaming find themselves grasping at straws. They've not been able to get a foothold on this map. VT Zim's been an overwhelming force on this Gus. Just can't seem to miss a shot.
Get him. Nice, get the gems if you can. Nice. Okay, we just need one more. Is it our spawn?
I don't know.
Okay, I can't die, so it's hard for me to go in.
Oh, he had a bubble for that. Crazy. Nice. Nice.
They can still reset, right? Oh, get those gems. Get that gem if you can. We need this gem, I think. Okay.
Okay, we gotta heal. We gotta heal, both of us. Nice.
Oh, how I love to hear that. Ashlyn actually taking over that role as the in-game lead. Giving calls to her 2 teammates and making sure that they have enough gems, that the opponents can't reset. She really knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, the other 2 were just silent for the majority of it. It's just her doing the talking stuff.
They're concentrating, they're a bit shy.
Although, I mean, they should be the ones screaming on the stage, to be honest with you, all 3 of them. So, nice to see Ashlyn with some good communication, and I think much needed in situations like that. The way she was like, is it our spawn? And they're just like, I don't have a clue, mate.
having those comms in a sticky situation where they lost all their walls, there's really not much of anywhere for OJ to go. And a crucial role to be fulfilled by mid in Kairos time. Ashlyn, of course, is being the playmaker over here on
And I know I was muted though.
Needs a synergy from Kairos. It's
I'm back though.
VT Zim is forced to back
We're
up,
bad though.
especially with the influence
We're the
on
low
the
though.
side of these bushes. OJ's done a phenomenal job of backing everyone up. But things could change.
Where they at though?
Intentional super there from Jackie.
Holy
Double
Ashlyn.
hypnosis. Ashlyn may be able to get away
Holy
with this.
Ashlyn.
Double super, but no dice.
Bruno stays alive here. VT Zim trying to go up.
Chat, what's the next match? Casa versus CR?
Can't really
Banger.
have a gem here. Kairos all
And then
with
Casa versus CR, and then Navi versus who?
now finally standing in mid, but Yaya falls. Bruno's low.
Navi versus
Zim
who?
once again without any gems.
Well, Hypercharge coming out here from OJ might find some connections around the back and does on VT Zim. Didn't find too much on Bruno, but now he's absolutely lasering him. A little Hypercharge coming in down there by Yaya, and another one coming in from Ashlyn. Might find a connection and does. Just about gets that kill and a gadget on VT
Yo,
Zim.
GG's on that tourney match. I was.
Premature Hypercharge here. And not gonna
Isn't
get
VT Zim a pro player? He used to be. He's a content creator now, but he hasn't.
Only a few seconds remaining.
He hasn't played comp since like 2023, bro. I think 2023 was his last year. Maybe 2022, bro. Honestly.
Nowhere near the gym
He hasn't been a
period
pro for
interrupt.
a long
It's
time.
second set
But
over to
for
Troy
being a
Gamer.
pro and a content creator that pushes ranked, he literally got shot max range by Ashlyn on Ollie, and he was Gus, so that's not a good look. He literally got like max range, bro. That was nuts.
Here in Sao Paulo, we're playing the best
That was
of
physically
one
nuts.
with regular maps that we've also seen all weekend long.
So el team con que ha estado streameando, la verdad que estoy esperando a ver qué pasa.
We do see some meta brawlers.
Estoy esperando a ver qué pasa con todos los equipos después del mundial para tomar una decisión. Digo, a ver si alguien quiere jugar conmigo, los jugadores que se queden fuera, que no tengan equipo, etcétera. Lo que sí va a pasar nuevamente, bro, es que me voy a mudar. No sé dónde me voy a mudar necesariamente, pero he pensado varias cosas y... See, like that's where he died. As a former pro, you die on a like you're Gus and you just died on Ollie like max range. Like what? Are we dead ass right now? Like what? Why are we dying to Ollie like that? Alright. Like the gems, cuh. Is it 2-0? Yo, Chad, this is a rematch. Try versus Loud, by the way. It's a rematch. W rematch.
Actually, that almost got that game one victory for Loud.
I mean, in Brawl Ball, especially Loud looked like they stand a chance. It was super.
Más cerca de Texas, sí.
Now in Gem Grab, I felt like, especially with the
Más cerca de Texas porque no me hace sentido, o sea, me mudé para tener que, o sea, me mudé para tener el mismo ping de Puerto Rico que a Miami casi, apenas, peor. O sea, cada vez que juego Casio Kenji se ve significante, o sea, se ve, o sea, no sé, se ve no como el verde velar, o sea, ¿para qué me mudé si, para qué voy a pasar trabajo mudándome si todavía voy a tener desventaja? O sea, no me hace sentido. So, obviamente.
I think VT Zim's just kind of go for the ranked thing of just trying to take a really strong brawler that can swing a game and do it all himself.
¿Para qué voy a pasar trabajo mudándome si aún así voy a estar en desventaja? No hace sentido.
And at this point, have Tribe caught on to the tendencies of Loud as well? If they know that they're going to run tanks, the Jackie, the Frank.
Yo me mudaría a Monterrey. Sí, no, yo estoy pensando Monterrey o Texas, pero todo depende del equipo y la org que tenga el año que viene. No siento que me mudaría tan lejos si no tengo un equipo tan bueno, pero a la misma vez sí. A la misma vez siento que no me importaría.
It used to be my Dynamite map, this one. I spent so many hours on there on Leather trying to push him to rank 35 back then.
No, sí, como que para qué me mudé, para que salga el meme y salga otro Velal y ahora Bunny que se dio cuenta que nació en Texas y... O sea, salió Bunny que, mira, vivo en Texas, a lo mejor debo tomar competitivo seriamente. O sea, no. Nope. Y que salga otro cabrón después, niño chiquito. No. Nope. Nope.
They've spotted some of the cheese strategies that rival esports were maybe going for throughout this weekend, and they kind of took a knockout more than most things.
Especialmente viendo el futuro, me ha tocado jugar muchos brawlers que que no solamente son rangos. Si son rangos, pues me quedo, pero como me ha tocado jugar de todo, pues me voy a mudar. No me hace sentido jugar contra RBM cuando él tiene Ash y yo boss en Aspen que él. Tengo más delay que él. No hace sentido. So, ¿para qué me voy a quedar aquí?
Definitely gutsy right there to go ahead and pick up that one because there's
Nope.
so many ways that a wall could break.
Nope.
Frank, for example, but you know plenty of others.
¿Crees que este es el LCQ con más nivel de los tres? Mano, yo diría que sí. Este LCQ se ve muy bueno, la realidad. Pero a la misma vez siento que el del año pasado no se puede... Bro, el año pasado se jugó en una Samsung. Like, what? O sea, ¿qué vamos a decir del año pasado si se jugó en un Samsung?
For you coming up in just a couple of minutes, it's Kessa Brawl versus Crazy Raccoon with 2 more golden tickets to give away, and unfortunately, one of those 2 teams will not get one of
¿Cómo es posible que el único LCQ que hoy se tiene que jugar en una tablet? Por favor. Pero son excusas, bro. Perdimos, eso es lo que importa. Para mi equipo para el que viene, quién sabe, bro. Que sea lo que Dios quiera.
Yeah, I don't know, Revenant. I don't know. I don't know what to say, bro.
That's Trev not thinking it's a great pick. Yeah, it's a pick.
It's a pick. It's something. You see a bunch of walls and you go like, dude, think of all the
No, sí, yo sé que es más barato y ya he visto
walls,
muchos
but then you realize,
lugares.
oh, I don't have straight corridors that I can really utilize. It's a really weird looking map.
Y peligroso eso es relativo, cabrón, porque están matando gente en la perla en el concierto de Bad Bunny, o sea...
They need a big comeback right here. A reverse sweep is the only way they can beat Tribe at this rate.
¿Por qué carajo?
Bruno with a big sweep catches right to begin with. OJ falls immediately.
No sentido, ¿me entiendes?
Switches over to the side of Laute, take the lead here 2-1.
Tener cuidado ya.
Bruno threw the most hopeful super of all time there, I think, was Squeak and tried to get some kills, but KT getting 1, almost 2 here, just narrowly survives and...
Tener cuidado ya, literal, o sea... Eso de la chamaquita que... La chamaquita que mataron de la high, cabrón, que la apuñalaron. Que la otra mujer la estaba aguantando. O sea, qué carajo. Que una, la chamaquita que apuñalaron y la otra había otra mujer aguantándola. O una amiga aguantándola, qué sé yo. O sea, los otros días mi padre me dijo que encontraron 2 muertos desnudos en un carro, cabrón. O sea, ¿de qué estamos hablando? Si me voy a morir en PR, me muero en México, es lo mismo, cabrón, o sea... O sea, qué carajo. Literal mataron, mi país me dijo que mataron a 2 personas y los dejaron en un carro. Cabrón, o sea, si me muero en Puerto Rico, me muero en México, like, que se joda, cabrón. Me muero y ya. Sí, salgo al mall a recortarme, cabrón, si acaso, para que me haga un matarile. Ya, no voy a estar por ahí en la noche fuera, cabrón. Estar en la casa todo el día, todo el loco. Sí, cabrón, vamos a ahí. Está fuerte ahí. Pero si me mudo a Texas no sería solo, creo. Porque si me mudo a Texas me mudaría con alguien a splitear la renta, la verdad. Me he recortado bien mal. Papi, sé el... That's a price to pay, cabrón. En inglés se diría price to pay. Eso es lo que hay que sacrificar por el 0 pin, bro. Malo recorte. Pero ¿qué tú pides cuando te hacen un recorte? ¿Qué tú les dices?
Gets VT's him down. A super from the Squeak is not going to get KT just yet. And a splasher from Ashlyn will keep him alive and in the mix. OJ going forwards, wants to try and rectify his little mistake just before, and Bruno very low now. Chooses to go for the Poco instead, choosing not to use the hypercharge, and in the back lines gets another...
Damn, OJ! Oh my god, he almost got out!
Destined death for OJ in the end.
No, he was not going to be able to survive that. He was going to pop out of the wall eventually, decide to go ahead and make it painless. Well, he was on 60 HP. Kairos time in for the jump and a kill on Bruno.
Pinche Twitch, la verdad que sí, bro.
Kills away from winning on a 20-star victory like Loud did.
Pero no, yo ya estaba en México ya y
Has that
México no
gadget
me...
active, a bit more range to deal some damage to Poco, and now
No
OJ
sé,
running the right
normal.
side will fall.
Puebla me gustó
Loud
mucho cuando estuve allí y la
by a
verdad que
couple
me
of
gustó
stars.
demasiado.
Pride Gaming might decide to prioritize some defense here.
Yeah, I mean, they're being
No me gustó la Ciudad de México, though. No me encantó. No sé si la... Fui una vez y era de noche. Pero no sé, se veía muy sobre... No sé, era demasiado, siento. Medio shady también. Pero... No tengo nada malo que decir de México, de verdad.
Yeah, it was really nice from them. Super, super good defensive position. Couldn't
Yo
really
me voy por aquí, no me sale.
by the side of Loud. So now we are on to match
No,
point
bro.
for Tribe Gaming, and Loud eventually got a game on the board, but it might not be enough if it carries on like this.
No, I think Tribe Gaming, they played way too aggressively in game number 1. They are still going to go for this blue star. Bruno knows better not to get hit by that attack from OJ in the beginning. He's at a risk of going down, and he does fall. Loud get that initial kill.
No, sí, la Ciudad de México estaba muy malo. No me encantó. Pero Puebla es hermoso. Yo siento que Puebla era precioso. Además. ¿Y en cuánto te va, o sea, el ping? ¿Cuánto te va? ¿Cuánto te va el ping en donde estás viviendo ahora? No te debe ir tan bien tampoco. Pero ya no importa, cabrón, porque o sea, ya se acabó el año, ¿me entiendes? La meta es mudarse los primeros 5 o 6 meses, o sea. Pero como ya se acabó el año, está chilling, cabrón. Like, what?
Will fall as well, and the lead is in the hands of Loud once more. Two prevail from KT, and he's ready to go in, but might need OJ's help.
OJ is now going to be to the rescue, but it's without a hypercharge or a super. He's going to have to rely on Ashlyn for some HP and Kairos time to make that entry frag. Even if he falls, it's an opportunity for a team wipe for OJ. He's closing in on this radius. There's a hypercharge. 1, 2, team wipe.
Y te dije que me mudaría a Texas, pero no solo, porque ninguno, en verdad, a menos que la org me ayude para pagarlo, pero si me mudaría a Texas, para no pagar renta yo solo en Texas. O la org lo paga o voy con alguien y lo divido.
Ashlyn goes down in the back lines, and BT's in might be able to try and clutch this one here. Down goes OJ. Can he get Odor? Yes, he did as well. And Tribe, too over aggressive.
No, sí, Texas está demasiado caro.
Congratulations, you played yourself. What are you doing out here stat padding when you've got the lead? No, I think Tribe Gaming are
I was the Lily in the first game, what you mean?
So firmly in both of the games.
Like this one, Lunar?
Well, one of them,
Are you Lunar?
Of course, they almost won that last one. They stayed on the aggressive for so long.
Texas está demasiado caro, cabrón. Estados Unidos está muy caro, cabrón. Maldita sea Trump, ese huele bicho. Blanco asqueroso. Clase de puño le doy y se muere. ¡Tú eres loco! Me va a quitar la PC, bro. Me va a meter preso.
It's more important to not go down than to actually get kills. You said OJ was feeling himself a bit too much.
Va a venir la migra por mí,
The
bro.
whole team, honestly, just going in there at the end.
Todo está caro, o sea, los aranceles. Ahora mismo le metí aranceles de nuevo a China. Los trabajos, supuestamente cuando Biden estaba, había más trabajos en Estados Unidos, ahora hay menos. Las cosas siguen igual de caras, no han bajado. Y ya, yo he escuchado mucho a Jay Fonseca, yo veo mucho los podcasts de Jay Fonseca. Jay Fonseca, nieta. Y ya se queda así, o sea, nada va a bajar. Todo ha subido demasiado de precio. Y ya se queda así, o sea, los trabajos siguen con el mismo salario y el costo de vida aumentó y así se queda. O sea, no es que van a bajar de nuevo. Y ya, cabrón, o sea, el stock market hizo crash los otros días. O sea, las cosas están así ya. Estados Unidos está bien jodido, bien jodido, bien jodido. Qué malo está Estados Unidos, me cago en la ópera. Muda para España, bro.
behave, guys.
Vamos a quedar aquí.
Now for Heist. We're on pit stop.
Oi.
I feel like we're gonna see some Edgar action again, just like from Reply Totem. It did work out for them.
I think
Reply
it's the
Totem.
skill level of the draft, to be honest with you. Not like, because, you know, when you play an Edgar, it's either because you're so confident in the brawler that you know you're going to win, or you just can't draft to save your life and you like the brawler.
Or you're KT and you love to cosplay him.
Or a bit.
That's true. He's not dressed up as that. You know, I spoke with Kairos Time before the show match in Dallas, and he said, yeah, like I'm going to dress up as Edgar, and I'm going to pick Edgar. And then they were facing 100 Thieves. They picked Edgar every single match. He couldn't
Chat,
even
I'm
play
charging my phone, by the way.
This would be his chance.
YouTube chat, so I can't watch. I'm only watching. Actually, no. What am I even saying, bro?
On the big stage, that would be something to be known.
What am I even saying?
She looks amazing as Mina.
Arm, I can't understand that, dude. What you mean, cuh? What you mean we were the Lily in the first game? I don't understand what you're saying, bruh. I don't understand what you're saying, bruh. What you mean? What you mean, cuh?
The Brazilian representative, no. Nita, of course, is better than Mina.
Esa ya está el... Chico, estate quieto.
That goes without saying. Nita's better
Lo que es tú y Elvis, cabrón, no se escapan ninguna, ¿ves? Lo que es tú y Elvis, papi, no se escapa ninguna. Está bien, snipeando bien cabrón siempre. Tienen una sniper, papi, una double barrel así, mira, pap. Siempre está snipeando, con ustedes no se puede. Coño. Hablando de renta de Bitcoin, pero está bien. Ah, espérate. Está bien linda. Ah, espérate. Que iba a la soltería ahí mi madre, Peter. Ay, vinagre.
A little bit overtuned at the moment, and maybe they want to give Loud the chance to play the skater bowler themselves. Second pick here from Loud. Is it gonna be Frank maybe? No, it's BB. Usually a rival esports classic. This time around, picked up from the Brazilian team here. I don't mind.
Alright, chat, let me get some of these real quick.
They're good picks if all the better picks are banned out.
Bro's going for the stealth plug on camera now as well.
Chico, ¿qué te pasa? Serio, ay, mi madre.
On TikTok.
Mira, Seu, ¿qué tú pides cuando te vas a recortar? ¿Qué tú dices allí? No saben hacer fades allí. No saben hacer fades y te empujan el cerquillo. No saben hacer fades, te empujan el cerquillo. Las C no te la hacen bien. Los C-cups. No peinan. De hecho, el cerquillo, papi, lo ponen. Cabrón, si fuera por mí, me ponen el cerquillo, papi, hasta acá atrás. Como gallo. ¿Te acuerdas como gallo? Papi, me empujan el cerquillo hasta acá arriba, porque acá está. O sea, yo me peino así para frente. Pero si ellos ven que el cerquillo empieza acá arriba, papi, me empujan hasta acá atrás. ¿Cómo es que se llama este cabrón? Como Palestino, cabrón. ¿Te has visto Palestino? Ay, mi madre. El que anda con Easy Splash. Ya, lo Palestino, qué malo está. Papi, pero si ellos ven que... Espérate, pero el pelo, en verdad, las entradas ya llega hasta acá arriba. Papi, me empujan hasta allá arriba. No, papi, no. No se puede. No se puede. Yo siempre pido un mid fade y la 7 arriba. Obviamente el cerquillo que me... que, ¿verdad? ¿Cómo se dice? Con el cepillo me sopa al frente, fue el cerquillo, que me alinea aquí el cerquillo, aquí al lado y los C-cups. Manda.
Try and get some more damage, gets the slow off and survives on, but up top.
Me dije la puta que el pelo medio largo y me corté el pelo ahí, mi madre. No hay break. Muchacho. No hay break. Wait, chat, the smash is close. Are they gonna do enough?
4 or 5 more shots would do it. It's gonna take a rockstar defense from Tribe Gaming.
Okay, they are.
Keep their safe alive into a hypercharged bear.
Surely the show match doesn't go to set 5, right?
Once more, Tribe Gaming in the lead and at match point.
Miko worked out as intended.
This is so bad for the players. Why is there a show match in the middle? I guess, does it even have viewers? I guess it does.
Absolutely.
I feel like this is so bad for like, I don't know. This is just bad.
Actually take this match point and win it this time rather than handing it straight back over to Loud. And OJ coming straight in now.
Wait, OJ the safe. OJ, let's get a crack on the safe.
Should be looking to try and crack the shield with a
Bet.
jumps onto it and Ashlyn gonna help
Bet.
out there as well.
It's still only
Get the kill. Yup.
in terms of shields, because that is a lot for
KT with the defense. OJ and Ashlyn with the double quack. Ashlyn, get the gadget on safe. Get the gadget on safe. Oh, she already has it, I think. Get another crack. Yup.
Tribe Gaming, and now Loud have lost their last one.
I mean, OJ's playing really well here as well. Gets pulled
Oh, she
back
has
up, but
push.
couldn't
Never mind.
quite get up to him. The Bears there as well, trying to stop things, and OJ healed up nicely, just choosing to try and go straight back for the safeties. Jumping all over the place,
OJ running away for his
with him,
life,
and they're
bro.
doing a real good job of just burning through this time.
Oh my god, Ashlyn.
Ashlyn with a super.
They have families.
Stay alive there, Tribe with the
Alright, it's
last
over.
attack here. Can they take the save down already? Yes,
Bet.
they can. Tribe Gaming takes this show match here 3-1 against Loud.
Team Diff, Tribe on top.
These are here for the World Finals.
Team Diff.
Both Loud and Tribe have already claimed their
Like, who was show match 1?
be playing in Stockholm, and maybe we're gonna see a rematch there with the pro players.
Necesitamos show match contra la revancha.
Even the team
Ay, ay, ay.
that lost here today, Loud. I liked what we saw today.
I think that was Team Diff because, like, who was show match 1? You know? It was Bruno, VT Zim, and like, but like, who was show match 1, you know? Does Yaya even play Brawl? Like, why would she show match 1 if she plays Brawl, you know? Like, I feel like she doesn't play Brawl. Team Diff. Team Diff, Tribe on top. Not my problem. Tribe on top.
Pretty much the freest Miko ever. It was Yaya on defense.
Get that obrigado bullshit out of here, bro.
In the lobby because she's just trying to deal with the Miko. And honestly, I will say, Yaya's Bear did some pretty big work there in game number 1. Almost made that a buzzer beater between Loud and Tribe Gaming. And Kairos, of course, on the defense with Charlie, won that 1v2, got a hypercharge to show for Zep
Alright, bet.
game number 2.
Oh, we got a tournament match.
Both those teams had a very good in-game lead as
Alright, chat. Now we got Kasa CR.
their job is. Now, with that show match out of the way,
And Sup versus Navi. I think Sup is gonna win, man. And I think CR is gonna win.
versus Crazy Raccoon up next.
We gonna watch, but I already know what's happening.
Yeah, we're getting back to
My
business
opinion.
now with the golden ticket games. Castle Brawl versus Crazy Raccoon is going to be an absolutely huge one, especially for the crowd here in Sao Paulo at the Brazil game show, because we know how much they've been supporting these home teams, and they're really going to benefit off the back of it.
Oh, there are some theories that, you know, the reason that Costa has been winning these games is because of the overwhelming support that they've received. Even as Star Dragon, you know, one of their previous opponents he played with, Toxic Lotus, he was coaching them and helping them draft. And yes, he said it was so overwhelming, it really threw us off of our game. Will the same happen to Crazy Raccoon with former world champions and second place runners-up at Worlds in tow?
And word got out that Casa Brawl is going to play next. We give the crowd some more time to trickle in. The crowd, the stands is completely full. So let's see you again afterwards. Casa Brawl versus Crazy Raccoon. Stay tuned.
Calma. Boa, 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 boa.
Tô pegando o filho do personagem, galera.
Coisa, mas não.
Well, I'm playing against people that aren't from NA, but it doesn't matter because the server is locked. Alright, chat, I'll show you guys the match. I'm getting, she said I'm getting used to the character. No way, alright, she's never played Brawl Stars. That's unlucky. Fui al Yaya de Diablo, ok. Estás bien loco, estás bien loco. Estás bien loco, Peter, estás bien loco, cabrón. Dale break, dale espacio. Dios mío. Cabrón, no, es que no dejas ni una. No dejas ni una. Ay, mi madre. Ay, mi madre. Ay, mi madre. Jesucristo. Alright, bet. Hello, sir.
Yo.
I am back.
I think we got some
Yo, what's
South
up?
America players on our team, in our lobby, bro.
Just a warning, you guys are on stream, loud and clear. Very
On
loud.
stream, thank goodness.
Oh man, can't say bad
Stop
words.
saying racial slurs then. He mute himself after that.
Chat.
Alright.
¿Qué te pasa ayer? Ah.
What you know about
Me tocó un juego en SA, cabrón. Y me metieron el bicho.
Okay, low key.
Metieron el huevo rápido ahí y perdí, cabrón. Perdí 2 seguidas después. Después en otra me salió un Win Trader Buster.
I'm dreaming of a
Que se
white
fue
Christmas.
2 kills, se murió 6 veces y sacó
Just
30,000 de
like
cura
the
con
ones
Buster.
I used to.
En triple dribble.
I haven't had a white Christmas ever. Like, it never snows on Christmas. I'm so mad at that.
You're in Pennsylvania, it never snows?
Bro, I haven't had a white Christmas in like 19 years. There was one when I was 3. And then that's it.
Wow.
It snowed on Christmas Eve, but barely snows on Christmas.
I can't relate. There's always snow.
Holy fact, wait. Tensai and Pekka, the last time they faced each other, it was a 3-2 win. I remember Pekka was winning 2-0.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
It was a reverse sweep, yeah.
Wow.
Hey, run the
wait.
shade again.
Holy banger. Wait, we literally have the same comp?
Nah, we have a Gus. They took the crow, bro.
Oh, yeah, the crow.
I don't know what the crow's gonna do, but I'm down. Not really sure what we got going on.
I think you should kill yourself, bro.
Me? All right, word. I'm on that.
Alright, bet. What? I'm kidding,
No.
Daddy. Don't touch me.
I'm on that type of timing.
I've been on that type of timing for too long. White man, Tiffany, and blue stones. Let's go. Hey.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, I just let go of that shot for no reason.
Happy with that crow. With the South American pro player.
Let's go. Let's go. South America pro player, you said?
Yeah.
Is that what he is?
I think he's no, they're randoms, obviously.
Why does he have a mini then? I'm kind of confused. Nice. No regular time, let's go. Okay, wait, there's kind of a Kenji in our spawn.
That's a can too much. ECNM FACAN too much, bro? Too much for you?
Oh, why is he calling me a clown? Yeah, it's too much.
Alright, bet.
That's
Wait, they're about to draft. Wait. Holy aura.
regular. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm whipping around unless they 100 and let's go.
Let's go.
You.
I don't know the lyrics, but this beat is kind of fire. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. You didn't think I had the prediction in me.
I don't need that.
And he's behind us.
He's down there.
Watch out.
I'm freaking.
Wait, you see
Alright.
him in Epicon. But they're spinning! Wait. Oh my god, they're spinning.
Bro. I'm not losing a game to these bums. Go ahead.
It's hard to hit a Kenji with like the 3K shots. For shade.
Yeah, it is. Moves too much. Play too much. Oh, shoot. You wanna... Oh, I had him. The Gus Bubble.
Epicon.
Epicon. Gus, the 240 Hertz, and Wasp. Yes. Let's go, let's go.
He's either a trendsetter.
I don't know how to draft on
knows
this
what's
map,
up, because the
but
Frank actually
I
was almost
assume like
game-winning
core to
against
Hank,
And we said the same thing
Otis
about
type
Trevor when he brought in that
Type
type.
E.
Run the Mo.
Frank is gonna come in here. I was more expecting like a Jay Young and
Run the
Otis,
rat.
something that
Oh yeah,
we
low-key the
see
Mo.
very often in scrims, also in the 2 last days here.
Wait, should I
We saw
screen
that with
share?
Cordy, with the Cordelius, Wolves
Never mind.
against
I don't
the
even think I
Frank.
can.
Willow's gonna
My
come in
PC
as well. Those two
gonna
rollers,
die.
some of the best you can have in Brawl Ball in general.
No way, bro.
Structure as well with so many walls.
It's like it does something on the Discord. It doesn't die, but it does something on the Discord where if I'm dual streaming and I also start screen sharing, it's like it starts doing
Your PC
something.
like lights on fire?
No,
Have you
it-
updated it in like the
Yeah.
last 8 months since you've had it, or whatever it is?
Or once.
But I'm watching the screen now.
Only
Wait, they're
Literally
playing the
now.
same map. Wait, copy their draft. Wait, copy the draft.
Mid, left, right, B is going to have a field
Copying?
day against him. So
Pekka's draft is low-key tough.
And the J Young's going to come in as
They have
last
Willow and
pick,
B,
trying to
forward.
round things out with a bit of support to go along with the Francos. Yeah, he would be hungry.
Alright, I'm copying, I'm banning Hank,
It's what was
Stu, and Mo.
anticipated earlier, like, you know, something that's definitely safer. Also does quite a bit of damage.
Wait, Pekka's tough? Comp is low-key tough, wait.
Crazy Raccoon, every which way in terms of what their
Hank
last
Stewart
selection
and
would be.
Mo.
And in the end, they
Where are you
went
guys
for
watching,
playing
Twitch or
very
YouTube?
safe and consistent with high win rate.
YouTube.
Listen to that crowd.
Oh, well, I'm like way ahead.
Okay, let's go to Twitch.
Just take it in for a moment. Like, what is going on here?
Wait, this
Wait, go
guy's
Hank
going
Stu.
crazy.
Hank
This
Stu
guy's
and Mo.
going crazy.
Alright, do it.
The Brazil game show in Sao Paulo
Alright, Hank Stu and
behind
Mo, man.
Casper Brawl. Let's see
Hank
if they
Stu
can get
and
it
Mo.
done for the South American crowd.
Damn, they're really out here banning Stu. Like that's how you know it gets serious. It gets tragic.
The crowd is going nuts, though. They're still going.
Goes ahead and uses that gadget and wastes it. It's a big push.
Wait, Tensai like Milk Rio is like putting the milk in there.
Double kill and a pocket
He's putting the milk in there? What does that possibly mean?
Take Mina.
The first punch and then the throw of the spoon did the second.
Yeah,
Really nice
do
stuff
pick
there
Mina,
from
for
Milk
sure.
Rio to get the job done. Moya trying to come around this right hand side. Just
Watch
going
them
for the
dodge.
overwhelming pressure at the moment.
I would not be
Milk Rio
surprised
trying
at
to
all.
throw some support in behind. Tensai down the left, throwing out these morning stars, just trying to zone
Wait,
them
Pekka's
out
like
for
winning
now.
lane against the Frank as a
Just
tour.
trying to
Like.
stymie any sort of push that could make its appearance over there. Here comes
Oh,
the
what'd it
push from
take?
Crazy Raccoon. They immediately abandoned, however.
Wait, Pekka. Hypercharge on the right side. Takes Moya. Not the best take, obviously.
Wasn't able to get any sort of takedown on a Milk Brew as he was in the Shadow Realm. Pekka's going to spawn up under Milk
Out of the
Brew.
realm,
Wasn't on damage
kill,
mode, wasn't
kill.
on heal either, couldn't get it. Doritos has got a kill on the right side. It's 1v1 between him and Tensai for the control. More on the opposite side of the line of scrimmage here on this Brawl Ball map.
Yeah, nice little crisis management there from Moya as well, pushing the ball all the way
Don't
down to
hit.
the right hand side
It's
and
fine.
getting a kill. They're going for the passes through now. Tensai might be there for the taking,
I like the kids.
but just not enough time to slot the ball in. Had to retreat. Moya getting railed
Wow, what
yet
a take.
again. And it's a 2v2 in the
But there's still
back line.
like full HP Frank on the ball.
Moya might come out right on top of this ball. He just pivots around and Pekka caught in the mid.
Video.
Right over it.
As a super and a gadget expended by Crazy Raccoon that
Is
really
what's your pick?
go anywhere. The mind control from Moya is enough to take down Milcrio. That's one kill. Pekka could really use
Pick
a super
something.
here. Tensai doesn't have the gadget just yet. It's probably expiring on that cooldown now. Pekka would
range.
love some help. They're going to go for Moya first, then fight the
That berry it
At
is.
least I
Motep
know.
gonna pop up from under
Alright.
just a moment here. He's got the hypercharge and a super. It's so much.
Wait, that's a
for him.
goal, chat? I missed the goal because I was like trying to pick. Fuck.
And pockets it to equalize the score.
Well, 22 seconds until.
Wait, Doritos is hyper for overtime. No!
Oh, we're just gonna use it right now.
Oh, what a kill. Never mind, he's the GOAT. Oh! Holy pet Motep Ice. Oh, I guess use it there, I
I'm going
guess.
nuts. Oh.
I guess use it there, I guess.
Good for Costa as well. Crazy Raccoon, they looked kind of
How many
shaky
people are there?
You saw them, they looked actually quite relaxed and happy as they were.
There's a lot of
walking
people
into their
there.
devices. They're up on stage.
Wow.
But when you look at the gameplay, missed gadgets, missed supers that they didn't really get any value off of. Didn't look so good. Crazy Raccoon, they need to fix those errors for this next one.
Milcrio evading these Willow shots early on, and he's struggling to find connections for now. Weekend Warrior is going to be popped here as well. Just has to dive down and avoid some shots, but Moya surviving on narrowly. Doritos the only
That's the only way like someone like Doritos would like kill Tensai, just like hypercharging him. And gets like ultra slowed from like Narnia.
Jump over the top
It's
and
unreal
Motep
to
now
me.
defending alone. 3 go down, and Crazy Raccoon find the goal.
Gonna walk down that clock as well, just until Pekka respawns. They
KJ
need to
on the
get this
kit.
closer to 0. It was in just 38 seconds that they already accomplished their first goal. Now they started off the last game with a goal as well. Once the wall started to break down, they actually seem to have some issues. So have to wonder whether Moya is going to be more cautious with which ones he's decided to break. He's gone for the right side.
Casa, pop. Wait, guys, the ball.
Or you had the ball.
No, the ball was in the middle, and the Tar grabbed it. The ball. Oh my God, Doritos.
Don't jump on me.
To eliminate Jay
don't
on the
get it.
right side.
Tensai just going to have to try and buy some time. 1:15 on the clock, and Casa need a goal. Crazy Raccoon once more trying to hold off this big offense that they're trying to mount. Milcreo's going to go for the ball. Does he have enough time? The little pullback is there, but Pekka will walk, and Casa have the answer again.
1 minute to go, equal scoreline. Crazy Raccoon have utility. Hypercharge ready for Frank. Now if you're Costa, then you should know how to dodge that hypercharge. It's very possible. Pekka also would love to jump.
Wait, Doritos is hyper again, bro.
Doritos is not an ideal target for
Pekka
Frank.
hyper
Go
takes
ahead
the.
and
Oh my
him.
God.
Now Moya using all those shots to attempt to take down Pekka. It's not going to be any good. Tensai also needs to be crucially aware of the position. Missed super.
Chat.
Pekka comes out, gets 1 kill, but it's still only a 2v2. Yet Costa are in control, and that they would love for this to go to overtime with the B hypercharge ready.
Yeah, Milcreo just moves that ball into that back pocket, and as you said, it's going to be absolute B galore in overtime here. What a slow. I think that made it all the way over to the left-hand side. The hypercharge super's there. Pass to the middle. Pekka should be able to grab it. And the
Oh my God, they won the first set.
first set to the home team.
Wait, did they score? Okay.
This crowd is nuts. How will Crazy Raccoon compete?
I will say this, I know Tensai has won 2 World Finals, but
Make a mistake, or
none of them had a crowd like this. That's for damn sure.
but exchange your life in return. The entire crowd is going to be cheering against you. Look at Costa.
Why is KJO,
This
like,
pick, this was really the final
quiet?
nail in the coffin from Costa's draft. They went 2
Like,
things
mega
that were
quiet.
weak against wall break,
Oh, wait.
something that thrived.
You could hear me? I was freaking muted.
Initially decided to break open
Yeah, you were
walls on the
muted
right
this
side
whole
for a
time.
Good matchup against Cordelius, and then Moya,
No.
well, he had
Wait,
to rotate
Casa,
over to the left side,
Doritos got
Cordelius
7
with
kills and Casa won the set. Wait,
paradise with all the boxes broken open.
what a take by Motep,
Their comp
bro.
was so good.
You kind of have things that
I agree. I mean, yeah, as soon as I
synergize together at
got in
certain
there, I was like,
aspects.
wait,
Certain
Cord,
things they do
fucking
so well
B
together,
and
the
Willow.
skills can really
Wait,
line up. But there's just
surely.
moments like this, incredible stuff, good pass, and then obviously just able to get this done in the end. And these flows,
Got you,
all the way
baby.
from the right to the
Daddy
left-hand
sweet
side,
cheeks.
slow Moya, allow Motep to get that mind control. And then it just forced the ball in really nicely for Casa.
Send him on a trip, Z.
The first set could have gone for them.
To the moon.
This energy has been
Oh,
absolutely
he's too good.
on point here for Costa Brawl. It's something that stuck out to me in the previous days is just
No,
how well they
he's
play
healing.
together, how aware they are
He's
of
healing.
what the other teammates need. Crazy Raccoon, they're relying on experience here. These are some of the
Getting
most
thrown
decorated
around.
players in all of Brawl Stars.
Why do I have the high ping?
But I don't think they've
Are you guys
experienced
South
this
America?
before.
Should they have high
That's
ping?
such an oppressive crowd in all of Brawl Stars history.
Absolutely.
Alright, man. We can finally watch this in peace.
Nice.
Really living up to the
Efficon.
stories.
GG's, bro.
We are heading on to Gem
Efficon.
Efficon.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, we have another match, so...
People in front of them in Casa Brawl and get a set on the board to equalize. Because if this gets away from them,
Alright, you just ready up when you're ready.
them dragging it back.
No, a reverse sweep. It's nearly
Do they even
impossible.
know?
You have to essentially.
They probably don't even know
What type of question is that? LCQ yes? Question mark?
In a row. It's something that we saw.
What type of question is that?
The group stage, but versus a far weaker opponent, to do this against a Costa Brawl that has obviously been empowered by the crowd, by being at home, by not having to be overseas for the first time in Brawl esports.
They don't give a fuck.
Unprecedented.
All they want is the Matcherino money.
They're relying on experience.
But they want their $60, bro.
And once
Hey,
for the second time in a row, they're presented with a map that is brand new.
Absolutely well. Fans are in. The team picking first is Crazy Raccoon, and they got rid of the Lumi, the Kit, and the Ollie. All strong first and second picks on that side. But more importantly, the
Crazy Raccoon down a set in an elimination round? What's going on?
with the Charlie and the Lily, which Crazy Raccoon seem to favor quite a lot. So nice to see those being banned out the way. But
I mean, I guess
this time we'll go to the CR side.
Worlds 2023 was single elim, and they were still.
On the Cordelius,
They came back, I guess. 2-0, being down 2-0. If you look at it that way, but this is LCQ, it's not Worlds.
Or hey, use it to interrupt a frame.
Oh, it doesn't matter. If you got ice, you got
That
ice.
as well.
Got more ice than Antarctica.
Cordelius is going to be here pretty much to nullify
Ice.
other brawlers, especially ones that rely on hypercharge.
If you got ice, you got ice.
The Brawls
KJO
thinking about it.
computers.
They've gone for the Colonel Refs on 2-3. They have the versatility to go for something aggressive as their last. They've opted for Janet here. I wonder why, because, you know, Ollie and Lily are banned out. Two of the most oppressive things, ones that you would usually want to fly away from.
That is a torture prank,
But they're
I
playing
agree.
this one
Or that was.
extremely safe and setting up for an aggressive
Ward, Janet,
Yeah, I think
Russ,
it's fine.
very
Either
two
of the
good
gadgets
picks.
can work here,
Very
really, but as you
extremely,
said,
I would say.
you know, you have that ability to fly away, jump away from those aggressive
like
brawlers.
Byron
But
or
drop the base can be
Bonnie?
pretty annoying here as well when you've got those brawlers on the side lanes, the ability to tank some shots as well. But for the most
Yes.
part, through the LCQ, we've seen this gadget where it's just going to be jumping away,
Draco?
trying to stay away from the aggressive brawlers such as Draco,
Jeez.
the Crazy Raccoon do choose to bring in.
That feeds
A
the
good move
dog
from them.
like
They have their
15
final pick coming up
treats.
next and still seem to be lacking a mid.
I wonder if it'll be Gray. If they just plan on running it down.
Alright, death
repeatedly,
cap
yeah,
trap.
no available.
Kaze, Draco, and Cord?
Costa now still do have the versatility to go for some like counter Kaze strat.
What type of a draft is this? Yo!
That is such a free Tara, and, like Janet, and like everything. No?
Gem carrier. Who's it gonna be? Ultimately, this is really the.
Alright, Tensai doesn't want to go to Worlds for the first time in his career. Wait.
No. What he's doing is he's making it harder. I feel like it's all too easy for him. So he's like going down 2 sets, and then he's gonna spin back.
Then he's gonna lock it, yeah.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it's Tensai.
It's not going to be easy to keep them, but that leaves you that one moment
He
in
low-key
time
wants
where
them
you
to be
need
a
to get the play made, and if you mess it
Even
up,
with everything
your
on the
game's
line.
over, and it's a risk at this point. The jump away is there early on from Motep, but Tensai continues forward.
Well, I
into
guess
their
Tensai
score.
kills the middle in
Will
2
pick up the
seconds.
kill. 2 gems were collected along the way, and that makes it 3 for Crazy Raccoon.
It's a good thing that Motep decided to go for the jump because obviously a single escape ability is simply not going to be enough. He's going to have one back.
I mean, I guess causing mid, like what?
Wall break, of course, for Costa.
I mean, just dash in, get the gems, dash out. Wait, Tensai, what are we doing?
They're going to place it on Pekka initially. He's the best.
What are we doing, Tensai?
You're not talking about me.
He's the ideal gem
Is Charlie
carrier.
banned?
Of course, if you ignore that, Motep is literally able to fly
Yes.
away and jump away in
Let's go this then.
What are we doing, Tensai?
Said it was Crazy Raccoon who needed to turn the game around, and they're just had it flipped on them so far. 8 gems already in the hands of Castle, and Crazy Raccoon not looking healthy at the moment. Kaze rotating to the right, trying to make a move. Pekka in a
Damn, this is such an outdraft. It's like not even remotely close.
It's not. Wait, why are we giving Moya free Draco hits?
Motep takes to the sky and probably will retreat to the safety of his teammates in spawn.
So calculated by Costa. They were really cool with Doritos.
I swear to God, my biggest like,
Those gems to go over to Motep,
I don't know,
and they're
pet
fine
peeve
with
in
Draco
Brawl Stars
carry
is
because he
when there's a
now actually cares a lot
Draco
more risk when he
and you
plays
just
it
like
aggressively. Tensai
feed him the
forced
guitar
no gems at the
shots.
moment is going to be
Like just
the one
Yeah.
to attempt to
There's
take
some
the
times where you just, oh my God,
At least get like within like half.
I don't give him Tara.
that's such a free Tara. Like Janet and Dog. What is this?
Yeah, that is like how draft on every lane. How does that possibly happen?
Wait.
I need you to lock in for the draft real quick.
You can run this. Monkey.
Oh, this is a good pick. I like this.
Yeah.
We could have went Sandy too, low-key, but let us out range.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, change your gadget or no? You like that one?
Yeah.
No way going into this that anyone should have expected for Costa to pick up 3 games in a row versus Crazy Raccoon. Not in such dominant fashion to start off the match.
Tensai just gave free gems too, by the way. He literally gifted 4 gems. He did not need to go for the 5.
Yeah, no matter who has
In
the
Costa's spawn. That was weird.
No way Costa 3-0s too, bro. I'm getting ahead of myself. This is Tensai we're talking about.
Yeah, it's Tensai, right? Like,
Too early on, and he takes another shot to the
I'm getting a little ahead of myself.
Popping that kind of last stand gadget, but Pekka will get the kill nonetheless.
are the Unks just cooked? Green Tensai.
Everybody.
Why am I comparing myself to Tensai? Let's be real here. Like,
Bro, because you're better than Tensai. You gotta believe that in your soul.
True.
Crazy Raccoon are in the lead in terms of gems, but Costa Brawl, they're running a different kind of composition. With Colonel Ruffs, the longer the game goes on, the more survivability you boast, the better everyone is going to get. That's 2 trees, and each one of those is 30% more health and damage for the squad.
It absolutely just feels like a matter of time until Crazy Raccoon kind of are forced to over-aggress or have a tough time, and Casa Brawl flip the game on its head. They need to get a few more gems before that happens, and Motep will collect the right-hand side. Pekka obviously went down, so was forced to drop that extra power-up that he got from Doritos, but he's earned himself another here now, and he will just go down, but has a hypercharge in hand, and Doritos might provide a power-up back to him.
Watch out for Kaze.
Yeah, she's coming down.
So Doritos didn't have any sight lines, but
that's fantastic.
Doesn't have
that guy has low ping, that's for sure.
To go for anything. The little kill there, actually double hypercharge is going to be for Pekka to cycle. Now he still needs to earn the super the good old-fashioned way. Moya, of course, is going to go aggressive. It's not
wait, Draco hyper.
Go ahead and get his super. Has it, decides to just super. Moya
the 1 HP gadget, bro.
Motep doesn't have the utility to get away. He used his shot on Milk.
Still the best gadget in the game.
Jump, and now Crazy Raccoon run away with the countdown.
I should have died earlier. Wait, that guy has
no
low ping, bro.
Before gadget instead of gadget before shot, but
that guy has some low ping.
Seconds to go, and Janet does not have the ability to take to the air at the moment, so can't be dropping those bombs from afar. And Tensai will live on in spawn. 17 gems in
middle.
Closes the scoreline now. Makes it 1-1 in gem. This is a big influential game coming up next.
Listen to that. Crazy Raccoon, they win a game.
All I know is that Kaze has some low ass ping though.
Yeah, he does.
Everyone wants you to lose. That is what Crazy Raccoon is up against.
Figure this out.
But every Costa fan in this room.
Well, same thing happens again. Tensai goes straight for the gems and gets straight back out. Makes it 3 here as well as Moya continues his push up. Gets a bit of help here from the walls. Just
That's
sitting
not
behind
cool.
them as Motep and Doritos are going to try and pitch him down. Got a few bouncing shots and with the projectile speed makes it a bit easier. But Moya juking well.
Moya on the right side attempts to press in Costa.
Oh, 2 left, Kaze left.
This time, now all going for the right side. They also get early game utility, but check this out from Crazy Raccoon. Tensai has already counted up to 6 gems. It's going to be a little bit tougher for Crazy Raccoon to hold on here. They haven't had as much time to
Loki, just don't feed him at all.
Yeah. Moya at least does have a super.
Call it invis whenever you think, so we can just like not feed him.
Now focus on the
He's gonna miss from that grass.
super for as long as possible. And it wound up working out for the guy as well. He holds on with just a bit of HP, but along the way, Crazy
Oh
Raccoon.
my gosh, dude, 0 ping. 0 ping, like literally less than 0.
Hey, where is he?
He's left.
Make the move. It's 7 for them. And Motep in a bit of a risk here. Might be forced to fly away, but just uses the gadget instead, and Pekka will clean it up in the middle.
He's left behind Otis, I'm guessing.
Might have the jump and tries to
nice.
it, but fails. That's utility lost. And that's going to be a
hyper,
really
I think.
hard push back into the mid for Crazy Raccoon now.
Well, Moy's going to go for it. Didn't know that Pekka was on the left side. Oh, hypercharge ready. Gonna snag
We need
as
play
well.
from you.
It is a double kill. Tensai has to swap into the assassin form just for some range pressure. Crazy Raccoon,
We need Otis.
they had that 7 gem lead
Or
for
should I think
so
Kaze has
long,
him
but
over?
they lost control. As soon as Milk Road
He's,
fell in their respective lanes,
killable?
a devastating wall break.
Oh my god,
Oh,
he was literally
we low-key need to not
Or Moya on the
troll.
Cordelia.
Locking for draft? I should have gone Crow, Loki.
Having a real tough time
I was thinking.
of making things happen. Milkrow forced to jump on the
Alright.
right side, and this is going to require a reset. It's 10 to 7 as Kasta get one off Crazy Raccoon's side. Push forward starts now, and it's going to have to be a big one. Motep will take to the skies and put the rest of his team at risk. Hypercharge drops there as well.
Bro, it's such a free tower.
I
completely agree.
As
That's
they
wild.
make it 2. And a huge ask now for Crazy Raccoon as they need 3 in a row.
Could it be
The
a
crowd
victory
goes
for
nuts.
Crazy Raccoon? They don't have an option.
Crowd goes wild.
This team, Costa Brawl, with everyone in the venue rooting for them.
Yeah, dude, holy crowd. Brazil is packed out for these guys.
Talk about home court advantage.
No, genuinely, dude.
Motep, they had to make it through the World Finals via
I'm
an
gonna ban
LCQ
Lumi, I
qualification.
think.
Crazy
Lumi,
Raccoon
I
is a
think.
new position for them. For each
Kaze's
one
a
of
good
these
ban, I
players,
guess. Byron's a good ban.
Moya,
We have Mina if they leave
Yeah,
it.
that's
at repeat
Yeah.
World Finals appearances for the last several years in a row, taking #1 in the world, having runner-up positions in the case of Moya, his second runner-up in a row he faced
Alright, they
last
didn't.
year.
I think Crow mid, no? Crow
That
one?
we're only possibly
I was gonna say
one
that.
step away from seeing some of the best players in the world not qualify for a world.
Multi-time world champions on this roster of Crazy Raccoon. And Kasta Brawl.
That little kid just did the choke thing, bro. What?
Last chance qualifier.
Oh.
Into the year looking at
Dude,
this
they're
last few
belt.
weeks of the
They're
show.
belting these guys. What is happening?
But at this point in
I mean, when
I
you
know.
go that type of draft.
Tensai started playing right now, by the way. He started playing right now. He wasn't here the last.
thriving
For a minute.
under incredible circumstances and a massive home crowd.
You hear players talk about how, look,
I mean, like, what is that
different
draft,
just put
though?
us in
Like-
land. We've been missing out on land because we can't do it online. Just get us in person.
I don't even know, bruh.
Always sounds like such a huge cope, you know, because the majority of the season is online. They underperform. No, Costa Brawl, they're a different beast.
Alright, low key.
When you put them up at the podiums, and especially
What do you think about B?
in front of all of their
No, I think we
supporters,
just go Hank and like aggro.
I was gonna say, yeah, Hank what though?
Crazy Raccoon, to be honest,
Hank
Hank
Charlie,
Kit?
maybe?
might be able to equalize this series.
Hank Charlie's
They got a
fine,
game
too.
Victory on Gem Grab. Now we head over to Ring of
I like
Fire
Hank.
for
I
set
think Hank
number
gets a
3.
Finks with
This
Crow
has
is
gotta be the
really
reverse beat
strong.
trap.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy.
Extremely,
it really
I'd say.
is. It's
I
a
like
situation
Hank.
I don't think many people thought we would be in.
Run it up for show.
Predicted Kasta, I'm sure
And the next
thought
would
it
be
was
like
gonna
this.
a
What about, like,
3-1,
Bonnie or
something like
Nico?
that. And now we're on the precipice of
I like
this
Bonnie
being a complete
as well.
sweep for Castle Brawl. Ring of Fire, the possible last map in this.
I'm fine with either.
that will send Castle Brawl
Charlie is really weak into things.
I like Bonnie.
and send
I like
Crazy
Bonnie.
Raccoon packing. Getting into the draft. As I said, hot zone, Ring of Fire. It's one they can win. And we keep coming back to these guys who are just a huge... Is that
What is
Tufa?
Tufa doing? Like Tufa, come on, bro.
It looked like it.
He didn't make
And
anything
obviously
here.
he's
Come
gonna
on.
be a big fan
I respect it though.
supporting
Respect
these
it though.
Tufa,
W
Let's get back to esports, Tufa.
W support.
I missed you at the beginning of the year. Hey, I think Costa misses themselves at the beginning of the year.
Yo, you know how we were talking about like
Making
White
mad
Christmas earlier?
reminiscent. Let's remember that Costa won the first monthly final.
I looked outside and it's snowing right
And
now.
then sort of
Oh wow.
toiled in obscurity.
It's
just
snowing?
barely making the quarterfinals
Yes.
and then going
Already?
out so early. In fact,
Yes.
to make top 4, they were quite bailed out. by
Canada's
the other South
crazy,
American
bro.
team at the last
When's the
round.
last time you didn't have a
This
white
game
Christmas?
that expired yesterday. They
Last
did
year.
make the cut.
Oh,
make it
actually?
here, and they also were
Yeah.
a seed ahead of Costa.
There's global
taking the
warming. You know
competition.
that?
Let's talk draft, Trav, here on Ring of Fire. Historic
Uh,
map, and for also
I didn't.
especially when
I
it
didn't.
It was
comes to
cold though.
matches
There's no
and
snow.
areas. First pick from Crazy Raccoon is super safe. Costa Brawl also leaning on.
Bro, I
gotta
don't like the
see-
Jay
just
Young
go-
with Crow open. I
just-
don't like the Jay Young with Crow open, bro. What are they doing?
Just go lane, Z, and let
Meg,
me.
it's not pushing the boat out
KJ
too
will
far,
take
but
mid.
Okay.
good support
Just like
as
try to
they've
push
just
them lane.
seen
Go
in
right,
the
go right,
previous, set. And Jae Young, it's been one of the brawlers at the LCQ so far. So it's a huge moment for Crazy Raccoon to get this draft right. Even the slightest of slip-ups will put them in a real bad spot.
It is characteristic, of course, of Crazy Raccoon to go for stuff that thrives on team synergy. I've seen moments where Crazy Raccoon go for something synergy-based and they end up spreading out so far away from each other.
Just try to, if you got the dog on your lane, just like ask for help or like go somewhere else. Because the dog is gonna feed off
Yeah.
them.
I'll probably just switch. I'm gonna go all the way left.
Deal with Kaze. Now, Meg can be a hypercharge brawler. It's never a bad thing to have a Meg hypercharge, but I think Kaze is entirely viable here still. They've got walls to work with. Costa also have the benefit of using that last
can
pick
get
to
that.
their advantage. Go for something
Yeah,
uncommon.
get
Crazy
both.
Raccoon is an absolute favorite for them in this Charlie. I think they even
Nice.
first picked it
Ooh,
yesterday.
shit.
Did not work out for them though.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I really like this draft from Crazy Raccoon. It seems
Nice.
one that's very safe for them. Not pushing the boat out too far, as I said, was the same for Caster so far on their 2 picks. So Crazy Raccoon relying on those brawlers that are going to be safe for them in this real pressing situation that they found themselves in.
Amber? Wait, what map is this?
Ring of Fire.
Ring of Fire, bro. Dude, why did they not take Crow? That's my like main qualms with this, bro. Like they picked Jay Young first and with Crow open, and they didn't take it.
Amber
That's
in tow
unreal.
to deal with this Charlie. No spiders permitted. It's nothing really to cocoon yourself against, so you're going to have to be running spiders. What is this rollout going to be from Crazy
Should be free
Raccoon?
goal.
It's going to be a challenging mid-fight. They are lacking in DPS to eliminate the Meg. They can't put her in a cocoon, but it's only briefly. They still got to deal with her when she
I got
back
tapped.
out.
No way, he's out of mute, bro.
Using the Amber gadget to lay down some oil that'll be using
Otis,
the
right?
super as well.
Yeah, the same was said.
Absolute long range.
Got them into the mix fast.
Taking it slow.
Taking some heavy shots early on, and a lovely position for Tensai early in the game. Should be able to find the kill onto Pekka now out of that mech, but a few shots into the wall will delay that happening. The gadget coming down as well for Ruffs, just keeping them out of the mid and buying them some percentage time.
Also got a little damage on Milk Rio. Tempting to take down Pekka. Moya's got it. Okay, and that's the punishment for staying so long on low HP. Doritos also the next one. They hunted down Moya with love to rotate over to the right side, but he knows that he can't really afford to. He needs to assist
No, I was
Milk
just gonna go tap him up a little bit.
Over from Moya, and Milk Rio's ready with the gadget for additional damage. Now that expires though, this is Pekka's golden opportunity to move in, but it is still just a slow and steady advance into mid for Costa. They've, for the most part, remained alive, but they've not been able to establish any kind of heat on this point.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been a Crazy Raccoon 57% game, but Casa just failing to get back onto the zone and constantly healing up.
Crazy Raccoon's coming back.
I
like the Jay Young and the Crow, I guess, into Mag. I like Loki chips it down, especially with help from Charlie.
They can't really do much.
Yeah, it's a torture Mag for sure. Like, it's just getting
Amber doesn't really have good matches either, other than the Charlie.
Yeah, I agree.
Speed, chip, and range.
Here's the hyper charge in from Moya. Crazy Raccoon, they have this one in their back pocket.
Dude, he freaking mistimed all of his shots.
Moya actually gets taken down.
They have such an easier comp to play as well. Like,
just a few more percent to go.
fucking
yeah, they do.
Jay Young
Just kind of keep shooting.
For the first time in this game, they have lost mid control.
Yeah, the question is going to be
Kind of continue shooting.
staying on this
You
zone
kind of
now,
win.
but Tensai still in this position on the right-hand side, and eventually they will have to try and get him out, or he's going to prove too much for them. The Spiderlings come down, and Moya comes jumping on in, and Pekka, the only one remaining, will also get his kill, as Crazy Raccoon seem to have a lifeline.
Crazy Raccoon!
No match point for you just yet, Casa Brawl. They're only one game away from that
Crazy whack-oon. Crazy whack-oon. Whack-oon. Whack-oon.
You saw how
Whack, because it's whack. Whack-oon.
Wackoon. Crazy Wackoon.
Crazy
Crazy Wackoon with a W.
Crazy rack. Crazy Quazy Whack-goon.
Okay. What possessed you to say that?
Crazy Whack-goon.
Alright, what are we banning here?
What possessed you to say that?
I think Mina, I think Barry could be an okay ban, and I guess Kaze.
Yeah, ban Barry.
Or Cord. Barry Cord, maybe?
Barry.
Well, I want to ban Kaze, they only play Kaze.
Okay.
Some flames on the right hand, on the left hand side, sorry, as some of the grass is burned down, and a good push through.
Wait, holy
Tensai
Pekka,
again, always finding himself on this right hand side. Pekka
Hey,
goes
ban for Kaze.
back into this mech, and it's Crazy Raccoon once more.
They're in the lead, but only by a slim
I think
margin.
Lumi and
What's that
Lily
gadget gonna do for
is
Lily?
pretty strong.
Okay.
Lumi, Lily?
Or like Amber Lily, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Lumi though.
Lumi Lily? I like Lumi.
Or Amber.
Where's L?
More damage.
L.
All about survivability.
L Lumi.
Inside of that circle here, but Pekka's actually going to be lacking the ability to support Motep over
And
here.
I think Lily or
Moya knows he's got to jump in. Doritos with
Sports Band, Charlie, Crow.
actually persists. But
He's
he
really
does
on base,
not
right?
have to
Yeah.
charge two
Dog is also
from
okay. Yeah, that's
Costa
why
This is
Lily.
their lifeline right here. They would love for Motep
I think Lily
to
more,
pick that
because then
up.
they'll take Lily, and then it'll be kind of tough.
Colonel Ruff's used to do specifically this. It's not going to be any value for Costa besides zoning Crazy Raccoon out from the zone.
Miltrail not finding as many connections, I'm sure I'd like. Tensai, a real pest down this right-hand side.
Wait,
and
Costa's
Moya will join him
Loki
down
coming
there as
back
well.
for like no reason.
They are.
Yeah.
Back in this book.
Wait, last pick, Loki could run a BB.
In a hot zone, Casa take the lead. And the
I actually like
Crow
BB a lot.
Hyper.
once more, but Moya says no to that.
As soon as Costa find a foothold, Crazy Raccoon is determined to destroy
Oh yeah,
it.
Crow Hyper's gonna
Grizz
clear.
now has a super forward.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe a little bit
So
of
tough.
damage, but of course it is an objective. A little lure.
Bang!
Gonna move into mid.
Look, you go Charlie's banned.
Hefty damage along the way. Now stuck in the cocoon. Motep needs to help out. He has that fire fuel down. Pekka, of course, slowed upon his exit from that cocoon. Will only barely persist, weaving some of these shots from Tensai and
I like
getting
the,
position in turn. Crazy Raccoon.
I had 2-1.
100%. Only a few
2-1.
more to go in spite of desperate efforts.
Like I said, Tensai didn't want to start playing until the third set, just to keep him frosty. You know what I mean?
And sadly, there's nothing to hear.
See, it backfired at Worlds actually. I saw it happening, right? He let 2 sets up to Humble because he's like, ah, whatever. And then the third set, they just had a really good draft, and that's why they actually lost. Not because like he decided, like, oh, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you could go Draco here, maybe.
Yeah, thinking that. Yeah, I think
Listen,
Draco's
the
fine.
stats are barely wrong, but I'm doubting it.
No, I think it's very reflective of what Costa.
I think we just literally try to get K-John
like
safe.
Moya picking up 13 kills. You think of Crow as this brawler that gradually trickles people down. You know, okay, maybe like eventually get a super in, do something funny with a
If we have a
hypercharge.
lead and Chuck
Moya
goes,
was
literally
such a
just
star
ignore
player
him.
over here.
Come up
Popping
with
the
us.
gadget, jumping in, getting control for so many different positions. Now, Costa Brawl, their strategy here was to slowly move forward. A very like EU strategy, if you ask me.
Dímelo, Franco.
Amber with the Meg, of course, to march in gradually. Crazy Raccoon were able to stymie this so many times with slows like the debuffs that Crow has.
I go right down the middle.
And he also acts as
Yeah.
tank buster.
Yeah, I'm
Now
gonna
that he's
go.
got that shield, he can get up close and personal, jump
Come here,
in,
come here.
hypercharge. He's got a lot of stuff
Behind
going
him.
for him right now.
You're on
It's
the-
an excellent pick for this map. Crazy Raccoon, no ball.
No, rock this hit.
Can they leverage that to get a set 5
I'm sorry.
victory? It would have to be an
You missed
entire
the save.
reverse.
I missed the save.
It's still a long road for these guys.
They like didn't reach.
Very much a possibility. And one of the men sat in the crowd. He's going to be a famous face around here.
Oh, what up?
No.
He's going to be a famous face around here, I'm sure. Definitely right in the middle of all that craziness.
Down 2.
of
Can
game show.
Fang super mid?
Star's last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon starting to mount this comeback, but still 2 in a row needed.
Honestly,
As we
KJ,
head into hot
go right,
potato
go like far
next
right.
In height.
Yeah.
Casta need 1, and CR need 2.
Costa, one game would put them at match point.
Oh, he's in there.
Crazy Raccoon
That's
just
unlucky.
trying to keep their cool right now.
Got one.
Imagine being up there. These people are well aware that they deserve to be at the world stage. And this unprecedented opponent is now staring them down. One step.
We need to get on the
all
safe
it would
heavy.
take. We're headed over to Hot Potato. Will Crazy Raccoon be bested on the draft here? It was an uncharacteristic
We need to
draft.
stay up here.
Costa Brawl in that last one. They don't typically run stuff that's so
Did he
control-based.
stun me,
South
though?
America for years has thrived off of
He's gonna crack it
aggressive
now?
picks
Yeah,
and
but just
aggressive
stay,
play
just do your
styles.
best up there.
I anticipate Costa Brawl
You gonna
to
go
lean
back?
back into their comfort zone to get their final
Oh,
set.
that's unlucky.
Shit.
And one of the big
Yeah.
things
We can. I'll go far right the first time.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't go up the middle at the start.
Amber's gonna pull right to try and kill me. She has the gadget that's kind of perfect.
And I love to see that for Crazy Raccoon getting back into this one. The Mina ban, obviously.
I'm gonna go
be on that
like
side
up
as
for the
well.
safe, so I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go far
Selection.
right, I
It's a
think.
very
Too.
solid one. We saw it played out,
Okay.
I believe, yesterday.
I'll stay
It was
mid, I'll stay mid.
absolutely crazy on this kind of
Okay.
map. Same as we've just witnessed in the show match in pit stop as well. How much damage this brawler can do.
Yeah, force
Even
him
some
here.
defenses,
Nice.
even some control along the way. It's got it all.
On the safe, it's devastating, man. The
You're left,
hypercharge
left.
is pretty
Down.
good
Nice
for
John Amber.
getting some survivability. You get movement. You got healing for your teammates as well. Lay it down. Hey, if you got a team push in, hypercharge horizontally to give everyone plenty of room to stand in. But the gadget is really one of the main things that makes Barry so viable here, because it extends the duration that his attack remains on the safe.
Damn.
And it can punt through shield, get a little bit more.
I can
Doesn't
do damage
matter
on
if Barry
safe.
dies, it's still going to be taking away damage.
Okay, let's go.
Every single one does a ton, I believe, even 7% from a single attack. Crazy Raccoon, they're going to be going for anti-tank strat. They know precisely what they're up against. The Costa is going to try and run something aggro and tanky. It's not
Got
one
it.
of the biggest tank counters in the
Half
game.
down.
It's also
Nice.
They're all coming down.
Yeah, absolutely. The Otis is incredibly solid. The amount of damage that pours out of that.
Fang in the mid, Fang in the mid.
Just go left, just go
Super.
left, KJ.
Really
Oh,
good
super.
point as well.
Yeah.
Another brawler we
Yeah,
see
I'm
on
going
this
up.
map pretty frequently. You know, you've got the gadgets to take you into the realm. You've got the hypercharge to take you into the realm. So many possibilities to just get up the map unscathed and stay on that safe to get those few burst shots in and get the damage down. Because ever since that heist change where there's
One shot.
cracks to the safe and you've got those shields, You don't need to be able to go all in. You just need to be able to get that damage and come up and do it again.
Lily does so much.
Same thing, we just gotta get up.
Of course, she has quick reload. She has.
You mean go left first?
That's up close. But if you're
Throwing
alone,
out the mid.
Either or lane is fine, I think, but left is fine.
Yes, she's going to be a wonderful one to connect.
I think I want to rather go right. I think it's easier right.
She's also
Just
a
keep going right.
assassin. She can sneak onto Barry. She can also get a sneak attack on someone with.
You guys could also split, but
Send them to the
like,
Shadow
just
Realm
keep it,
where
just
they
keep
can't
it.
use anything. It's exactly what she would need to take down something like a Hank, for example. But if Costa decide they're going to start breaking down these walls, and that's a major hazard. They go the opposite direction. No, leave those walls up. You got to enable the Barry. You got to let Hank attack through walls with his bubble. They've got defensive capabilities in a Hank, really, really passive brawler. Going to be relying on Crazy Raccoon to play into their hand.
Nice kill, nice kill.
Goes for Lumi. In close range,
Nice
she gets shut down. The pocket Miko
Check on safe, I'm ignoring.
and no counter to it from
No!
Freaking
yeah, it's the smart one. It really is for Crazy Raccoon. I like that. They've got a lot of aggression and a lot of possibilities to just go for the safe. Get
Bang
those
mid, super.
cracks and go for it again.
Amber
As I
mid.
said, ever since the change, that's one of the main things you need to be able to do. Crazy Raccoon, really solid comp here. Like what they've got going into this fourth set to try and drag it all the way to a 5 and
Nice.
possibly mount that reverse sweep.
Chuck coming. Bang mid, I think.
Bang mid.
Oh my gosh, call that out.
These players that have been at innumerable postseason
Amber mid,
events
hyper.
take on the home crowd once more,
We
one
really
step
need to
further.
defend.
to
Chuck
a
is coming
reverse
as well.
sweep. Can they do it? Well, so far,
Chuck is
it's
coming. I
the
have hyper,
gloves
but I
are
got
off.
hold on, super.
They're already upon Casa Brawl
over.
safe. Haven't managed to punch through
Freaking
that first shield.
can't do
Run
anything
themselves
about
on
it.
defense now. The
Like
Barry
genuinely,
attacks already coming
we would
in
have won this if I didn't
duration.
did the 10% thing.
Gadget is chewing through their HP slowly but surely.
Yeah.
I think we split lanes.
We literally would have won that if I didn't get the 10% thing. Like right when the Amber was about to kill me.
Really nice.
It's so unfortunate.
Coming in here.
It's whatever, you're streaming anyway.
Trying to get some mid control. Doritos moving
Yeah, it's
forward
all
on
good,
this
it's all
left hand side. Motep controlling the mid for now and taking you
What the
to
hell
some
was
of those
that?
heavy heels.
Literally the worst possible moment. Dude, what's crazy to me is they made an update for that, and it still freezes your screen. Like, they changed everything, it still freezes your screen. I don't get that. Like, they made a whole update on that, and it still screws you over.
Go for a slow and steady one to hold on to control. Moya also prioritizing survival. It's the Miko super. He's going to land directly on top of the safe and bring it down to 25. Really the blink of an eye.
Alright, bet. We
Now
keep
jumping
watching
away
this.
to Go for some survivability. Retreating over to the right side. That's
We just watched this. Hello, Nitro.
Hypercharge style.
Holy Miko, wait, holy monkey.
One knockdown.
Wait, is Tensai really coming back from this, bro? From a 2-0 deficit? Are we dead, Dead, bro?
Brilliant play from
Are we dead,
And Milcreo trying to get the job done. Moira will be moving up and surely can make it, but the knockback's there. The lockdown was as well from Pekka, but it's not enough as Crazy Raccoon edge closer and closer to this 5th set.
I favor their draft so much. Obviously some frustration over here for Casa Brawl as only one set ago they were in full control of the match. They had 2 in a row. Now the possibility of watching everything ripped away from them. A sort of a tablecloth trick as they're being rug pulled in front of all of their fans here in Sao Paulo.
Well, Milcreo straight back onto the stage with the slow. And real nice stuff as Motep struggles to deal with him. He'll get back onto it and get the crack as well. Moira and Tensai just choosing to wait this one out as they defended really, really well. Tekka moving forwards. Morning Stars into the mid here as to block the path of CR, but they just go a different route, heading straight down the right-hand side, and it's a 2v2 scramble onto the stage.
Shield cracked, it's down to 50% across the way. Casa Brawl is also dealing some pretty devastating damage, but they know that they're not going to lose this base race. Milcreo Tensai left completely alone. Where's the defense from Casa? It's absolutely nowhere to be seen. Crazy Raccoon might be doing the unthinkable.
Well, some cracks in the game seeming to show from Casa. And Crazy Raccoon
Holy
really
dangerous. I'll be back,
feeling it
chat.
now. You can tell
Make us
by
some
those
food.
cameras. And the opposite can be said for the Casa side, looking down and defeated here. They were on top of the world after 2, but now down in the dumps after 4.
Casa Brawl's stats not looking too good right now. You see Motep was permanently on defense and just on duty of getting control of mid, but it never really happened. The aggression was too much from Crazy Raccoon. Hank is able to deal damage in doses. It's 4K per shot, and it takes him a couple seconds to charge it up. That's just not what needs to be done. into the Lily, into the Miko. Those are blink of an eye type of interactions. You need a stun to deal with them. A total shock that this Miko came out in the final few seconds. CR detected a vulnerability, and they hammered down upon it as hard as they possibly could. It's earned them a chance at making the World Finals via golden ticket. One more set.
Absolutely. Well, the crowd seeming a lot more quiet now after 2 sets in a row. Go to Crazy Raccoon and Casa just left watching. Real tough stuff here in the 3rd golden ticket match on the 3rd day at the LCQ. So much to play for from both of these teams, both of them heavily deserving of that world final spot. But sadly, only 1 golden ticket for the 2 of them.
It all comes down to Hideout. A bit of bounty action to finish the job. We watched CR play Hideout earlier, and I actually kind of liked how they executed there. It's actually quite similar to what we saw in Ring of Fire. What I expect to see from Crazy Raccoon at least. They want to push up, hold control as long as possible, get that blue star to boot. If Casa know what's good for them, they'll make sure that the Kaze stays out of Crazy Raccoon's hands, even though when Tensai was piloting that brawler earlier, it was counterplayed by Casa. It's still a key pick for Crazy Raccoon. Target bans and of course stuff that is simply meta right now is bound to be eliminated as we head into the draft phase on our final map for this match, Hideout.
Well, bounty is what it'll come down to. Hideout's the map, and it's going to have to be a strong draft from both teams. Seem to have wavered in the past couple, Casa, but need to bounce back now. We've seen a few reverse sweeps, and in fact, this will be the 2nd of just today, but we've seen a few cut short as well, as the comebacks just weren't enough, and the winning team got the 3rd on the books. Bans should be in shortly. Hideout, big map, a bit of range needed, sometimes some aggression, some tanks, and some support goes a long way.
Bans are in. Crazy Raccoon getting rid of the good stuff. No Kit, no Ollie, no Byron. Hypercharges, missed, but Casa going for the target picks. No first pick Charlie for you, Crazy Raccoon. You can't lean into comfortability anymore. Of course, naturally, Mina is going to be banned. And so is Gene. These were top picks for Crazy Raccoon in general. We also have seen them lead with the Gene in the past. Of course, you can't get rid of everything that is just all around solid in the game. It's once more Jae-Young for Crazy Raccoon, a brawler that has very infrequently let them down.
Absolutely. Jae-Young is very solid, but a few times seems like it hasn't worked for them. We'll see if Casa have an answer to this. Seemingly always back to these guys, the crazy South American fans that are supporting the Casa side. Kaze going to be the first pick from them. Gus to go along with it as well, to support that aggressive brawler and still be able to stand on his own 2 legs at range and with a super at close as well.
Crazy Raccoon looking for synergy alongside the Jae-Young.
All right, bet chat.
Utilize the stage. Of course, they are mindful that Costa will likely be
Grandma clutching up with the food, like always.
Disrupt that defense.
All right.
Key. Bell is on the table.
Let's actually lock in. Wait, I paused it by accident, my bad.
Disrupt defense specifically on Hideout this weekend.
Lock in, chat. Lock in. Lock in.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of support.
I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
Brawls where you
I'm locking in.
Together to be able to get those heals, and something like Bell can really disrupt that. The mark onto the Kaze as well can be pretty dangerous, and you know, be able to match the range of Gus goes a long way too. Still, a 3rd pick ready for Crazy Raccoon needs to be a good one. As we mentioned, this is the deciding set in this golden ticket match. Gray is going to come on in. The walking cane possibilities through the wall, breaking it up, and really molding the map to how they want.
Totally reverse sweep,
the
bro.
dimensional portal to get up.
What am I watching?
It's a couple supports from Crazy Raccoon, though. Like, don't get me wrong, Gray is good in his own right. He's got the teleport to go in for an assassination, but you don't want to get close to Kaze. You don't want to get close to Gus either. It's really a preemptive pick so they don't have to deal with a thrower. Bonnie is going to appear finally. And while it does get countered by that Bell, pretty much because, you know, it's slow, it's easy to hit the shots. Of course, if you get marked, then you're pretty much already dead. It is one that struck me as a possible pick for Costa. They're working with a lot of HP here. It's going to be the main thing that they're boasting. Also, it synergizes with the Gust. You've got a couple of brawlers with strong hypercharges that can go in one after the other. It's fine if you lose one on a push in.
Lock in.
You're going to come out with the team wipe if you use both Kaze.
Will the Japanese players reverse sweep?
One more set.
Or will the Brazilians prevail?
These two titans of Brawl Stars,
Doritos on the Kaze. Motep on the Gus.
Well, an early walking cane there.
Moya on his signature bell.
Get some of those walls broken down and stop this Kaze. Having as much
Who got more aura?
Star went Caster's way, and they'll be pretty pleased about that.
Pretty standard comps here.
At this rate. Pekka trying to work for a super. See Milkreo swapping to this healing form to eat that damage that Pekka's doing.
I would say almost same comps.
All they need is one
honestly,
kill, and it can be any time within the next minute and 25 seconds.
Almost same comps here.
Down these traps, these nest eggs, so that they can cover their retreat. Gotta be cautious not to be taken down in the meantime. Also, had to be extremely cautious about feeding Hypercharge and Super to Costa Brawl. They don't want to be facing those when they eventually have no choice.
Bonnie and Kaze, game-changing brawlers here. A lot on these two. I feel like.
In these circumstances, just providing some heals.
Honestly, a lot on Motep because he's the most range, most consistent damage.
Will come through, but
all that.
They're not really moving forward. Great walking cane there as well. Motep brought low, and the Weekend Warrior almost finds Doritos, but he'll survive, slide into that geisha form, but he's being pinned up top.
Yeah, Tensai knew way better than to move over on the right side. He would be isolated from his team, and Pekka could have jumped on him.
Nice, Doritos got super. That's huge.
Now Doritos has a path to escape. Tensai knows better than to get in close range. He would be dashed on and dead within seconds. 25 seconds remain. Crazy Raccoon looking at their utility. They have 3 supers at their disposal.
I don't think he used that Kaze super now. I think he definitely could have waited more. Now they don't have Kaze super. Pekka's 1 HP. He's gonna jump away. He's gonna get TP'd on. Tensai misses the shot. Doritos is hyper. Doritos does with 2 in blue.
They're in the lead. 3 seconds to go. Pekka needs a kill.
Wow!
But they can't get it. Crazy Raccoon.
That's a throw, Doritos. That's a throw.
Reverse sweep.
That's a throw.
Incredible. What a close ending between these two teams.
Why didn't he just use a Kaze hyper fan?
Now, and they will be going to the World Finals. Caster, we're on the cusp of being on match point, but cut short by a.
Why wouldn't he just use the Kaze hyper fan super instead of going there? That makes no sense.
One more shot from Pekka could have done it. The tanking for each other from Crazy Raccoon was unreal. Costa are taking a much different approach this time. They've gone super aggressive in the beginning.
What a kill.
First kill, that's exactly what they needed. Now, it's going to take 2 kills from Crazy Raccoon. That's a lot to ask of an end-game push. It means that Crazy Raccoon are going to have to play more aggressive in the early game.
Yeah, lengthens that lead, but Doritos having to swap back into the geisha form. Milkreo slipstreaming himself forwards, getting within range, and Motep at risk here as Moya finds the hit.
Moya on his signature bell.
Lead. Alcasta, but the gap is closing.
Doritos, he's 1 hit, has to stay away.
Moya's such a good bell, bro.
Did so perfectly. Motep actually almost reflected that shot back.
He got some aura on that bell, I can't even lie.
Oh!
Oh!
That's a kill.
Oh!
And it's looking better by the second for Crazy Raccoon.
That's why his name is fucking Tensai.
Retreat into the spawn, but look at Pekka. He's the man you've got to have your eyes on with this hypercharge. Gadget pop to get some extra speed, a bit more mobility. And Motep has a super of his own to be able to provide to one of his teammates as well.
45 seconds left.
Bear in mind,
Pekka hypercharge super. They need Tensai or the other. Literally any kill is fine here.
Switch and get back again.
Costa has the tools in the toolkit. They've got the aggression from
Dude, my iPad was on. My bad.
Bait out these nest eggs. Goes for 1. He knows that there are 2 more.
I was like, what is that?
Fight this versus Tensai, but can't really concede too much.
It was my iPad.
Either. Meanwhile, on the right side, Pekka is gearing up for.
What are they doing? Oh, they need a kill. Pekka with the hypercharge super is gonna die though.
Milkreo fires back. Costa, they're only 2 stars
1
behind.
kill is all they need.
Cannot afford to die. Looking at Bonnie, they've only got 10 seconds left.
No bell traps on the right side.
But what have they got? They don't have
Bonnie not close to super.
Doritos having to go round. Pekka trying to pinch around the side. There's the
Doritos marked.
as well. Can they get the damage?
Doritos dead.
Pinned, but they can't yet.
Kaze go. CR goes to Worlds.
There it is.
Holy reverse sweep.
Crazy Raccoon. The second
Holy unlucky. I think they threw.
Results in a golden ticket.
I think Kaze threw.
Stockholm awaits for world champions and runners-up alike.
I think Kaze threw.
And the home crowd engulfed in silence.
I think Kaze threw.
Silence. And by far a contrast to what we've witnessed this weekend. Both South American representatives for Brawl Stars have fallen.
I think Kaze literally threw.
Undoubtedly bolstered by the cheers, the shrieks the fanatical fans in the front row.
Casa literally threw.
And all of them will be going home empty-handed today. Tragedy in Brazil.
Really, really disappointing stuff here for Casa Brawl. We can't say that Fraser Raccoon aren't in a good position here. Managed to drag all the way through. Had a real tough day two at the start.
Casa had that, man.
And Revenant XSpark did manage to beat
They
them.
physically
They
had
got
that.
here by beating Inner Circle. And now a reverse sweep will put them all the way to the World Finals.
Nonetheless,
Incredible.
congratulations to my Go Tensai
Breathtaking.
for qualifying once again to a World Final.
All the glory
Congratulations
right
to
now.
Moya, Milkrio,
Congratulations
and Relly.
on this winning, and you guys right now advanced to the World Finals. And I would like to know if you could describe in one word this moment, what this would be.
一言はありますか？なんかこの瞬間はどの気持ち、どのように考えていますか？
いやー、本当に言葉で表せないぐらいもう世界大会に出場するのは本当に特別なことでめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。
We are really, really glad to be here and at this moment, and yeah, this is it.
Bom, eu perguntei se ele pudesse descrever essa última partida, essas últimas partidas em uma única
This is
palavra,
it,
que seria felicidade. Eles estão muito felizes de estar aqui nesse momento.
This is it, bro.
And if you guys have any message to send to all your fans out there, because they must be very proud right now. You're out of your comfort zone. You're out of your country. And I would like to know if you have any message to your family, fans, and especially your team.
家族とかに友達などに何か一言はありますか？みんな遠くからブラジルに来ててはい一言お願いします。
本当にいつも応援してくれてサポートしてくれてるファンの方やもう友達とか家族とか本当に皆さんありがとうございます。世界大会はもっと強くなって頑張りたいと思います。
So I'm really glad for all my friends and family that supported us up until now, and yeah, we want to do our best at the World Finals, and thank you so much.
Perguntei pra eles se eles tinham alguma mensagem pra falar pra todos os fãs, até porque eles estão num país estrangeiro, estão fora da zona de conforto deles e eles estão muito felizes com o suporte de toda a sua família, com todo o apoio de todos os fãs deles, e esse momento representa tudo que eles trabalharam pra estar aqui. Alright, thank you so much. Please, you guys have earned your golden ticket, and right now you have made to the World Finals. So please bring the gold ticket.
Yep.
Congratulations, Crazy Raccoon.
Goats.
Advances to the World Finals.
Goats.
And secure your golden
How does
ticket.
that silent do, of course?
Congratulations to Tensai, Milkrio, and Moya. With the second reverse sweep of the day, they are heading to the World Finals. They get to lift their massive golden ticket to Sweden.
I think the ticket's
3
bigger
years
than ever.
ago, Tensai and Pekka's already encountered each other in the World Finals. It was a reverse sweep for Tensai's side. Now Pekka gets handed a reverse sweep loss again.
Great match,
It's really,
banger.
really rough for the Casa.
Two
team
bangers
and
so far,
fans
two
here at
bangers.
the Brazil Game Show. Such a good run all the way through. To find themselves here against such a tough opponent. When you make a run like that, straight through the upper bracket and then get faced with Crazy Raccoon, you have to question what more you can do.
And I gotta say, you can beat Casa Brawl, but you can't beat the crowd. They've been enormous. I hope they're sticking around for a bit longer because we have one more match to go, one more golden ticket to give away. It's Papar Supermassive versus Navi. Who's gonna take it? We're gonna find out. Live in Sao Paulo, you can read it on your screen. The last match of the last chance qualifier. For the last 3 days, we have followed 16 teams on their journey to the World Finals. Now only 2 more remain. 2 more have a chance to get that very last golden ticket. It's Papar Supermassive versus Navi, EMEA versus East Asia. And Navi has another chance to lift East Asia into the World Finals as well. Crazy Raccoon just did it.
I mean, yeah, it's incredible. This game's going to be unreal. The games we've had at day 3 here at the LCQ have been phenomenal so far, and I don't think this one's going to be disappointing either. Two incredibly similarly leveled teams, I'd say, coming into this one. Tomsy and Rage and Filippo from the side of Papara Supermassive have put on a show so far at the LCQ.
They well and truly have, but across the way waiting for them is Navi, and these guys are hungry for a world final. I especially look at a Choppy for exactly that. He, 2 years in a row, world champion, one of the only 2 people on Earth to have done it alongside Tensai, but he's missed out on Worlds the past couple years in a row. Last year, thwarted at LCQ, and did it again the following year. Will it happen once more? Will it be 3?
It took a year of dedication for both of those teams to make it here to this stage today. And both of those have been standing on the LCQ stage in 2024 already at the Gamescom. For both of them, it was an early ending, as both of them have lost 0-3 to their opponents. They did not make it to Worlds. Now this is a redemption art for a Choppy and Tomsy. And Trev, who do you think is going to take that one?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised that Uber's gone Navi, but it is a 50-50, and I think it's going to be a really close one.
Now all that's missing are the players, so let's bring them into our cage.
They have battled through it at all. And now it's time to finish the job and fight for the last golden ticket. Welcome on stage, Papara Supermassive! No more second chance, no more resets. Just one last round for the last golden ticket. Welcome on stage and give it up for Navi!
More food, bro. Will
At the beginning of today, we had 4 tickets to give away. 3 of those have already been claimed by Revenant, XSpark, Reply Totem, and Crazy Raccoon. Who's it going to be now? Papara Supermassive or Navi? As mentioned, the champion Tomsy have already stood on this stage before. It was 2023 actually, excuse me. And both of them a devastating 0-3 loss. This can only be another close match. Maybe we get 3 reverse sweeps out of 4 matches today already?
Have to wonder, like, will Navi end up reverse sweeping, or will it be Papara Supermassive? So far, actually, I think some of our predictions have been pretty on point over here. The expected teams to go ahead and make it have done so.
Only Ready and me so far have a clean slate in that regard. We got all of our predictions right, but Ready, at what cost? It's heartbreaking to watch those teams step off the stage. I would have been happy for every single team, but I'm also happy
so far they give, ESL gives iPads.
This man's right in the middle of us. We could both, like, start beating him up right now and he wouldn't be able to do anything.
He's taller than both of us, though. That would
I think I've got a chance.
That's true.
I've got a chance.
True. Who would win, a Sunny and a Ready or one Trav?
So it'd be a good brawl, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
so will this. So will this. 77% of the public then going for Navi, 23% to Papara Supermassive. We've seen a lot of these predictions going quite heavily one way rather than being settled in the middle. And all of them have been incredibly close. So I don't doubt that this will be another one just like that. But into the draft we go. Gold Arm Gulch in knockout starts things off. It's the Mina, the Byron, and the Gene bands on the right-hand side. Angelo, Brock, and Gene on the left.
Not often that you see Gene make it into the ban phase these days, or especially, not in the pick phase, but it has been double banned by both Papara Supermassive and Navi. Comfort picks for both also can seriously turn the game around. We'll see Papara Supermassive go ahead and lead with that Ollie. Hypercharge Brawler, what else needs to be said? Well, there's a possibility of getting in that Hypercharge a little bit more easily if you can afford him some room. Also notice that Brock has been banned. Papara Supermassive wanted that Ollie badly. That's why they had to get rid of the wall break. Navi have no intentions, of course, of getting hypnotized. They're going to split top half from bottom half before Ollie can even touch the ground and finish his little tune as he supers in.
If if you want your Ollie to shine, you best pair it with a healer. Kit could have been one of those. Navi picks him up themselves. Maybe it's a Jaeyoung. Left open still hero. Byron would have been my first pick here, but banned out by Navi. Let's see what Papar Supermassive is going to pair that Ollie with instead. I'm also still kind of waiting for the Ruffs. Also, it has been showing up quite often. They're going to double down with the Hank pick. 2 tanks now on the side of Papar Supermassive. Trev, this last one has to be a healer, right?
You'd expect it to be, you really would. Some form of support. The Jaeyoung still on the board, stuff like that is readily available for them to grab. And having 2 tanks can be really difficult to do something if you don't have that support. When Navi have that 6th and final pick, I guess, 3rd and final for them, they can really put a big count to all these tanks, but they're just hoping to be able to overwhelm. Kit jumping onto someone like an Ollie or a Hank is going to be less impactful, and Bonnie just adding some more HP to the pool. No support, just coming all out.
Just pure overwhelming your opponents, I guess.
That's what it's about. They're hoping to hang on in the face of any matchup. Doug now making an appearance here for Navi. And so there are a few ways to play Kit, right? You can use Kit to get some stuns, get some tame play out of it. You can also go for a little bit of cheese. It's not the first time, actually, that we've seen the Kit and Doug pairing. I think it could also pair quite decently with RT. Leave that sort of effigy of the bottom half shielded up in the back lines, then move forward with a bit of a thrower in form of that Kit. Synergetic possibilities. Supermassive and Navi will go head-to-head in this final brawl. The final 2 teams to step into the half octagon that we have in stage. Neither will come out unscathed, but only one can go to Stockholm.
Last game of the LCQ, as I say, Tomsy trying to get that hit on Rio Hazy. Gets a super nice and early on. He's going to be pretty pleased with that and can definitely punish someone who steps out of line and range. Marked up would be probably one of the targets. If he gets some nice shots, burns off that mark and gets a super of his own.
Ryohi has a super at his disposal. Choppy spinning around saying, please, please damage me. Please give me a way that I can charge up my super. Opts to simply go in. Ryohi's going to be healing him up passively, of course. Gradually throwing those yarn balls over the right side. Navi, of course, want to have this mid control for the end game. They also need to have their utility ready. One of the biggest things would be RT's hypercharge. At least he has range that he can farm this up. Supermassive, of course, have more range at their disposal, and they'll be playing for the end game as well. 3 hypercharge possibilities on their side. Every single one really strong. 2 CCs on their side as well to stun or hypnotize in close range.
Tomsy building up this bubble now. Ryohei takes a big hit. Surely he's going to get hit harder than that. Gets the heals on the back of it. Kuru going to go in. Filippo trying to go in for it as well. Enrage gets the stun, but Achapi back in there and gets the kills required as Navi take the first round.
Navi's composition is doing something that I don't think Papara Supermassive were entirely ready for. Papara Supermassive knew that they would actually fare well with their supers, hypercharges towards the end of the game. They've just had struggles in farming those up. And really the biggest thing for Supermassive is they're going to have to take this comp that is geared towards the end game and get a pick in the early game. You just don't have good targets to dive on. Achapi has a billion HP. Kuru is not something that you want to jump on top of. He has so much damage. Now he even has a hypercharge to add to that super.
Yeah, it's going to be a real tough end game here. Like, Achapi hypercharges onto Kuru or something like that, and he drops his legs. That could be devastating. But Ryohei going in, and there is a big play. That is huge from Navi. Unreal, and it leaves Tomsy all alone. And what can he do in this situation? Hypercharge comes in, and another one on top of that too. And Navi starting things off about as good as possible.
They popped both of their hypercharges at the end when it wasn't necessary, as if to say, like, yeah, this were 5 rounds, like, we still would have won the best of 5. We could have gone for another round easily, and still have been in an advantageous position, utility-wise. Navi have looked phenomenal here. They have this Kit hypercharge that charges by itself. You've, of course, got Doug. The more damage he takes, then the better it goes for him. When Kuru takes damage, because naturally he is, Doug can heal it back up for a bit of value himself. When to get actually hypnotized by Filippo on the right side in the surprise interaction, Ryohei falls unnaturally early, and Navi know what's best for them. Yeah, at least trying to get some supercharge for Choppy, but this one fell flat on its face for Navi. They overplayed their hand on the right side.
Yeah, Tomsy should be able to outrange Choppy here, so we'll go for some supercharge and hypercharge of his own as Choppy just accepting defeat and sitting in this back corner, but not soon enough as the gas isn't there to claim him just yet. And Enraged and Tomsy will
what about your button setups? You have to take a screenshot.
Both teams must think that their hypercharge and super is more valuable, or just accept that
on your real iPad.
And they might as well get some supercharge because it's not often that you see some interaction like that between a Hank and the the Doug, both saying, yeah, you can have your hypercharge. It's
You go
like,
to the
whatever.
you go to the
Comes
training
combo once
cave.
again. It's a Choppy and Ryoki
Take a
now combining
screenshot
into one. And they have the yarn balls to chuck
of
over
your
some of
buttons.
these walls.
Meaning
Get
you
value,
tap
but
the
not really
movement
going
joystick,
anywhere. If anything, they can
you
get
take a
some pressure,
screenshot. You
put
tap
people
the
away, so
shooting
Guru
joystick,
is safe
you take
to
a
gather up
screenshot.
his
You tap the
hypercharge in the
gadget,
end game.
you take a
But so far,
screenshot,
they haven't
you
managed
tap
to make
the
anything happen in the
super
earlier mid game.
hypercharge, you take the screenshot.
Tomsy building up this bubble.
That
Finds a
way,
connection onto
you
Ryohei,
have
but he's going to get
all
instantly
the
healed by a
screenshots
Sharpie in there.
and
Filippo going to want to make use of a gadget in here somewhere, try and drag someone into a
You have it on
compromised
your real life
situation where they
pad,
can take advantage.
and then
But
you
a
go to
super
the
avail from a
tournament
Sharpie
device,
will definitely throw
which
a
is the
spanner
iPad
in
that
the
they
works
give you,
for this
and
plan
you
of
try
Supermassive.
to put it as
Back in the
similar
left-hand corner, there's
or
a jump
as
coming in,
close
should be a
as possible
straight trade.
to your
And is
real
that
iPad.
actually back in as well, but the Hypnotize was there and dragged him even closer. A Sharpie there as well, and Kuru left all alone, Hypnotize back into a tough position. And this time,
wasn't a call, by the
Supermassive
way. Did you
hold
guys
out
hear that? I don't
and do
think
a
you could hear
real
that,
good
right?
job of dealing with Navi.
Navi got the 2-0 round-wise in game
Holy
number one.
shit, bro.
Papara Supermassive flipped the script to bring it back to haunt them. What happened for Supermassive? Well, they got the early game advantage. In round one, they completely walked over Navi. They tried a little bit too sneaky of a strategy, one that they didn't really need to by the looks of things. They could have gotten utility by playing a passive game at mid, like they did in game one. Supermassive this time are going to try and run them down in this corner. Tomsy would love to come around the right side, but he doesn't want to feed Kuru. And as a result of them not sending anyone over to the right side, Navi is allowed to simply migrate over to the eastern portion of the map.
Yeah, that free rotate over to the right is really nice for Navi here. It just allows this kind of left to right matchup to occur once again, and they're not going to complain about that. Waiting until this late game where Kuru and a Choppy, where they hopefully have their supers, will be able to make a bigger impact in the game rather than just Ryohei doing all the work possible. Filippo sitting behind this wall. Now it comes in, as you said, yarn balls keep on being thrown over these walls, but Enrage looking for a super, he has one, but now a hypercharge of his own.
A hypercharge would be huge for Enrage. It enables the stun, and the closer together Navi stand, more value he stands to get. But really, he's just going to be paving the way for Filippo to do most of the work. Or it could go the opposite way. Filippo with the Hypnotize and Enrage for the punish. Tomsy gets a pick off on the right side. Now Ryoki and Achapi must combine. They don't really have the option. Ryoki now stranded all by himself and denied any further super or hypercharge. But he's got incredible dodges. He did end up getting a single swipe off at the end. It's about as well as that could have gone. But there was no way that Navi was picking that up.
Absolutely. Really nice stuff from the Supermassive side. Once more, keeping this winning streak going on. But Ryohei looking for a kill here and finds some connections. Might have just wanted the hypercharge, and Enrage knows he can't jump in. A Sharpie is going to be there, but Tom's getting right on top of him, just destroys him straight away. Kuru's going to fall as well, and Ryohei left all alone. What can a kid do in this situation? Supermassive should have a tied on set here.
All he can do is wait for that hypercharge and hope that this is the greatest kid hypercharge we have seen in the history of Brawl Stars. Of course, recent history, he's only had it for several months, but he's going to try and do the impossible. Is he close to it? Well, okay, here's the hypercharge. He can cycle it. No! Hypnotized immediately upon landing. Couldn't get everyone at once. Navi, they knew what was good for them and waiting for that moment. Unreal, Supermassive lead with a set win.
Well, Navi, they started good, but seemed to fall off a little bit after that. So they're going to be working on that again. You know, how you can have such an incredible start and then revert to what they did. I'm not sure if that's just Supermassive making some big changes to their game plan and really making it work, but it did seem that way. Filippo, 0 kills and 77 DPS. Some work to do, to say the least, for the next coming sets. And obviously, if the Heat does start to get in the game, then what are Supermassive going to be like then?
Yeah, I already saw the Rama screenshot yesterday where the guy played Ollie, got 0 kills, some meager DPS, and that was, though, a loss. Actually, Supermassive did win this one with the Ollie, and that's just called a deterrent, you know? Don't use it unless you absolutely need to. Also, he's not really the one on the roster that packs the punch Enraged on this Bonnie. Of course, the Hank bubble is going to be dealing 4K in a single shot. You're empowered by damage gear as he was in some of those last-second situations. Here was really the beginning of the end for Navi. They actually did have a possibility of bringing things back in game number 3, but that Hank super did so much damage that there was no recourse afterwards.
I wanted Soup to win this match.
Well, Navi, the ones who have fallen behind early on and got some work to do. Supermassive looking pretty strong as they have done throughout the entire competition. They went 2 straight wins in a row. Forced to do some grueling work against Team Electros yesterday, to say the least, whereas Navi obviously going to be facing off against this top seed of their group in Supermassive because they actually took a big loss against Totem in a 0-3. So they managed to make up for it by beating Upcore, a team who they should be beating as they did 3-1. So I thought this was a 50-50 coming into it. Yes, it's a 2-1 in the first set, but it seemed more Supermassive than Navi there than the scoreline.
I think it really did. Like, Navi, they looked pretty solid there. It just seemed like it took Supermassive a moment to figure out how exactly they were going to approach this comp, okay? Because they didn't have that mid control. They weren't able to successfully push in the end. They figured it out, basically. I think Navi also sort of acquired the knowledge that actually we do need to play aggressive in the beginning, and that was Papara Supermassive's strength. You know, you don't usually play aggressive with a Hank. He's the passive tank. On open business, this is a Hank map and a half. I would not be shocked to see it in the pick phase at all. Even in the ban phase, if Navi are too clued in that this is a comfort pick for Papara Supermassive.
Well, the bans are there. It's going to be the Stu, the Frank, and the Ruffs from the side of Supermassive. Don't want to be seeing those brawlers. Navi bringing them in. Finks, the Mina, and the Kit over the other side as their bans instead. So I think it's pretty clear who would have had the first pick, even without the time is showing us Supermassive ticking down to around 15 seconds. But yeah, who can blame them for getting rid of the Finks because of not only how good it is, but how good Tomsy is on that brawler. We've seen over the past couple of days, he's been dirty on it. Mina obviously banned out. Who wouldn't ban that out? Lumi comes in as the first pick for Papara Supermassive then, and that's really solid. The lockdown capability here on Hot Zone, very.
Makes sense. You got the gadget at your disposal. Throw down some frozen skating rinks on the impact area of your dual maces on the ground. You can make someone slip forward. It can actually be kind of useful in a sniper matchup. When I look at Supermassive's bans, this tells a story right here. Every single one of these brawlers is capable of wall break. Also, of course, Supermassive, they don't want to face a Frank comp. They don't want to face a Frank Barry. No, no thank you. Now, in terms of wall breakers that do remain, there is one that comes to mind. I'm thinking about, of course, Griff, but it's not really that good here. And it's definitely the worst wall breaker that you can use at the moment. Navi, of course, can use this as a final selection. It depends on how aggressive and tanky the stuff that Supermassive is about to pick is, because it would only really be used for counterplay.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I like these Navi picks. I really do. Jay Young's been an absolute staple, and so is Draco for the most part of this competition. So pairing those two brawlers together is a real dirty mix. But there are a few capabilities to shut these kind of things down. Surprised Cordelius hasn't been picked up yet, or hasn't been banned in that kind of phase as well. Hank, as you mentioned earlier on, is capable of being picked up here and has by far Supermassive.
And what to pair up with it? Is it going to be a thrower? Is it going to be a Barry to keep him alive? They didn't want to have to deal with the Frank Barry. Maybe didn't want Navi to go ahead and pick it up as their 2-3. And there is counterplay. Cordelius now going to be operating for Papara Supermassive. And that's going to function as, well, first of all, getting rid of Draco anytime he hypercharges. The problem is that Cordelius has to be on the field for that. If Navi decide they're going to hunt down this Cordelius, to break walls even, then that's a major hazard for Supermassive's comp so far.
Well, last pick will be coming in shortly from Navi. They need an answer to what Supermassive have got. Cordelius is going to be really solid against the likes of the Draco, taking him out of the way and ensuring that matchup. Barley going to come in as well then as the
I like that.
thrower over the
Actually,
top.
Barley heals, Jay Young speeds.
Going to have to get close to those walls and try to deal some damage, chase him down.
And keep the dragon alive.
Also
I like that.
feeds into the Barley capabilities. Going to try and keep him back and last call this zone time and time again.
I like that.
That Barley is going to be good into the Hank. Any sort of thrower that does a ton of damage is good against Hank. Now there is counterplay, of course he can fire through a wall, but thrower's just going to walk away, man. That's exactly how this interaction is going to go down. The thing that sticks out to me is the prioritization for the Cordelius, and now he has more than one job. Could end up being overwhelming because they're going to be on opposite lanes. Ryoki is really the primary target. He needs to deny Ryoki any supercharge, hypercharge. He's going to be in the realm when that happens. And he's also definitely equipping the jump to deal with the choppy when necessary. But you can't be in two places at once. And when you're not the mid-brawler, it's way more difficult to flex.
Yeah, well, then Rage gets it super nice and early on. Ryohei shouldn't be really getting any of his at the moment. Gets dragged into the realm and Rage chooses not to engage really early.
There,
Tomsy having a real tough time here. Rotating over to the right hand side and Rage's going to come out directly on top of Sharpie, so that's nice for him. And Ryohei pinched in now as Tomsy is in the backlines and Kuru trying to make the move too.
Major issue, Ryoki's going to fall. Kuru completely estranged from his roster. Will find himself staggered on the respawn, most likely. Filippo has that stun through the wall. No, just additional damage, in fact. It's going to be a nuisance for Supermassive to deal with, but not too much of an issue as Kuru eventually falls. And Supermassive tighten their grip on this hot zone.
Yeah, Ryohei trying to get some work done, but Tomsy can't get his super off to stay alive in that situation. All thought of keeping it for a darker day. Enraged on the right-hand side, still keeping some control, and Filippo through the mid isn't doing too bad either. Ryohei coming in now. Tomsy has a hypercharge, might want to snipe someone down, but just using that extra speed now. Throws one out, and Kuru gets a big damage back. Gets taken out nonetheless, and Ryohei not in a good spot here either, but has hypercharge in the back end of this map.
If nothing else, Ryohei knows that Enrage doesn't have a super just yet. He would love to use it, but not against Ryohei, who's already battered and bruised and not worth the Cordelia super. That's going to be a pretty meaty stun right there to eliminate Ryohei, and now Filippo has his hypercharge. Must just be one shot away from super. No, actually, it looks like he was 2 shots away. Nonetheless, he needed to get on this zone and get that control back. Ryohei's only 1 tap. Tomsy has the range to make it work. 15% left, but Supermassive have to flee this point. They can only dip a little toe onto that zone while still taking damage from Barley. They have some HP at their disposal too. 8% is all they need. Looks insurmountable at this point for Navi, however.
Yeah, the lockdown's there for Kuru, but nobody to finish off. And now, pinned back in spawn. It's doable for Navi if they can maintain this position. A hypercharge available for Charpy as well, so they really need to stop him from getting that super. Tomsy moving up with a bubble. Getting very close, 10% in it now as they start to push forward. Tomsy gets the heal off as well. Can he get this percent done? He can't just get, but Enraged will jump on. Filippo will join him, and it's not enough as Navi hold out, get the kills, and get the game back their way.
A 2% differential for Navi to wrest back control of this match. Supermassive seemed to be on a warpath. They seemed like an unstoppable force, but Navi gradually found their way back. And you can see how desperately Papara Supermassive were throwing themselves at that point. They knew that I just need a few more seconds. It's all I really need. 2% is how far they were off in the end. No, throwing yourself at the point, it's not a viable strategy unless you're just a little bit closer than that. Had Navi also found the solution to keep Papara Supermassive away? Well, they've switched up these lane matchups. Now with the Choppy versus Enrage, much better. Enrage, of course, has that jump, and he had to use it to get away instead of to aggressive Choppy.
Well, Supermassive already off to a flying start, 21%, and it hasn't seemed like that at all. It's been a pretty 50-50 matchup, but Navi just putting their toe onto the zone for the first time now. Enrage will evade that super quite well and evade the shots that followed it as well. He's doing a good job of staying alive here, and Tomsy will get that trade. Might be able to bring Kuru down as well as he gets this bubble. Warrior will shut that one as well. Filippo came in with a super, but didn't manage to get Ryohei, but Enrage will take him off the map.
That was superior ball knowledge from Kuru to pop the gadget just in time. Tomsy did not know that he could have killed him in that situation. The knowledge dip for Navi, but how far can that take you? It's gotten them 1 game already, but they are losing control. It's aggressive composition. Enrage with a super that went nowhere, directly between 2 enemies, and that's going to cost him. No, he needs that for the moment that Ryohei gets the super, but Filippo spots them some time. Hypercharge out to eliminate a Choppy, and Ryohei's next up on the chopping block.
I mean, more than just buying them time, he locks down 2 and takes them down as well. Barley on the right-hand side. Last call not available, but it has the hypercharge in hand. Enraged has one of his own. Jumps straight over the wall, gets the kill. Might be able to follow up on Kuru as well, but Weekend Warrior says no to that capability too. Tomsy in the middle of the map. Hypercharge available if he falls low to heal himself up with those missiles. Doesn't choose to go for the snipe. Goes for the kill instead. Now last call hypercharge is there as well, but Supermassive seem in a very good spot to get this win.
They do. Well, they're fighting a 1v3 right now with themselves in the lead. Choppy's forced to concede on the left side. Filippo can be moved away. Enrage is going to pop out of this Shadow Realm. Tomsy, however, has the HP. They cannot get him away. Ryohei, despite having that hypercharge, was stuck in the realm versus Cordelia for so long. Papara Supermassive, from the outset, from that draft phase, they knew precisely what they had to do versus that Draco. It just took them some time to get going, and Navi should be owed some credit for that. They kept Draco away from Cordelius in those clutch moments in many situations until the end.
I mean, that seemed to go as the first should have for Supermassive. This should arguably be a set here as they were about 50% up, I feel, at one point against Navi in that first game. A good position early on from Ryohei. This is kind of the best start they've had yet. They haven't really managed to get anywhere near the zone, and that quickly changed, ready.
It did, just like that. Supermassive are back in the lead, and they have all the positioning in the world. Their walls look fantastic, and Rage, of course, on this lane would much rather be versus Ryohei. It's, you know, for as long as Draco and Hank have been meta, Draco's been known to be kryptonite for Hank. Thompson would love to rotate away, but it's going to take
keep the dragon low
on the right side.
Keep the dragon low
with that issue. Now last call in on the point. Means that no one from Supermassive can stand here. Tomsy and Enrage take an opportunity to actually go aggressive instead. Enrage is at risk of falling right here, but Kura has to accurately hit these shots. It's difficult against a very fast brawler such as Cordelius. Meanwhile, on the point, Filippo has picked up a kill, but they lose Tomzy on the left side. Supermassive, they have the lead for now, but Na'Vi will now finally resume control.
I mean, it's crazy how much time Enrage just burned at the back there. Oh, he gets 2 locked down as well. Ryohei pops into that Dragon form and starts breathing fire, but Enrage drags a Sharpie into the realm, and Tomzy snipes down. 64% to 34. With this lead, it should be done in with this position. The Supers available for Na'Vi, and this might be a big push out of Spawn.
Wouldn't be the first time that Na'Vi came back from pretty much nothing. A seemingly impossible lead. Supermassive is through to 85% so far. But in comes Kuru. He's got that damage active. It's now going to be popped into the Shadow Realm. Enraged with a double kill. Absolutely sweeping up Na'Vi behind the zone. And Supermassive get their second set in a row.
I mean, that is absolutely huge from Supermassive. Na'Vi looking defeated now, and honestly, who can blame them after that kind of position they were just in? Looked really good in the first game of the first set. Got beaten. Looked decent in the second. Got beaten. It's tough for them. They're dropping these sets even though they're getting games on the board. They just can't get the games on the board at the same time.
No, not at all. Na'Vi, they've made this a close match. In fact, even in the matches that they lost, they frequently went, or rather that they won, they frequently went to set 3 versus Upcore, a total underdog in every single match that they played. They still managed to get some games off of Na'Vi. That means that the drafts are even enough. Something in the mechanics, something in the players piloting those individual brawlers is making the difference between games. We look at Na'Vi, this team, these players that have been at Last Chance Qualifier several years in a row, have made World Finals in the past. And we have to contrast that with Papara Supermassive. Really only Tomzy and Filippo have made it this far before, with Tomzy making it to the Last Chance Qualifier in 2023. Filippo and Tomzy being a duo on Pirates last year, not quite making the cut. No, Tomzy knows what it's like to be here. In fact, he was along eventual world champions, Kanan and Lcq in that regard. And Enrage, the most recent addition, has actually been tearing it up. A late addition in the season.
Yeah, this is the thing. They made a pretty risky roster move, I feel, late in the season, as you say. Taking Salty out, who put a lot of work into getting these points. So I think he deserves a mention here at the LCQ as well. Really getting a lot of these Papara Supermassive points, but the team thought better to bring in Enrage to, you know, he's pretty young. He didn't really have the experience of these kind of events, but it's massively paid off. It's been huge for him, and he's played unreal throughout the LCQ.
One more set is all Papara Supermassive need. We've said that enough times, I feel like. We've manifested enough reverse sweeps. And Papara Supermassive, well, they're not an unknown team when it comes to reverse sweeps. They pulled it off versus Team Electros. Or rather, Team Electros almost reverse swept them. Papara Supermassive, the late game warriors, can they get it done in just 3? Hasn't really been the case for most of our teams in this competition. It's been the most grueling Last Chance Qualifier. Our 3rd in history, but it is setting some world records.
Absolutely. Well, into Super Beach we go. If Supermassive sweep, this will be the last. Na'Vi need a lifeline. Want to start one of these reverse sweeps that have been flying today. We've seen a lot of them, so I don't doubt that this one can still go a long way and provide some great gameplay along with it. We're on Super Beach and Brawl Ball can be the decider. Bans are in, the Willow, the Mina, and the Cordelius out of the way for Supermassive. Over the right-hand side, they have the first pick, but the bans are Kit, Willow, and Frank.
First pick for Na'Vi. Don't want to be facing some of the strongest brawlers on this map. Of course, Kit out of the mix. Willow would be a really good first pick, so it's interesting to see them go ahead and abandon that, going for Hank. Not often that you see Hank as a first pick. I think it is quite indicative of what they want to go for, what they want to be repellent against.
Right now.
You know, want to have some opportunities against anything that gets a little too aggressive. Also, you're pretty good into control brawlers on this brawler. I mean, there's a reason that it's one of the most frequently picked brawlers in the Brawl Stars meta at the moment.
Sorry, bro.
Absolutely, Hank. They've had enough of playing against it. They really have. They're very bored of being hit in the face by bubbles every 5 seconds and missile sniping them across the map and being almost unkillable at certain situations. Bonnie then comes in straight after that for Papara Supermassive as their attempted counterplay to that heavy brawler. In for another with 25 seconds left. They should really know what they want to go. And they have the range capability now with Bonnie to play through the mid, jump to those lanes and assist. So you're kind of expecting some more aggression to come down.
Exactly that. I think they're looking for an accessory for this Bonnie. Bonnie's going to occupy mid. She's going to be able to jump forward. But when we look at Bonnie, it's almost always paired with something. Ash now making an appearance for Papara Supermassive. Now, that's not something you see every day, but it is well known to be a counter to Hank. Now, is this a comfort pick for Na'Vi? Papara Supermassive have used it to great success already. And so, well, if you're good at a brawler, then you should be pretty familiar with the counters, knowing that you're so good. How am I losing this matchup? Oh, it's definitely the brawler by brawler interaction.
Absolutely. Ash, solid pick to bring in for Supermassive. I like how aggressive it is. I like it on this map, and I think that they're going to be able to scramble it well. Charlie. It's a East Asia special for sure, as you saw being used by Crazy Raccoon in the previous one as they mounted their comeback. And Na'Vi are looking to do the same as they slide onto a couple of more familiar brawlers for them. And yeah, just ditto exactly what I just said.
Frank's banned.
Very nice. Yes, and Hank is well known as a shade counter, so they've gone ahead and picked up that. Trunk makes an appearance. I'm here for the Trunk. I'll tell you what, no wall break to deal with that shade, but they can hit through walls with this Trunk. He has a ton of HP. Keep in mind also that Trunk's gadget, the one that most people run, of course, not the one that puts ants on the ground. Oh, hey, Ashlyn, what up, OG?
Some familiar faces in the crowd.
Yeah. Love seeing the audience here in Brazil. But back to what I was saying, you have the gadget that's able to heal you up. That's going to be pretty good into a shade. If he hits you in the crit spot, you're healing up, what, 3.5k HP? That's awesome.
Absolutely. Well, Filippo up against this shade, trying to keep him at that max range that he's going to be able to make a connection. Curry pushing through the middle. Filippo not having the best of times. Just trying to use these ants to get extra damage, get that extra speed involved as well in rage. Playing through the mid. Looking quite healthy whilst doing it too.
He is indeed holding on to the position, also trying to stay out of range from Choppy. He's dancing on the edge because he wants Tomsy to not have to push him in his bubble. Choppy is well aware. On the left side, Ryoki has farmed up his first super. Here it comes. 1, 2. Heals up Filippo in the crit spot. And despite all those attempts, it took a lot of damage to eliminate the Trunk.
Yeah, well, Enraged has a super here, but can't really use it. Ryohei pushing up aggressive now, and Enraged just going to jump back, play it defensive if anything, and go into the arms of his teammate in the Trunk, ready for him to come forward. Hypercharge sweep was there from Kuro, and a very odd super from Filippo as he bounces back and forwards, but Ryohei will secure this kill onto Enraged, and it'll be a goal. As Achapi attempts to let him get a bit more of that super charge, find that clean blood.
Frustrating matchup for Filippo. He's fighting a 1v2 on the left side. Now, this time he's trying to create some movement. It's got to be a pass up to Enrage. Tomsy, whoa! Heads up play from Enrage.
That's how you win a
he
match
had
right
the
there, bro.
vision for the super, and just like that, the score is equal.
I mean, that was a beautiful shot. I can't help think that Kuro didn't even think he was going to go for it because he was there and kind of juked back and forward. Really good from Filippo though as well. Are they coming in? Ryohei just leans up, but he's in the cocoon waiting, and the ball just lands next to his feet.
What did I say, Chad? That's literally how you win a match right there, with goals like that.
What an unbelievable way to go one game away from victory. Shout out to the 10-side jersey, by the way. Wait, hold up. How can I get one of those? Min's going to the World Finals once again. I wouldn't mind rocking some of the merch. The game at hand, Papara Supermassive, 1 game away from fulfilling a destiny for a Choppy, a 3rd year in a row, denied World Finals in a sweep.
Rage has a super here, gonna jump straight up for it. Achapi doesn't find the connection with his bubble onto either of them, and Ryohei forced to go into the walls to back Tomsy off that ball and keep them in a surviving position for now.
Kuro's got the cocoon, but Tomsy is here to assist. Ryoki wants to take advantage of it. That's a kill on Filippo. Now 3v2, but the ball is all the way down the field. It needs to be passed up to Ryoki, who ends up falling to the robotic rats just placed down by Tomsy. He's already also operating on full rage. It enables him to get a kill on the right side and gives him so much speed, might even be able to walk it through. Ryoki, 1, 2, 3 shots. That's not enough. Didn't have the ammo. Even in the crit spot, Tomsy walks it through.
Well, Na'Vi backs against the wall. 1 goal needed for Supermassive to head to World Finals. But here comes Ryohei. Cocooned in the back is one of the Supermassive players too. Can Tomsy get the defense with Enraged here as well? And this is going to be a huge turnaround. Tomsy's going to be able to pass this one forwards. Filippo super and Enraged there for the shot. Can he get the goal?
Oh, Enraged is so good.
He finds the right side. And Supermassive grasp the last golden ticket.
What a goal, bro. And Rage is him. Literally ladder for him, bro.
At the gates to the World Finals, Na'Vi.
That was literally ladder.
Choppy at the helm. Denied once more for the 3rd year in a row. Tragedy strike.
This is insane, bro. Wow.
The only other 2-time in a row world champion alongside 10-side. who leaves his former teammate
Revenant
at the last chance qualifier. Papara Supermassive, a long-awaited qualification to the postseason now awaits.
Wow, what a display
themselves.
from Soup, bro. Soup is so good.
Tomsy knowing also his
Soup
former
is literally
teammate,
so good.
having graduated to a world champion spot, will be joining them. in
Alright, Ben
Sweden
chat, I'm gonna leave it right
just a
there.
month.
He wants to try and get that done himself.
Y'all have a good one. Y'all have a
Papara
good one. Okay?
Supermassive take this golden ticket.
I love y'all.
Living the dream. Two Brits finally getting to the World